Well, hello there, young people of the night and possibly daytime. I had garlic naan about 4 hours ago. Why's your naan garlic? What'd you do with her? Hello, people of the Hypersapien Show world, planet people out there. Let us know if the headphones are working. 'Cause otherwise, you can't hear this lovely chitter chatter. Good day, all. Hi, Mark. AJ. Lucky bugger. Here we go. Cheers. Oh, come on. That's stronger than your grandpa's pecker after he gets a boner. Damn. Some strong sauce, boy. We've already got the kick tops, the kickers, to zero. Well, wouldn't be zero because you're here. Unless my maths are wrong. Hey, not trying to promote, but then I proceed to promote. Oh, that's kind of shit to read with that colour. Ah, maybe we'll just go. Don't tell anyone, but we'll keep it white. Keep it all white. Oh, what a muppet. There you go. Now, where am I? Hey, not trying to promote, just wanted to share what's worked for me. 20k in a few months. No, if I made 20k, I wouldn't be going to random bloody pick channels. That's for damn sure. Not luck. It's like, the name's like Clipora, but not. It's a trick on the mind. Hello there, Dog Whiskers. Hello there, Stevenator. Hello there, Austin Misses. Yeah, the sound is fine. All right. No need to get too excited. Cheers, G. Cheers, alphabetical spaghetti western man. Grandpa can get boners. Well, you can get one, can't you, Starsy? You would talk about it. You're an old bastard. Just had a thought I'm assuming it. And don't know what happened. My voice. There must be a frog in there. Oh no, he's over here. That's all right. Applesauce, minced garlic in a similar jar. I like how that's going. I like where that's going. If you drop a couple of pills in his Earl Grey, well, Simon. Yeah, Stolzy knows all about the pills. Well, well, have we not seen this before? Yeah, unfortunately, we have. It's just a rerun. All I do is just press rewind and play and just see if anyone noticed that it's the same shit every time. I have grandkids and also have, say, jug of garlic. Say, jug? Sound like Japanese. Yes, I can get bonus. Hmm. Appreciate you letting us know this, Starsy. The number one question of the night. It's actually the first on the list, so cross that off. Apparently, Starsy can get bonus. Apparently, you put the link in the Discord. Nah, I don't want to speak to you, Charanator. I heard enough of you on Mark's channel. Gonna give, gonna start getting PTSD off that otherwise. Scottish people. Oh my, how does Brittany feel? I don't know. She feels like skin and bones. Or does she? It's caught up. Already caught up. It's a shame job. Brittany loves it, Mrs. Austin. She squeals in delight. Yeah, she squeals, get away from me, as they roll around in angel delight. I needed somewhere to hang my towels. Wow. What up? How did I catch up? I was actually, unfortunately, I was going to say that we're not allowed to act like twats tonight. It's going to be a twat-free zone. Yeah, we're not allowed to come together. Not allowed to come separately. We're not allowed to say that we're going to go shave our face at 9 o'clock at night and then go for 20 minutes and come back and say that you shaved. And so you're not allowed to come there, here, anywhere. Or maybe not anywhere or everywhere. Good day, Colonel. Good to see you, mate. I can't see him. All the comments came in at once. Oi, oi. Everyone's typing at the same time. I love that. Yeah. So we do have a Colonel's Pride Aussie chicken fishing adventures in the house. Hey there, sir. Chilling with Jack Daniels. How did you know? Maybe you should change your name to Psychic Fishing Adventures. There you go. So the Colonel was the first to find out. Or he's the first to ask without asking. So, hey, come together right now. Uh, I'll, I'll wear my colander outfits so I can try and sieve through the bullshit. Still come in this case. Hey, Stylesy and Dogface Chef. Um, hello. Who says we come together? Only this lovely person called Mrs. Austin reckons that I am going for coffee, G. Don't do anything funny while I am gone. So that's all right. I don't do anything funny when you're here. So pretty sure that's safe to say it won't be happening. Nice one, G. What were odds? Yeah, exactly. There's but yeah, cheers to you and cheers to everyone else. And I will open up the floodgates. There you go. And send now. What did I miss? Yeah, you can go the whole time. Ain't no funniness happening here. All over the place. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done one of those. About 20 minutes. Me, Peter. You want to come all over Peter? Oh, settle down, Grandpa Styles. You're getting too excited. Yes, everyone. I swear my cam is off. Yeah. Wondering what I was looking at earlier then. The Batman G Cup. I'm really going for coffee now. People clicking this mouse. The moose. My bloody moose. Cheers to my dog for stealing my washing and running around the house with it. Rainy day, puppies are fun. Speaking of moose, apparently we have a hand joining us tonight, so that's lucky. We won't get to hear his voice, just a hand. Maybe he'll give us some hand signals. What's a hand signal to me?
Shut up, G.
What hand signal?
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Oh yeah. Where's your other hand? Is it busy?
Mate, I've
You're
only
in the
got one
chat.
hand.
You've only got
No,
one hand.
right now. While I'm on here talking to you, I'm testing something out on my 5M server. Hey, how are you? You disgusting git.
What?
Saying that I'm then. I'm not.
No, your hand just gave me quite an old man style to you, if you could say so. Oh
Yeah,
yeah?
see what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about? I didn't know you were
See
Canadian.
what I'm talking about? I'm
And it's
testing
sunny
stuff on
outside.
my 5M server.
All right, mate. You just do that in the background, all right? I did. Anyway, I
You
need
what?
the chocolate or the toy dog face. What is it? A Kinder Surprise. Our coffee makes me Kinder. Exactly. I am chocolate underpants. Time for a joint.
Dog
Just walk
face is
around
crazy.
without the underwear, Simon. Please don't ask where his other hand. Pencil dick. I've been called worse,
Oh,
dog face.
cheeky sods.
Oh, 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 the pencil tried to come at me. Oh, I do, Stylesy, but sometimes you need the bowels to cure. What does Stylesy say?
Oh,
Just walk
this
around
is
the house
murder,
without
man.
underwear.
Gee, this is murder.
You know what, mother?
I said it's murder.
Don't talk about your mother.
No, murder.
Mortar? The rings
Red
of
rum.
mortar. Winter in the sack can be painful.
No, what
I
I'm
didn't
saying
know
is
her.
it's murder for me trying to type with one horn.
I didn't know her name was Splinter, but she was a bit of a
No,
pain in the sack.
see try to type with one horn, with one hand. It's hard work.
Why have you got one hand?
Aye, one hand that freaking works. You know.
The one hand.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Murder like a group of crows. Ouch. How did I miss this conversation? Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Who the fuck's this number?
Oh,
Mm, mm.
you're going to beatbox for us.
No, I'm literally just doing daft noises at the moment.
That's noises. What was that, you
Yeah.
farting about?
No, just.
Well, thank you very much, this AJ. It's hard to wear it because I'm the real pirate. Didn't want to tell anyone
No,
though.
you're not.
Yeah, I am. Yes,
No,
I
you're
am.
not.
You just stick to your moose and the horse, alright? The one hand challenge. Gee, looks like he's masturbating the pencil. Oh, That's lift style. See, what do you reckon? What kind of show do you reckon this is? Look, on, no hands challenge. Oh no!
Hey
Looks like
man,
you've got a lot of. Looks like you've got a lot of good juice out of that hand.
fuck up, cheeky sod.
So we're 15 minutes in, and we're already up. We're already past the hand job mark. Sorry, Mark. There you go.
No, the reason why my phone's pointing that way is because doing stuff on my computer. So that's why I'm on my phone.
Yeah, you don't want us to see the porn that you're playing.
No, I'll show you what I'm doing.
What was it? Midget tranny lesbian porn.
No,
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm doing.
it's in a fireplace.
No, it's not for you, please, your donkey.
We learnt last week that Scottish Mars don't fuck around. Oh yeah, we did. Scottish Mars don't fuck around. He's asking
Exactly, we
for
don't.
your cheeks now. You don't? You don't? How have you got W when you how did you add W to don't? Don't. Don't. Anyway.
Didn't he?
Oh yeah. Gotta Google that. Yeah, we all know
Yeah,
that Stars
that's what
Googled
I'm
that
working
after I
on.
said it. Oh no. You got a bag of Walker's chips, that's more exciting to me.
No. Hold on. Yeah, G. That's what I'm working on. Yeah.
And now we got someone to put up with Cherinator while I go and sleep for 20 minutes. Hello. Hello. How are you
Yeah,
there?
no, yeah, no, it's
I
boring.
forgot to mute you. You're echoing because I did mute. I'm trying to do 5 things at once.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
Mrs.
right.
Austin.
Hi. It's nice seeing you guys.
Well, you can see me,
You
but
don't
you
seem
can't see
happy.
apparently his bathroom ceiling. I think
It's
that's
my
not in
living
the
room
shower.
ceiling.
It's in the shower.
It's about a living room. I'm trying to make sure
It's
everything
my
else is
living
muted.
room.
Nothing else pops up again.
Eat the chip. He don't. These ladies,
Mate, what is it for
salad,
you?
cream, and
You
onion
love
chips
taking
taste like a
and make
lot
go
like
out my accent.
Huh?
You love taking and make go out my accent.
Would you say your mate Michael took the piss out of your accent?
No, it says you love to take the piss out of my accent.
Oh,
Oh my
I
god,
love it.
you're worse than them. You're worse than it. Sorry, Miss Austin, but gee, you're worse than the Americans.
Oh wow! So you're just defending British people and American in the one or in the brief few words.
All at once.
Oh,
Why not?
No, mate, do you know, mate? No, do you want me to tell you why? Do you want me to tell you why? You see, whenever
tell me
I'm
why,
on
mate.
a
You
5M
got
server,
a heart. Tell me, huh?
no, listen. See, whenever I'm on a 5M server or a Discord call with people from the UK and America, right? They cannot understand. They go, I can't understand you. I can't understand you.
What did you say, Stephen? You used
Shut up, G. Don't
under
start.
armpit vinegar. Under armpit vinegar.
G.
Oh, poo. There you go. That's old school.
No, it's because I've got a very broad accent.
Ah.
I can't help that. I can't
Well,
help having a broad accent.
speaking of Americans, I don't know, though, just the way Dogface, he spelled it correctly, but just the way I read it. Has anyone seen the new South Park episode? That was fucking gold. Stylesy would like that one. And I was saying, I reckon it was last week I was talking about not really being into musicals, but liking South Park, Bigger, Larger and Uncut. And they have Saddam Hussein in it, who is going out with Satan. Well, yeah, go and check out the new South Park and see who Satan's new boyfriend is. And they use the same voice, which is just brilliant. So, why did you paint my dick so small? So that was just what it looked like in the photo. Then he goes into bed with Satan. Oh man, yeah. So definitely after saying that, definitely came for the new South Park. Fuck, they had that on point. That was so good. Dogface saw it. The devil gets around. Yeah, he does. Also, the Mr. Garrison parts was how funny. He's just sitting there in his living room. Oh, I forget what his new boyfriend's name is, but he's just like, it's just such a normal name and a normal guy.
Yeah, I know a devil. I know a devil, Kodie.
Are you talking to Kodie? Me? No, I'm not fucking Donald Trump.
You.
New South
You're
Park.
the devil. You're the devil in disguise, G.
Whoa, this is my disguise.
G, give me 1 minute. I will be right
I look
back.
like Little Red Riding Hood. Where's my grandma? Grandma. Yeah, that one episode of South Park was on fire, and I was going to watch it again today. I love the facial expressions. They made him like, just how they did with Saddam. So, what would you rate the new South Park Dogface? I reckon it'd be even funnier if you had a joint, which he probably did. Can we get subtitles for Stevo's window?
The devil gets around.
I wonder if we could. That'd be gold. I can kick him. That's just as good. The subtitles. Oh, you have to get a free trial style, so you should get it and watch just I think it's season 27, episode 1. You would be loving it.
Go on YouTube in the next 2 weeks. I'm sure you'll be able to catch it broke down into like 19 different episodes.
Yeah, also lots of pages share bits of it. I'm pretty sure that even the South Park page shares like a good minute of some of the jokes.
Well, if you imagine all of the episodes with Osama bin Laden in them, when they did those ones, it's the same voice, the same body cartoon structure. I mean, obviously the graphics got better because that was what, 2012.
Yeah, because as it's got more popular, it's growing, but it's still that paper. How they just like that paper animation, and that just works really well in some occasions.
With the broken mouth, the Timmy broken mouth. That's why I laugh. And each one of the other characters look like actual drawn, walking, moving, people. But Timmy always looked like a Pez dispenser.
Yeah, they always did it for Canadians and some other characters. Oh, there he is. Look at this handsome.
Well, because they're making fun of themselves.
And another part of the South Park episode was about woke. And this actually works really well because they're talking about woke, they're talking about America, they're talking about Trump, and some people are saying, yeah, I just voted for him to get rid of woke, but, what the fuck is this shit? So what if we want to be compassionate towards someone every now?
How, with what's going on in the political atmosphere, we picked on Canada for a year. Like, how are you going to hire a bunch of Canadians and be like, hey, by the way, we're going to put this all on you? Somebody decided that they didn't want to do their job anymore, and they decided this is the best and most fantastic way to lose our jobs.
Peter,
I'd have to get it just
They
to
don't want.
get it correct, but it's South Park's. They signed a new deal this Wednesday to produce 50 new episodes over the next 5 years in a deal reportedly valued at 1.5 billion.
They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
It's
Everyone's like,
supposedly the Trump episode or the recent episode they've done in a day, but if you've seen a South Park documentary, they try to come up with all these ideas and stuff, and then they end up just being hard on themselves, and they just rush the episodes out. It's pretty crazy
they
for
try
a
to be
really
the
big company
opposite
how
of
they
the
do it.
Simpsons, but the Simpsons at the same time. Like, how do you do that?
Yeah.
How do you try to be like, this is literally what we found out in the last 10 days. Now we're going to make it into a cartoon. Go. Like, the Simpsons are like, 18 years from now, this is going to happen. Ha, ha, ha. And then it does. And then everyone's like, oh, crap, the Simpsons knew. And they're like, no, the Simpsons just imagined. If everything fell in line, this is what would happen. And, yeah.
And Simpsons are too soft to go where South Park goes. Like,
I don't think it's that they're soft. I think it's that whole woke thing that they don't want to get canceled. Yeah,
they said that like that you should blur out Trump's like penis, and they just said like, it's just.
Oh, you talking about political today?
The question is always, why are we going to blurt it out? It's too small for them to see it unless they zoomed in. And if they zoom in, all power to them. They wanted to see it. They've said that multiple times about things. Like, they said the same thing about, like, Towley and how I don't know how many times Towley's butt crack showed, and they were like, you need to cover that. And they're like, if you can figure out that that's a butt crack and not part of a poop, then good for you. You deserve to see it.
Yeah,
I love how
you talking about political stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we all knew it.
Well, we're still talking about South Park.
Oh.
But yeah, they didn't. I like how they didn't have a lot of the main characters that have been in so many seasons recently, and they brought in Jesus and the devil again, or Satan as he is in this. I like how some of those characters are brought back in, but the main Cartman stuff is him trying to come to terms with that he hated the whole woke culture, and now it's basically is gone, and now he's like remorseful of it, or he doesn't know how to deal with it being gone. Just like some really cool stuff. We
asked for this, but we got that. Wait, and everyone's like, no, there is no wait. Like that's the same commentary. That's the same kind of satire that they had with Osama bin Laden and the Hassan Hussein, all of those other characters. Is that the satire was like, you did vote for this, you did want this. They hid it in there, and because you don't want to read and they don't want to read, and you believe your senator and you believe your governor and you believe, that's the reason why. And again, like, I don't know how many I've said it a million times on your guys' streams, each one of yours, is that I'm not the typical American, because I do read all of the like, I want to be informed, because I don't. If I'm going to stand up with a bunch of other people and look around and go, why did I choose the same thing these guys did? I want to know why. I want to stand firm in my, okay, Star Wars is awesome, screw Star Trek. Like, I'll stand in that. I'll die on that hill with you, but I'm going to want to know. I want to watch every Star Wars because I grew up on Star Trek. How can I not love Star Trek? You know what I mean? Like, core memories. But that's the same thing. Like, the only times I've really enjoyed
Star Trek is when I got super Tassie tomatoed up with a friend, and we'd go through like half an ounce, like in a couple of days, and just like the thing is, I don't really remember much of it, but I remember it being like you can because the dialogue's so slow in Star Trek. It's like so slow and just people talking. But when you completely bake, like, you actually are on their level. Like, you can actually you've slowed down so much that you can like be on their level.
Not just that though. Star Trek, how are you supposed to talk about stuff they don't want to tell people about? Like how are you like X-Files, they were talking about all the Cheespiracy stuff. So yay, everybody wants to be into that. How are you supposed to make in the middle of space big black holes, nothing pretty, you're not seeing anything. How are you supposed to make that? Oh yeah, make everybody love interests of everybody else, like the Love Boat. Of course, let's just put it in the sky and call it a TV show.
Well, speaking of black holes, I saw Fantastic Four during the week. That was pretty fucking cool. I like with Fantastic Four, this new one. It looked heaps retro, but also it looked heaps futuristic. I just loved the aesthetic of how they made it like that. So it was like a held nod to the old comics, like to the comics that the original comics. But then it also it was futuristic enough. It had like flying cars and just the technology was up there where they can move through space in spaceships and move outside of our atmosphere, outside of our universe and stuff like that.
But see, it just proved to me a Cheespiracy girl and a Cheespiracy world. That yes, you can plan and film the moon landing. So I don't know, like that's all that it told me. That's all that Star Trek told me. And that the reason why we got the crappy TV series, where you could see the tape or the microphone, we got that kind of stuff, was because they didn't want us to see the good CG stuff until later, so that we would believe what we saw on TV and in films and because, come on now, whenever a gas explosion happens and it's an alphabet group that shouldn't be doing stuff in the United States, they want to say it's a Cheespiracy. Oh yeah, gas-filled balloons, aliens are coming. Like they want to be able to say that it's unknown so that you'll stop looking. But I'm like, you started a whole TV show called X-Files because people aren't going to stop looking. Like how? I think now we can fold into the files that everybody else wants to know about. Like it's constant like magician. Look over here. Don't no, not over there. Look over here.
All of us know about it. We've all spoken about it. They'll drip feed some truth to you, but also they'll like muddle it up with a bunch of bullshit. So it's when I've got into a lot of that stuff over the years, you can definitely tell that when it comes to orbs, paranormal, UFO, even like aliens and stuff, there's people that will believe like absolutely anything, like So it's sometimes it's fun as well to try and debunk stuff that a lot of people really believe in. I remember years ago there was this channel and there was this kid saying it was called Polished and Knob. The channel was called as well. So I don't know how serious you can take him, but yeah, he was saying he was getting visited by a grey alien, but it took a while because it was basically you could only see like this alien in a very distant. Cameras and stuff weren't as good back then, and it turned out it was like this inflatable Fusion, which is a car accessory brand, like prop being used. But yeah, a lot of people were fooled by it and just really, But that little twat made a lot of money from the videos going viral. And then later on, years later, he just really got into his cars and his channel just became like souping up his car and just that stuff. So yeah, I guess he made his money or his attention and then he can move on to something else. But yeah, sometimes it's just interesting to say, yeah, this is bullshit, but prove it to people. I used to like having drinks and some of the Tassie tomatoes with a friend back in the day and watching Ancient Aliens just so we could get into the good stuff, but then the really silly stuff just laugh at, especially when they always, it's going to be an advert, even if you get it without adverts, when an advert's coming up, because one of the presenters will always say, oh, do you think it was possible, like maybe Ancient Aliens? And like they'll leave like a question mark and it'll go into the next part. And it's almost like a drinking game when they say certain quotes for how they piece together certain stuff. Like, do you think it was maybe extraterrestrials?
Like, is Peter gonna rat me out right now about what kind of T-shirt this is? What brand this is?
Oh no.
I tried to hide the. I'm a huge tomboy, so of course when I was younger, I did a lot of crazy things, and skateboarding and BMX and stuff like that was one of the crazy things that I did. That when you see me now in person, you'd be like, yeah, right. You did not like jump on, use a floating rolling board to do crazy things. No, I did. I did a lot of crazy things, and I get called out a lot.
Were you rebel?
Well, like, yes, I was a huge rebel. Like getting in all the trouble, vandalizing all of the park benches, and the curbs. Yeah,
That's Austin. That is shocking.
I was telling someone that I've the other day about some of the stuff I got up to as a kid, and I'm like, damn, I did get up to some crazy shit. Especially
well, I was giggling the last.
A mate used to steal stuff from science class, and it was like, how can we turn this into a bomb, basically?
Oh, he thought it was a joke.
Only a small listen. We're not talking huge, like, we're not talking, nukes here, but yeah, just, how can we?
Yeah, as you probably can see, I'm working on some stuff in my server where I'm talking to you at the same time, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally working on stuff, trying to get things to work proper. And as you can see,
we don't condone any of the crazy stuff we pretend we done. It's just for entertainment purposes.
Yeah,
just have a look at what Dogface is talking about.
Oh yeah, is he talking about his dog face? To the side, I thought he had semen.
And as you can see, this is the stuff I'm working on.
Is that a brand of something, or is that just a clothes brand?
I don't know. I should look it up now. I'll Google it.
Brian's mom works for a company called CEMEX, called Cemex. It's a huge, like the second largest cement company in the United States.
Oh, we got another
So I thought maybe that's what it was. I was like, oh wait, that's not it. Oh, James is a pro. It says James Z Pro, so he's a pro.
Does that mean prostitute or?
He's a pro at whatever he thinks he's doing on Kick.
That's where he goes to get his kicks.
Yeah, see over here, we've got an electronic shop, right, called CEX. Yeah, this is what you can see I'm doing. Look. This is what I'm doing, working on this stuff. So we've got a shop over here called CEX, right? And see when you say it out loud, it sounds like SEX, but it's CEX.
You wear whatever you want.
Oh, we're talking about my T-shirt.
So what's the T-shirt? Did you show it?
I have a really nice suite. I bought one for Brian, and it says, I can buy my own flowers, and it's a weed plant. And I love it. It's like a bouquet of them. And it says, I can buy my own flowers. The Miley Cyrus song. It's hilarious. I love it.
It's even cruising around in pop cars.
Yeah.
It took me.
What Starlton was doing. I suddenly just realised Mark was there.
Yeah, I seen Mark well before you.
Yeah, I've been in the house for a while. Well, actually, no, Styles. I've been in the shed. I haven't been in the house. So this SEMEX is global genetics or something like that for cattle and things like that. So
cool.
Yeah, head office is in Melbourne, Victoria, somewhere. I thought it was Canadian because it's got like the Canadian,
same, yeah.
But if I read into it more, there's an app you can download. I suppose if you've got cattle and things like that. So
I've heard the name. I watched the Hoof GP Graham
yes,
Parker. I watch him quite a bit, and I believe he says that word quite a bit as well because that's the system, the iPad system they use. I think it's awesome. Why do they not have something like that for cars?
I haven't heard him talk about this mob. He uses he talks about the what do they call it? The cattle crush that he uses.
The KVK.
The KVK. Yep. And his glue, but I haven't heard him mention this, but maybe I've missed it or something like that.
He talks about it whenever they're like, okay, or did you mark that one? And he was like, actually, they're not on the list. And then he'll be like, oh, guys, the list is this iPad. Like it tells every time they've seen it, like they can click on one. It doesn't matter which farm. It's like a whole system there in Scotland, I believe, right? Is where he's at.
Yeah. I have seen them use the iPad, and they know that way. They know
which
how
I
many
think
cattle.
is amazing because I didn't realize that cow hooves could possibly be. So I mean, I understand our fingers, and you as a machinist knows that when you're machining things, like your fingers are important. And placement and everything's important. I did not realize. I mean, I've seen cows have to wear the shackles because they've split and everything. And I realize how important it is for their hips. But I did not realize the weather depends on how much they slough off. Not necessarily the terrain, but the terrain helps slough it off. Like I didn't. Yeah. To me, in my brain, I'm like, it's a nail. It like a horse. It has to be there, no matter like it needs to be protected. You gotta clean it all the time, clear it all the time. All that good stuff. But I love the cow hugging machine. It reminds me of Temple Grandin and why she built it, and how sometimes I need a really good heavy hug to kind of regulate some of the energy, I guess, the anxiety that turns into like physical twitching muscle ache. That's what those hugs are for. And it's kind of great to see cows might not be so smart, but they are emotional. They still do have emotion, and they are capable of sharing it. So I think that again, because we Americans look at cows as food. We don't, when somebody's like, oh, you have a farm? Oh, wait, you have cows? Like that's like, isn't that like, no, those are farm animals too. Like people are like, oh, I thought you said you like goats and horses. I'm like, cows are not domesticated, guys. They're also white farming.
Well, some of them are. There was a guy, I haven't seen it lately. I think it was on Facebook. A guy would sit down at a table to eat his breakfast, and the cow would just come in and start, and the cow is in the house. And
oh wait, is that the cow or the bull one? Because I believe there's a guy who has like, it's a young bull. Its mom didn't really want him, so he babied it. His family took care of it, and like the bull started getting too big, and they were like, buddy, you gotta go outside. And he's like, yeah, no. He has his own like hay couch like in the living room area because he won't leave. He's like, they're like, he thinks he's a dog. So apparently now we have a bull as a pet dog. So
I haven't seen that one, but it doesn't surprise me because I've seen people do that with other animals. Like I think in Russia, there was a husband and wife that had a bear, and it's in the house and that.
I think if given enough space in nature, any wild animal could come to see a human as an ally, just like they would see the birds chirping for other prey and stuff like that. I don't necessarily. I mean, overrun by humans? Heck no. As an animal, be like, no, go away.
So the funny thing with that joke is, in England, it'd be like the Welsh. The Welsh sheep shaggers.
America, it's the South.
It's the who?
We all, every one of our continents have sheep friendly.
Oh yeah.
You're not talking about people in Georgia, are you?
Hey G, do you want a job in the oil field?
Oh,
Yeah, look at the oil rigs.
I thought that was like a dirty joke.
Why don't you
Yeah.
turn your phone the other way, Stephen? It'll look better. We can see more of the screen.
I think it's because of the way that it kicks it on in phone mode. Because I tried that too on top.
Well, is
Studio, and it did the
my
same.
phone's. I literally. Hold on, give me a second.
Give me a second. Hang on.
1, 2.
Oh,
Hey, Stylesy, if you got distracted for a while on X, you better send it to me, mate, because I want to see what you get distracted by.
Right, so
Or put it in the group chat. That'll be more interesting.
yeah,
'cause
see, so you
everyone
can
knows I
see
need
my
to see it
whole
too.
screen.
Ah, yeah. The light
See?
behind it sort of distorts it.
Yeah, so hold on. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't know what I was
Hey,
doing the
all
other
over.
day, but I was laughing at the messages you guys were sending back and forth to each other.
Yeah.
And somebody goes, "What's
Yeah,
so
Mark,
funny?" And I
this
was
is
like,
in-
"Oh, my Australian friends." And they're like, "What?" And I was like, "I'm in a chat with them." And then they're like, "What are you talking about?" And I told them what it was that you guys were chatting. I think it was it was like 2 or 3 days ago. And I think it was, oh my gosh, I was just laughing at it. And I told them I was on TikTok live and I told them what you guys were laughing at, and they were just laughing. I was like, I love these guys. They're just hilariously funny. And we have so much fun just hanging out and
Yeah,
just
Mark,
cracking
this is
jokes,
my-
and sharing inappropriate things back and forth to each other.
Yeah, Charlie never shared inappropriate shit.
I think it was that one. It was something about the girl. Why can I not remember it? It was
Yeah,
just-
Mark, this is in my 5M server.
Yep.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
all stuff. I'm literally going every day. I'm literally testing out stuff to see if it works or not.
Well, that works really good. It doesn't, because previously you had problems with it glitching and stuff like that. That seems to be
Yeah,
working really well.
Aye. So I'm doing that. I've done over there in that building over there. I've got a trucking logistics as well. No. So I've got new. Hold on. I'll go down invisible. So in here, where my car's sitting, right? So again here, we'll go over here. Yeah, as you can see, I've got a trucking logistics thing, right? And you can see, hold on, if I go, yeah, see trucks?
Yep.
So what happens is, when you start, you can only buy that truck, right? And you've got to build up the levels to level 4 to get that truck, and then so on. To build up the trucks to get to that final truck.
I'm gonna start
Yeah.
tagging Peter. This.
This is you feel right. What a nice postcard. And Mark, do you know what a good thing about it is?
What's that one?
What's your postcard? You ready?
Well, did you just blow up?
Oh, great
No,
stuff.
watch.
Lightning strike. Wonderful.
No, you want what that is? That's God. That's God mode.
God mode, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm the server owner, right?
Yeah.
And I'm it's my TX admin, so I can literally go like that, invisible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or I can do this, right? Watch this. Admin, right?
Go, pull him over. He's doing something wrong. Oh, he's
Oh,
gone.
no. What happened to Stephen? No. Anyway, what was we saying?
He went into full God mode and kicked himself completely off the stream. Good
I was
job.
just saying in my version of God mode. Poor guy didn't even notice. Oh,
my goodness. Peter, you can tell when I think it's too inappropriate.
Yeah,
And
well,
I don't
you know
leave
that-
an emoji response to the comment because I was taught that if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say
Yeah,
anything.
see,
at all. So
Mark, see how it starts?
Yeah.
Right, so watch.
what a strange thing
Right.
to say, Starzy.
No, you can see how I'm in. You can see how I'm in the car, right?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Oh, I love it, though. No one has any shame here, and I guess who cares? Why should you, I guess? Myself and AJ and Starzy had this conversation not that long ago.
Where's my wee dude, Mark?
Mm.
I think that all beautiful things should be admired. Just saying.
Mm.
Putting it out
Yeah.
there.
See it, yeah.
You're opening that door remotely.
No. Mark, watch. I'll show you how I'm doing it. Right, you ready? Invisible.
What's happening?
Yeah, I've got all the admin powers. So I have.
You can hide from the cops. Oh wait, you are the
Oh,
cops. Never mind.
So yeah.
I'm thinking we're watching GTA. Sorry.
No, Mrs. Austin. This is a role play version of GTA.
Yeah, that's what I
Right.
assumed it was. That's why I was like, oh, he's standing out there in the oil fields. Oh yeah, I know this. But when you
No,
said
this is. Hold on. I'll show you where the oil fields are. Right. The oil fields you're talking about is. Yeah, you're talking about this oil
Doing
field,
role
right?
playing wrong or role playing right. My role playing is
That's
very
what I said.
different.
This is the oil field that you're talking about, right?
You won, yeah.
The one that's the map. It's the actual map, right? But see this one. These ones. These are the scripts. These are actual scripts.
Yeah.
So what you do is I'll show you. Right?
In the mod mode, Stephen, can you just like do this and then appear wherever you want? Yeah.
Aye. So see here, see how it's up though?
It's like an interactive map, right? That's why you can
Yeah.
do it.
So see up the top there, it says start work, right? So if I was to go press E, this here would come up, right? Yeah. This here would come up, right?
I saw one that I thought you might like. A kid on TikTok was playing it. It's like a war simulator type thing. Every plane you could possibly think of from every country, all the way back to most of it was USAF, so it was back like 50s, 60s. But it had everything from ground support to air support to the ocean to all this other stuff. And I was watching him play it and I was like, how many hours have you logged doing this? And he was like, oh, like 16,000. And I was like, that's like for a pilot. Like they do the same type of he goes, oh yeah. And he has to like do the actual flight plan that the actual was, in the documents and everything for the war itself. And then he has to go through there were thousands and thousands and thousands of planes. And apparently you get like 350 points every time you play it. And you need like 600,000 points to be able to say you're an expert in the airplane to be able to move to the next ones. But he was showing me a few of them, and I was like, dude, those are pretty sticking awesome. Like I want to see the version of the wooden one, the one that the women flew in the nighttime and all that stuff like that. Like I want to see that simulated in action because they can only guesstimate what it kind of. I mean, it was dark. It's not like they could record them in the dark flying. So stuff like that, though. I think it's awesome.
Do you know when this came out, Stephen? Because this game he's playing is a good 10, 15 years old, and the amount of people that are still into this Grand Theft Auto and they keep on pushing back the new one, and they apparently it's going to be out next year. But there's the one that they're going to release next. They keep on adding stuff to this one online, and obviously he's doing a mod version. But the next one could be like 20 plus.
Fortnite. They're gonna turn it into Fortnite, and I hate it.
Which one we got? You ready?
There's the joke that goes around, and it always says like, "Oh, we got this before we got Grand Theft Auto 6. We got this before we," because of just how long this new game that they want it to obviously be as best.
Yeah,
as,
well, let me show you something, right? Let me show you something. I know where my postcard is, right? No,
in the dark, right?
No, see before I put any, like I changed the flags and that, right?
Hmm.
And right in the game already, right? Ready?
Oh, I can tell you exactly how to get to the garage from right there in front of that building. That's how much I've watched people play this game. It's so bad.
Yeah, look, that air was already in.
Yeah.
That's the original one of the original flags. It's already in, right?
Yeah.
What flag's that?
You know what flag that is, Marky Boy?
No, I don't actually. That's what I'm asking.
It's the proud Scotland flag.
Oh. With Joanne and
Mrs. Austin,
sweaty jar.
No, Mrs. Austin, you know how at MRPD station it's the American flag?
Yeah. You change that one too?
Yeah, right. By the way, check inside the police station.
Hilarious. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I literally changed them. I literally went through the map and changed them.
Yeah. I know a lot of people who went to God mode just so they could do all this and then sold the stuff and then tried to do it again, and they told them like you can only do it once, like if they find out you did it twice, like so the next one they did they had to do it a completely different.
Yeah, a lot of people have sold a lot of accounts, mainly just for money and putting unlimited money and stuff on.
When people that have funny names decide to buy them because they're billionaires, yeah.
Yeah, my wee guy died.
You're having a wee nap there, are you, Stephen?
No, he did.
It's either that or he just got kicked in the giblets.
No, he's dead. I killed him. I just killed him.
2 seconds ago, he was grabbing at his crotch, so he definitely wasn't dead yet.
No, what? You ready?
Stephen killed him by
I know what I got hit in the nuts and fell to the ground looks like.
Yeah, this is.
Look, that's him frozen. Look, that's him frozen in spot.
Have you found all the spots where you get stuck?
Like when you do this. When you do this,
have you seen people do Grand Theft Auto in real life? It's fucking funny how like they run how the character's doing this, and they like bump into each other and turn around, get in a car and speed off. Like it's that certain like exactly the same body language that they use in this game. Right, some people do it really well.
Hey, Becky,
here's a question for you. How many police vehicles do you think I've got in my server?
Too many.
Probably one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. I done a count this morning because I was checking the ones that I needed to fix the lights, right? In this garage, I literally had all them spots filled, right? And 3 cars sitting over there, right?
Yeah.
And I had 2 cars sitting outside. So that in total, I had 21 cars just in this area.
Hey, so how you going, Becky?
That's quite a few.
Yeah, and to my estimate, to my guess, right? You ready?
Yeah, right.
Hold on. Text data. Emergency police. Yeah.
Everyone smash that like button.
Yeah, Mark.
Smash like Hulk. Hulk smash.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's gone now. He's met up with with what's his name? You know that other bloke?
Superman.
That's him. I've totally screwed this up. Oh,
And there,
Ozzy
I've also got
Osbourne and
my
Hulk Hogan are
ambulances.
now rocking out together.
Yeah, no, he was my favourite wrestler.
Is that a roll on you've got there, Stephen?
Where?
On your
There?
yeah.
Yeah.
Was it a butt plug?
No, it's a roll-on.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Well, that's suitably sized.
Gee, get your dirty mind out of the gutter, my friend.
What's going on? Yeah, Hulk Hogan and Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, I guess we haven't. Stephen took over the stream, so we haven't had a chance to talk about any stuff. But that's all right. I'm doing all right. Just had KFC for tea. There you go.
Do you like
on
my
your
ambulance,
package.
G?
Hulk Hogan and Osbourne, 2 devices liked twice. There you go. Cheers,
I
Peter.
know.
Yes, that's it, Simmy.
Yeah, poor
What's
Rosie.
Simmy? It's starting to give Simon a pet name.
Probably did.
There you go.
So yeah, so this is what I'm working on. I'm trying to figure some stuff out to try and get it to work proper the way I want it.
Well, we have the wonderful Wizard of Oz now in the house. Hello Funk on Wednesday. There was a virus going on this week, so I had to my group activities with my friends Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday because apparently the staff at my centre were all sick.
Yeah, bugger.
Fully sick. Well, hopefully you're feeling all right. I know Wizard was sick for a while though. Oh, that included me on Wednesday. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of flu and crap is going around at the moment. So
Yeah, I was sick the other night.
Oh my God, I'm never going to let you drive, Stephen.
Why
maybe
not?
If you're pregnant and need to get to a hospital quick. Is this how you go for the random KFC run, is it, Stephen? Oh, don't worry, guys.
I was going for my Chinese.
Must really like your giant walk. Bloody hell. Maybe you'll never...
Oh my God,
Stephen,
he just...
Stephen has been an hour and a half and he still hasn't got that bloody Chinese. There's only 20 minutes around the corner.
Oh, he's got the gun out.
Well, let me guess you blame them for that one, do you, Stephen?
Aye.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, guess what? Gee, guess what?
I'm sure they'd be dead if they were in the car by then.
No, gee, guess what?
Oh, hopefully your mum feels better there, Stalsy.
Brilliant.
Colonel. If you want to know the reference that he mentions on Kodie's, I like go and watch his angry dad helium videos that he posts.
Where is the Codester?
He's watching the Crows game at a friend's. He texted me, it might have been today in the morning or afternoon or whatever, said that he won't be on stream because he's going to a friend's to watch the game.
All right.
Oh, Mark.
So, Stephen.
Yes. And by the way, have you noticed that what I've done with the game as well? Look, I've got UK signs in.
You're a madman, Stephen.
Yes.
Yeah, as we were saying before, a lot of people, some people do up these servers and will sell them or whatever, especially if it's a new game.
Yeah.
You bring up an interesting point there, G, and we might just switch to the question you asked me earlier in my chat when I was live this afternoon. You looking at staying with this streaming service, or are you going to go for someone else?
Yeah, well, I feel like just little bits like Restream had. I'd have to really look at the prices and also see if there's any other services like this out there. But I felt like this was going to catch up a lot more because they seem to be pretty engaged in the community. But I do remember Restream was very engaged in their community and would let them know what's happening. I guess it would be interesting to go back and see what some of the other platforms have done in this year while I haven't been using it, like StreamYard, Restream. See if they've had any other if they've added anything that might be worth that little gap in pay, like this being a little less. See if there's anything that's worth it. But even even though I just use the generic Restream stuff, sometimes music really helps.
Yeah.
Especially if you're by yourself and you say you want to go get a drink, go to the toilet or whatever, just having that music as well as saying, you can put on I'll be right back sort of background, and it's only little bits and pieces like that, but
Yeah. Well, that's Restream's current pricing right now. I just brought up, and they're if you want AI, because everyone seems to be offering AI now. So there's a mob called Riverside, and you can sign up for 14 days free, and they have a desktop application on that. However, I looked into it sort of this morning and a bit later on, and it's really no different to what we're getting now. The higher the tier, the higher the more features you get, and
yeah,
and they basically all do the same. Like what's happening to me, and as I think Peter commented, what's happening in the background is all the same. I think they're just copying and pasting their things. I think there's a little bit of difference, but when you actually go into it, like Riverside is a software-based, a browser-based streaming service, and they seem to talk themselves up, but I had a play with it this afternoon, and I wasn't that impressed, to tell you the truth.
okay,
So, but look, make your own mind up, because I do have Streamlabs desktop version on here. There is what's that other one I was just thinking of? Restream, StreamYard, Streamlabs, Talk Studio, or Streamlabs Talk Studio, Meld. Let's have a look at that. Meld, I think it's Meld Studio or something. Yeah.
Mark just get kicked out. That was a fucking weird going from Mark screen to that. It's like we meant for that to happen. While Mark's getting set up, Steven's reaching for the sky.
Hey, at least I turned my microphone off while I was eating. I was trying to hide.
Oh,
we were off screen.
I'll get him to this one. You ready, G?
So we're all trying to hide, and then
hi, he's waving.
Oh, hold on. You ready? There's more ones. What number is it? It's 5. Yeah.
Pretty true, Wizard.
Yeah. It's in dancing. Or if I go like this.
oh,
I waited and waited. It's like, nope, he's gonna switch it back. I'm not picking up my pizza. Right before you go.
As I'm sleeping, right? Then if I go,
just do that if you want.
No, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with being on the screen, but when we're not on the screen, I'm doing all the things.
I will do that.
I have to practice not
we'll just
eating on the
this.
screen. I have to practice not eating on the screen because as much as I don't want to admit this, I may or may not have to start selling crap on TikTok for a job because right now I just can't get one. The one I was doing a little bit more editing, but $100 a week is not income. That's like throwaway money. So it helps, but it's like an insult, right? Like, so can't really help myself and someone else with that kind of income. I need income that I can help other people with.
Even though that's something I could do, even though it probably looks the same as the last time for some people. Some people may notice differences, but
I screwed up. I screwed up. I kicked myself out.
So then, Miss Austin, do you want to know the hardest thing for me doing the 5M stuff?
I've been blending in or the colours of the greys, and I've been working on the eyes a bit more.
It definitely pops out more.
Where did I get to before I screwed up?
Do you want to know what's the hardest thing for me?
Hear you, Mark.
Before you got kicked out, you was about to show us a different platform. You said there was another one.
Yeah, I kicked myself out, so I screwed up. So, okay, so let's have a look at this one, Meld Studio. It says it's free, right? So let's go into the frequently asked questions.
There you go. You got pizza eating time now.
What's going on?
Mrs. Austin was eating on camera, and then all of a sudden, when you got kicked out, everyone's like, "Oh."
So Meld Studio is free to download to use broadcast software.
Is this the one that you said that you wasn't too impressed with?
No.
Okay.
I haven't tried this one. No, the one I was talking about was Riverside.
Yeah.
I wasn't too impressed with that. However, this Meld Studio says it's free.
Oh wow.
So, yeah. What version of Windows you're running? Because it says Windows 10 or later.
I'm sure it's like is it 11?
Yep. So it's right. So, okay. There's a bunch of stuff here. All right, let's go. So this is what it looks like. So people are using it to do gaming like Steven's doing, podcasts, all that sort of thing, multi-streaming, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, obviously, record and clip, audio mixer, visual effects, live streaming. Settings, audio. What about video? What?
What's that on, Mark?
Okay, 4K ultra high, right? 1440, 1080. The default is 1080p. For most people, that's going to probably be more than enough. Frame rate.
Self-portrait in very.
Yeah. And it gives you all the platforms, bitrate support, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook. Wow, I might have to give this a go, seeing it's free, because that's what it says.
What's it called?
Meld, M-E-L-D, Meld Studio.
Meld?
Yeah. Okay, so what I'll do I'll put the link in the chat.
Here's Miami. Mark.
There you go. It's meldstudio.co.
I might grab that and have a little session as well.
Yeah, I think so, G. No 100% free, no watermarks, no limits. So it'll do 4K. This is the sort of thing I've been looking for. Do you want to watch the video or you just want to do it yourself?
Go for it.
All right, let's watch this.
Drop it on the phone.
Hey, Mark. See on my screen? Here's my OBS.
And I only got it on the. I'll chuck your one on for a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's he gone? There.
Yeah, that's my OBS.
Yeah.
See, and yeah, you can see. Hold on, you may not see. Yeah, you can see I've got the buy me a coffee thing in the corner, QR code, and I've got my Discord, my Himmy one, and then look. Hold on, you mean I see the wee Duda thing moving about.
Do you use it much?
I was always using this is the one I would use this for my gaming side there. But I think because the way I was saying about Streamlabs, how it's starting to get quite expensive.
Yeah.
I think I might start using my OBS for both channels now.
Oh, sure. Anytime I do the modding and stuff, I would just chuck on a live stream.
That's exactly what you're supposed to have it play, like have the background be right there.
Yeah. Right? Even if you're not really,
OBS.
Even if you're
OBS to me, it's like everyone trying to understand chair.
No.
I have no idea. Like I'm staring at all of that, and it reminds me of music producing, and it gives me a migraine.
Do you like that?
That's good, Charonada.
I know I've misspelled it. Look, he's got chair-nator. Chair-nator.
Yeah, you have to watch out for AI. Sometimes misspell stuff as well.
I know.
Yeah. We
if you want to
video
that
on this.
How many people have told you you spelled it wrong? That should tell you how many people actually pay attention to what they look at. Just tell them they guessed that they got the bonus question right, and they get a cookie next time you see them. I do design stuff. Like I spend hours staring at stuff, and I'll post it, and I'll go, "Oh my gosh, that was so obviously wrong. What was I thinking?" And I'll do the same thing. Someone will be like, "You spelled that wrong," and I was like, "Oh, you get a cookie." Like obviously I spelled it wrong. I'm overdoing it. That's why it's on there now. It's spelled wrong. I don't care.
Yeah, and I had also on my. Yeah. I also had.
Oh, leave me on the background. Just leave me back here where I can only talk, and I will do the same that Simon's doing.
I think I'm going to start. I think I'm going to start using this for my Charonator chat one.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you can get people. You can bring people up.
You still should be able to, because whatever you're streaming the OBS, this is as much as I know. Whatever you're streaming it from, there should still be a share link in between your OBS system and YouTube. So there shows that right there, OBS system, studio, whatever, should still have an option to share it out. You'll just have to add a section where you can see them. Does that make sense? Like to the background, see them? Like a waiting room. That's the one thing I do know about the OBS is that you can create a waiting room where their name and their will show up on the side corner.
Probably have a look for.
I just know that from Zoom, y'all. That's all I do. Tupperware. They'll teach you a bunch of crazy things about Zoom.
No.
There should be a plugin for that sort of thing, Cherinator. But Peter's still waiting to see my gong. All right, we'll have a quick watch of this video of Meld Studio and just see what you think.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. For some reason, you'll have to re-share the screen.
Oh, righto. All right. I screwed up. Here we go. That's what you're waiting for. Righto, let's go.
All right, go for it.
Why would anyone even consider replacing OBS? Is the first question I asked when I jumped on a call with the Meld team. OBS is free, it's super powerful, it's backed by Twitch and YouTube, and everybody uses it. So they walked me through their software. And there are a lot of streamers using OBS that should be using Meld. Like, Meld makes setting up a simple, beautiful stream the easiest thing on the planet. Also, as you'll see later in the video, I ended up working with the Meld team to create some really cool, simple plugins that make your stream pop, that are just built right into Meld. But just to give Meld a true test, I've spent the last couple weeks in OBS recreating a brand new stream design for my stream, and I wanted to see how long it would take me to redo that all in Meld. It took me 17 minutes. I think that's it. I mean, that's...
So I'll just stop that there and say that this video goes for about 18 minutes. So we'll just keep watching a bit more and I might skip through some chapters.
Yeah.
That's the majority of it. Yeah, that took 17 minutes. Sick. Let me just show you everything. The video. Meld is interesting. The whole reason it exists is because OBS has become way too complicated. There are endless options and settings, except the few simple things that every streamer would love to have on their stream are insanely difficult to set up. Things like moving transitions, rounding the corners of your camera, a simple drop shadow. These things require not only installing third-party software, but once you do install it, it's still not easy to set up. So Meld was made, oh, and by the way, this is not sponsored by Meld. I already told you who the sponsor was. We got through that section. I feel like I just need to let you know that up front. But Meld was made with the 99% of streamers in mind. They don't need all the complicated stuff. They just want to be able to make a fun, simple, and beautiful stream in a couple minutes. So let me use those three things that I mentioned earlier, and I'm going to set them up in OBS, and then I'm going to set them up in Meld. And I want you to see the difference here. What we've got going on here is I've got two main scenes that we're going to be going back and forth here. We got our gaming scene, where I got my camera over on the side, and then the display capture here. And we're going to be jumping back and forth between this one and my chatting scene, where the camera pulls down, the display fades to a blur, and now I can talk to my audience between games. I wanted something that didn't feel like two completely separate scenes that you're jumping back and forth between, but rather one situation where things moved where they needed to go. And the fact that it parallaxes like this, I think is a really cool effect. In order for this to work, we're gonna search OBS Move Transition. Here we go, it's called Move. You have to know these things beforehand by watching a video like this. We're gonna download it. I've already done it. We're gonna install it. We're gonna restart OBS. And now if we go to scene transitions and we hit plus, there is a new move transition right there. Inside there, once we add it, we can go to properties and we have all of this. And it is powerful, but it's a lot. And all I'm trying to do is just get my sources to move when I transition between scenes. Now, eventually I did get it to work exactly the way I wanted, but some of the issues that happened were when I was moving down to this scene here.
Every business owner with people out.
Righto, so that's an ad. I'll just let me skip that, and then I'm going to skip ahead. Right, to the end of the video. Yeah.
Know in the comments or talk to me about it in my next live stream, both here on this YouTube channel and on Twitch. I'll link to everything down below. Let me know if you're interested in switching to Meld and ask me any questions you have about it. If it looks like you guys are just as excited about Meld as I am, I will make a whole streaming masterclass video about it and explain from start to finish how to set up a stream in Meld so you can set up your own. That being said, I don't think it's necessary. it is insanely easy software to use. Like, that's the whole point. In fact, nothing would make me happier is if some of you guys saw this video, learned about Meld, switched to it, and finally were able to make the stream of your dreams. Like, that's my dream. That's the dream right there. That's all of our dreams. As for if I'm officially moving to Meld, there is one feature that I need to have right now, and it's not on Meld right now. And it's an advanced feature. It's enhanced broadcasting with Twitch. It's kind of a niche feature that 99.9% of streamers don't need and don't use, but I do. And if I didn't need it, yeah, I'd be on Meld today. I'd be on Meld right now. So I hope this helps. Hit the like button and subscribe if it did. And as always, happy streaming.
Well, there you go. It's definitely something to look into.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yep.
Yeah, because I've looked at, I looked up how to share, right? How to bring a guest up onto OBS, and it says you either need OBS Ninja, Skype, window capture, or window capture with Discord. So that, and yeah, see? See?
But it's true, but a lot of channels, that's how they. A lot of channels, I mean, there's a lot of channels that do, reviews and stuff. Like, a lot of times when I'm buying a new phone or something like that, sometimes I'll go to channels that I don't normally watch, but channels where they compare different phones and all the rest of it. It's sometimes worth doing a bit of research into stuff before you jump in.
Yeah.
Hey, JK, KJ.
That's like anything. You definitely need to do your research, and you know, you got to do your research at the same time. You got to give it. You can watch a million videos, or you can just get in and try it yourself. And that's what I found is that maybe watch one or two, maybe 4 at the most, but give it a try
And
yourself.
look around with it.
Yeah.
So what's it called again, Mark? Meld?
Meld.
Yeah, MEL, Meld Studio.
And they were saying it was free software, right?
That's correct.
Oh, hey, I mean, we all love free shit, and if it's free stuff that's going to be decent quality, then even if you use it for a while until you decide where you want to go from there, it's JK, KJ, we're just currently we went from talking about all sorts of nonsense to we're just looking at different software for streaming at the moment. But yeah, if you look at the chat, there's plenty of shenanigans going on in the chat. Keep the average person busy.
Yeah, let's have a wee look at this. But the thing is, I'd probably need to delete a good bit out my computer. You know?
Yeah.
No, it's because SG. I'll show you how. Come on, PC. Stop being ding dong. Yeah.
Even
See it?
you know, even if at a particular time down the track they do bring out a paid plan for this, it might be worthwhile going.
Diesel.
Oh no, has G disappeared, has he? Is it you and me, Stephen?
So.
Oh,
I
Yeah,
rubbed
it's just
makeup
been
into my eyeball, and I had to rush to wash my face.
Oh no. Oh no.
I got dressed up today so we can go to Costco, so that I wouldn't get harassed. So it seems like every time I go to Costco looking like I come from a job, they don't think that I'm homeless and they leave me alone. So, yeah. It's not fun. Apparently, it's not okay to run around my town and look homeless and spend a bunch of money.
Oh, I see.
Like, apparently, that's not okay. It doesn't help that, like, my name seems completely and totally fake sometimes. I have one of the most common American last name. I'm sorry. I believe my last name could possibly be common in most, if not all, continents. Like, it's very basic.
Sorry, I just had to go and wash my face.
Oh, you got makeup in your eye too? Oh no.
What, your dog face?
Yeah. My dog whistle. My red rocket.
My eyes started watering and I rubbed it and then like just rubbed the makeup right in my eyeball and I'm like, ah!
I'm going to wash the old red rocket. What happened to Stephen?
I'm here.
We kept him quiet for 5 minutes.
I'm here, mate. I'm just literally trying to figure out why half of my PC's going like, ring. I think I need more memory.
Well, we got didn't we get these streaming platforms around November, was it, Mark? Like Black Friday? So there's still quite a bit of time. I just remember when you was on your live stream, I thought I'd ask, because obviously time can go quite quickly and has crossed my mind a bit. It's like, this is fine, and I've not really had any problems with it. Well, there probably has been some problems, but I don't know if there are more problems than I had with the past ones or not. But yeah, didn't really have any issues with StreamYard. It was just bloody a fair bit more expensive than Restream, and then I guess the same going into this one. But I don't know about you. Maybe I'd say Restream is possibly my favourite out of all of them that I've tried.
Yeah. I must admit, Restream. The thing that I wasn't happy about with Restream, I think we were locked to 720p or something like that, and going up to 1080 was just way too expensive for my liking. That's why I found another
that is true.
Found this one.
That is true.
And this one has been great. It's like everything. It's not perfect, but it's done the job. It's but I suppose that's what happens as we go down this. What we've been doing this. Well, you've probably been doing a little bit longer than me, but I think Peter brought this up in a conversation today. I think about 12 months I've been doing this solidly, maybe something like that. And I've certainly learnt a lot and grown a lot in that time, and that's thanks to you guys for watching what you guys do, learning off you guys. It's been a great learning curve, and there's still, as Peter said, you got to push the boundaries and you got to learn and you got to take steps. Otherwise, that you might become stagnant. But there's definitely always alternatives out there, and there's new software coming up all the time.
Well, like I was saying in the chat, if you guys are going to jump on this and it's free and you can guarantee free for 12 straight months, then go for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a feeling in 3 or 6 months, people are going to catch on. They'll start having to charge because of the amount of bandwidth that they'll need, because of how many people are on. That's the reason why he said he'd switch over if he didn't need the advanced stuff for Twitch, because Twitch can take a lot of bandwidth. And when you're repeating that signal from who knows how far the main satellite is, that's you gonna start charging. And I mean, remember how Restream was like $7, I believe, when we all started using it. It was like $7 or $8 for me, at least. It was on the way, what was it? Streamlabs, I think at the time was like $11, and I was like, "Oh, this is under 10. I'm gonna go with these guys." And they said everything's simple, everything's great, and then you would see everybody using Streamlabs, and you'd go, "I want all that cool stuff. Like, I like your background. Like, I can't stop staring at this. It's giving me, all the vibes of an interactive panel. So I kind of want that." I'm fine with doing the setup. I set everything up in my Streamlabs studio. How and why it doesn't switch over and go with Talk Studio, I don't know. I pay for all of it. So that's where I'm stuck right now with, I guess that's what it looks like on live, but I can screw with the whole background on. So it's just, I don't want to pay more to be able to link them. Does that make sense, I guess?
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Because you can use Talk Studio with the Streamlabs, or you can use the Design Studio, but you can't use both. Like, use the easy one, use the hard one. I don't know. And I didn't get the deal that I thought I was going to get a week ago. Like, it just.
I do remember as well, Restream used to tell you who's live from where this one doesn't. It just gives like 8 people watching now, but used to be able to like put the cursor over it and then break it up and say who's from where.
Yeah.
Another little feature that can be handy. Also, when you was talking before, you reminded me that a lot of people use Streamlabs, the actual, not the Talk Studio, the watered down version, or other, maybe OBS and stuff like other people were talking about. And when I'd look into it, it just seemed really complicated and just something that I'd really have to get my head around. And when we started using StreamYard and Restream, I realized how really, at the end of the day, piss easy it is to set up a stream. And then if you just have a bit of know-how, especially if you go from one app to the other, they're fairly similar, slightly different, but you can kind of work out what's what. It made me kind of realize if I knew about some of these other apps, I probably would have streamed a long time ago, but it just, I've mainly, I guess, hobby channels that but they used to have their nice setup, their banners and borders. Yeah, you can import your own stuff into these, which I kind of have, like with the logo obviously in the corner.
I mean, for Mark with the multiple cameras, and when you get to the hobby stuff and you start adding multiple cameras, it would make sense to have a screen at your face where you can look up and talk, but also a stream at the same time of you physically moving your hands. Like that's also, other than you wearing a POV or Mark wearing a POV and constantly having to angle it and have it in a certain spot so that you would get the best frame. I can understand that the bigger, nicer design studio OBS, background type thing would be great for you guys. I'm up here like either stare at my face or stare at my laptop. I don't want you to do both. Like I don't know if I need to go big and bold. I think the meld would work for me. I could totally cancel my subscription because mine is almost done in a week and I could test it out. But again, I'm not you guys. I'm not using multiple streams. I'm not using, different plugins. I don't have a soundboard, all that other extra stuff that I would assume OBS is there for.
Well, really, I guess like some other people we used to know, and I have always wanted to get into streaming. Just, I guess it's a bit of a test. It's a bit of, can I do it as well? And as I said, stuff seemed a lot more complicated. Yeah, I was going to go in the hobby direction, but then I sort of pushed Funk and Hungry a little bit more. And then that's why I kind of ended up creating this separate page because, people go, food reviews, and then coming in here and say, what the fuck's going on here kind of situation. But I like as well that this is a place for everyone to be themselves and for us to all talk about our own experiences as well. It's it's kind of like a place where we can all come together and discuss all of this stuff like we're doing right now. And it's like for us to bounce our heads off each other a little bit and kind of work out what's best for each other, but also ourselves. Like you said, Miss Austin, that might be good for you. And it's really until I'm ready. Like sometimes you kind of want to do stuff, but it stresses you out when you're not ready. And I would love to have more of like what Mark's doing with my hobby stuff, lots of cameras and stuff. But just I'm not in the right place right about now for it, so I may as well not stress about it too much or worry about stuff that I can't really achieve right now. Maybe I will eventually. As I've said, I've been looking into maybe doing classes and stuff and teaching and whatnot. And I'm sure I'll need to do more study as time goes on for that sort of stuff. But yeah, when I guess study and doing teaching potentially could bring in more income eventually, which could lead to me having more money and funds to be able to work on the technology side of stuff. But yeah, that's stuff for another day. But
yeah, but the cool stuff about the art stuff and you going into teaching even with the art stuff is that you're gonna have monthly, possibly biannual type where everyone puts up their stuff, their families come, raise money, donate this, donate that. You could use that as fundraising and charity and still continue to intertwine the other things that you were doing with Funk and Hungry and intertwine it into your hobbies, you know what I mean? Like with the charities and the donations and the raising money for whatever cause it is that you're raising for. So you can integrate all of that into your main cause and the reason why you started doing a lot of this to begin with.
I mean, I do art weekly, but even what I showed earlier on, I could do stuff that just for a live stream. I could kind of with Canvas as well. I'm still kind of learning as I go along because it's a very different. This is very different. Painting this is very different than painting this. Well, you can barely even see this guy, but also the way the paint feels, the way the paintbrush moves, the way that's like plastics. You can have resin and metal, but it's kind of like this is this is almost textured a little bit as well. The canvas actually has like a bit of a texture, like bobbly sort of pattern and stuff as well. So me spending blending on something this size where the face is like a nail, like maybe your pinky nail, if not smaller, and blending in an area like this is very different, and it feels very different. And for even myself, that's kind of been involved in this stuff most of my life, it still feels very different. At the end of the day, what it is really is keeping the paint wet. And you can use mediums. They call it ricardo medium that you put into your paint to prolong the drying time. But yeah, obviously, I just kind of put down some of the dark color or the light color, and then you come back in with like the opposite, and you just try to bring out the shapes, but also using the shadow areas or the highlight areas. And then ham on that as well, and just done some bright ass colors and stuff.
The first time you showed that to us, I thought made me think of like like the side the stuff that people put on their faces for movies.
Oh yeah.
You mean like FX stuff
for the CGI stuff?
Well, not like CGI, but like how they have like when they were doing the transformation stuff for American Werewolf, which one was my favorite.
Oh, you mean
American
prosthetics?
Yes, and how they were showing the build up and how they would build up the skin when he was changing the first time, and just watching that process when I saw that painting was like, oh my gosh, if you could get in, and basically all they do is get like paper mache stuff, and they put glue on it, and then they roll it up to give it like a skin texture, and then they set it in the nose areas where it would like make it look like it was growling and snarling, and like that. Like,
I mean, I'm never that happy with my stuff, and there's stuff that I feel I could work on, but really as I go on, like I'm still trying to get the eyes. I've realised, which I did do last art lesson, is the eye is held down kind of towards the snout more, which I'm trying to do on the corners here.
See, and that didn't even look like
a lot of times I'll use like reference photos, but then I will try not to get influenced too much by reference photos. So then you kind of do your own thing from imagination or whatever, or your mind, and then, but
painting, yeah.
But
I just see you out of all of this art somehow transitioning into making masks. Like that's what I see when I see that wolf. I'm like, I could totally see you going from painting that to building that up using the same techniques that you do with your miniatures. Like I swore you were like, this guy's supposed to have something, or I want him to have something extra, so I think I'm gonna make it in one of your videos. And you were like, made a staff, or some kind of like, it wasn't necessarily a weapon, but it was like you wanted him to have something bigger than it was that came with the kit or something. You were talking about adding and building up the.
Yeah, they call it like kit bashing or customization, where you can take because it's made of plastic, you can basically, obviously you can do it well, or you can do it not the best where it's exaggerated, but yeah, you obviously want to try and proportion everything to look realistic. But yeah, you can cut off a dude with a sword, you could cut it off and change the sword to a different weapon if you have the right knowledge when it comes to it. But what I was going to say before is, when I have left this on the desk, one thing I do like about this is when I go around, like it feels like the eyes follow you a little bit.
Yes, that's what I thought that you did.
Like when you're in front of it, or what on either side, it feels like you see the actual a bit of the 3D-ness come out of it, like the 3D effect with the face. And that's what I was trying to do last time, like add some shadow around so like the snout stands out. And then when you move around it, like it has that sort of fixation, and that sort of the eyes seem to like. And I don't know, some people have said, oh yeah, it's a little bit scary or whatever, but everyone I guess has a different way of looking at stuff. It's I wouldn't say it's scary of such, but they're definitely like piercing eyes. They definitely stare at you. Mm-hmm. And yeah,
I just thought maybe you added a little bit more orange to it and dialed in the pupils. It didn't look like you did anything else to up and around it. I noticed you added some more color and texture in the up and around the ears.
Well, I've added some white around the eye here. As I said, I tried to move the teardrop sort of to come down a little bit more on each, and most of the times I keep on going over the black area and the orange and yellow area. It's like
looks like he's smirking at me.
It looks like that's actually funny you say that, because I didn't know if I wanted to take that out, because I'm not 100% happy with it.
Oh, no.
But one reason I did do the smirk is because it's like that duality. Is that like that, those two different personalities, or those two different, that cheekiness, but also the other side is not smirking. Yeah, so it's funny you notice that the smirk is it's definitely that slight little bit of characteristic that as I said, I've wanted to take it out because of some reasons, but then other reasons I've kept it in just to add that personality to it, to have that little bit of a smirk point. And there's probably at the end of Fantastic Four, it had Jack Kirby, who is the illustrator, because obviously Stan Lee wrote these. Jack Kirby, I forget the exact speech he said, but it's basically about every character and every piece of artwork that he's done. There's always a bit of him in those, in those characters or in the artwork. There's always a little bit of the artist in that, and I feel like I definitely can relate to that when I do stuff. Maybe it's the color, maybe it's just like, as I say, the slight little smirk or whatever. You always like put a little bit of you into those characters, and that's what I liked about Stan Lee as well. He wrote them, but a lot of those like Incredible Hulk and stuff were like what he was going through at those times as well. Like there's a little bit of him in those characters that he wrote. I'm fucking hungry. I thought you were Starsy. And I've been fooled this whole time. 5 to 11 people watching quick. Maybe Marty's talking in a nice, deep, low voice. Peter says, I'm thinking of making an external SSD with Linux, OBS, YouTube, Discord, and all my files for making a stream great as a bootable operating system just to utilize my minimum resources better. It's that like having two PCs in one, Pete, sort of. Like a dual boot system that's removable at once.
Just to answer,
Yeah, like
sorry, just to answer JK's question, OBS is free, and it also stands for Open Broadcaster Software. What, did you kick him out, did you? Or did he kick himself out?
oh, here he. For some reason, they didn't bloody say that he was back. I look over, I'm like, yeah, he's been gone for a while, and there he is, just staring into my soul.
Oh my god!
All right, Captain, you all right there? You all right there, Plonker?
I done it by accident. I was fiddling a bit with camera.
I saw you got kicked, but normally it tells me that you rejoined.
I was fiddling a bit with my camera. So it was.
Yeah, no worries, JK. Anytime, mate.
Good to see you, JK. Hopefully you've been well. It's been a few streams since we've seen you. What's up there, Sir
Remember
Stephen?
this lemonade.
Oh, Oasis. I haven't seen that shit in years.
Mate, it's like Vimto. It's like actual like Vimto.
Ah.
It's easy to drink. So it is.
I don't know who it was that I was talking to. It was definitely on Kodie's stream, but I was talking to somebody about flavored like ginger ale and like cranberry flavored ginger ale. We were at Costco today and we saw strawberry flavored ginger ale. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Oh, wow.
The gentleman who was getting it said that it was awesome, that he liked it. So I was like, oh, that's good.
Might have been Noah. Noah's become quite active on
oh, that's true.
Kodie's. And then I know that he always says when he sees me as Funkin' Hungry, he likes the Funkin' Hungry content from obviously speaking to me on Kodie's and then going and watching it. It's always good to find someone that enjoys your content.
Mm-hmm.
I have a...
Mate, see the Funkin' Hungry stuff. I like it because it's you're not just in you're not just going, oh, I got this to try it out. You're actually getting your honest opinion of how it is for a product.
Yeah.
You know, and if you're enjoying it, it's going to show in your face that you're enjoying it. Even though you do the funny faces, which is quite funny. But
I reckon the one where I really couldn't hold back was the Dorito coffee flavor. I'm just like, at first I'm like, I'll just try to, let it be what it is, and then I'm like, oh, what the hell is that?
Does it still exist, or have they actually taken it off the shelf?
No, that was a limited time only, but I do know that I grabbed a bag and then it was like on the dollar shelf for ages. They would just put it down, I guess, as low as they felt that they should before they were just going to lose money. And it was just, like $1. It was like the lowest really I've probably seen a bag of chips in the last few years or whatever, and just yeah. I know Mark might, the other people won't know this, but Smiths are doing like crackers now, like Shapes do. You know, Smith's chip brand. They've got their iconic chip brand, but in like a cracker like shapes. I did see them the other day, but they're like $5 or whatever. You know, sometimes I see stuff, I'm like, yeah, I want to review it, but I'll just wait until like that price goes down a bit, get it on special or whatever. Yeah, there's always plenty of stuff coming out to review.
Yeah, well, it's going to keep you going for a while, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was speaking to someone the other day, like a lot of these big content creators that have hundreds of thousands of followers, their format is more TikTok, where they'll do a minute or less. They'll show the product, they'll open it, eat it, and just say what they think. But you know, to smash out content, I've wondered if I wanted to go that way. I think I've said it to you even in the past on a live stream, Mark. But when it comes to me, my formula and the way I do it is like really me taking that bit of time is normally where some of the classic jokes come out.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, me just sort of eating it and having that time to process a bit more is where some of that banter and like some of that comedy will come from. Where I do find a lot of these really big, and a lot of these guys as well that are do the short form videos. A lot of them will just like they'll get the companies to send them stuff because they they won't be negative towards the company. You know, they'll a lot of times they'll say, "Oh yeah, that's really good," or "That's really amazing. Go out and get it." And then that's how they get the sponsorships, and that's how they get a lot of the big companies letting them be like they'll get the products early before they're released on the day and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess unfortunately it's that be a sellout or keep on saying it how it is and not having a lot of the big companies probably want to work with me.
Well, that's also how a lot of these tech reviewers, you know, they'll get a review unit, and some of them
Yeah,
are upfront and saying,
that's so true.
you know, they've sent this to me. Even when they've sent this to me, I'm not being paid to do this. However, I do get to keep this particular product, and
Mm,
for some people that's great. The bigger ones, you know, they get the new iPhone or whatever it is, and they'll use it. They'll, you know, and then they'll send it back after a period of time, or you know, they might get to keep it if they
Fizz,
pay the price or something.
you definitely get the ones that blow the smoke up
I
the
wish I
arse,
could.
blow the smoke up the arse, or you get the ones that will tell it how it is. And yeah, really, once if they're a big enough channel, they can afford to buy these new products. Because that's how I mentioned it earlier on the stream. That's actually how I've decided if I should upgrade my phone or if I forget I ended up getting an S25 Ultra, which is this year's version. I think it's the S22 maybe, and I was going to get the S24, but after watching a lot of reviews, there wasn't a huge difference. But also, I went with memory, the amount of space that was on the phone, because I'm
Yep.
recording a lot of times. Sometimes I need that extra space, and some of the newer phones they won't have SD card compatible, and you know that one was like I think a 500 gigabyte, which is technically what my laptop is. So even though I
What
do
phone
have
do
like
you
a
have, G?
terabyte hard drive, what's that, Stephen?
What phone do you have?
Well, then my newest is a S25 Ultra Samsung, the Samsung Galaxy. which I
So
did get a bit of a
is
deal
that
on.
the
How long you had that now?
Since maybe March, April or something
March,
like
April?
that. Yeah. I did actually have to move over to Optus from Vodafone for it, but Vodafone was really shit at internet, where Optus in Australia has had issues like scammers hacking into their data and stuff. But also, that being said, Optus is meant to be one of the best for 5G, for the 5G network. So yeah, and I've got way more data than I need. It's like 100 gigabyte data, which because I've got unlimited Wi-Fi, it's not going to be always used. I'm not out the home all the time, but it comes in handy. Sometimes I might switch it from the Wi-Fi to the data just to use it up or whatever.
Gee,
Yeah.
this is my phone. What's wearing my phone?
Let Stephen find his phone. I had thought about switching over to Android because of one thing.
Yeah, right.
And that, however, I think there may be a workaround. I'm just going to wait till going to release iOS 26. There's some.
A friend she got the is it an iPhone 16? That is the one that came out this year.
Well, they're about to bring out the 17.
So, okay, so it probably was the 16 she got,
yeah.
and the guy went through the specs, and most of it was the same. I think my camera was a little bit better in ways, like just but she likes iPhone. I like Android, so she basically was happy to go with what she knew, and I was happy to go with what I know.
Well, see that phone there? Gee.
Yep.
So it's just those little things. It's like Sony and Xbox. Sometimes one might have like a capability of this a little bit more than the other, but at the end of the day, it's mostly what people know and love. There's the clash when it comes to the consoles as well. The Sony, Microsoft. People talk shit, but at the end of the day, the way I look at it is, I like Halo and certain exclusives to Xbox, where some people might like exclusive to Sony. And also, one thing that put me off Sony for a while is the controls. I prefer the design of the Xbox control. To me, it's more comfortable and enjoyable to use, where some people will prefer Sony. And you can't really when someone enjoys something for what it is, you can't really change it. I can say how can you really like the smaller designed Sony control, but I've got an Xbox One over there somewhere, but yeah, either way, it's feels more comfortable in my hand. And when you're playing a game for an hour or more, that's kind of what I look for.
Yeah, gee. See that phone there?
What's that?
That's a Samsung A25. Samsung A25.
I think that's what my mum or someone got.
Gee, that's what this is. That's that. This phone that I'm on right now is that.
Well, it's still a good phone. Does what you need
Yeah.
it to do. And that's the thing, that most of these phones that we have are more capable than what we really utilize them for. I'm still running.
Funny thing is,
I've got the 14 Pro Max, and that's coming up to 3 years old. The 17.
How many phones you got?
One, and I haven't even got round to just how life is. I haven't even got, because I got this, and it's a magnetic case, and it's so I can go and record out and about, and this will be magnetically on like a tripod or whatever. It's just just stuff happens in the years, stuff happens in life, and I reckon I tried it maybe once, but yeah, it's just hasn't got around really using it exactly for what I've got it for. But also, when you do videos, just that little bit more crystal clear, that little bit more better sound, and those little tweaks are obviously going to help what you want to do and what you want to achieve. And that's really why I got this last year as well. This other phone, and I'm sure going into maybe the new year, if I don't necessarily upgrade the phone straight away, I might just get little add-ons and little things to use it for what, like a better purpose for me. But
How
I did end up keeping
do you,
this. I did end up keeping this phone because it had a lot of old. I reckon I've finally caught up to old recordings and stuff. But I mean, I guess boys and their toys, as they say. It's nice to just have that backup phone as well. Sometimes I haven't done as much lately. This has been mainly what I've done, used all the rest of it. But sometimes it's nice to put the modern phone down and just use the other phone for different bits and pieces, just to give the other one a bit of a rest or whatever. So it's I think everyone's
how
going
often do
crazy
you
in the
get an
chat
upgrade
telling
key?
us. Why did I?
How many years do you have to wait to get an upgrade?
I reckon my older phone, which I probably still even have, is an S20. Then last year, which was S20, like was with 2024, ended up getting the S22, which is an older phone. But I decided that I wasn't going to spend that much on the S24, even though it had some stuff that I really enjoyed. As I said, I kind of went with this one because a lot of reviews said that there's not a huge difference. There is, but not enough for me to really spend those few $1,000s. I went with this mainly because of the 500 gigabyte storage space, because I was really running out of it really a lot on my previous phone. And yeah, just speaking to some bloke in one of those hardware stores that ended up this year, mid to this year, getting the S25, and yeah, it was just I was able to kind of, I guess, financially, last year to this year was a bit of a difference. I was able to spend that. I knew I'd be secure buying this new phone, and I have thought about buying it outright. It is on a plan, and anytime I can kind of just pay the excess and have it outright. But I've done what most people do and just budget, and yeah.
Yeah, because see,
This
with my phone, I've got to wait 2 years before I get another
yeah.
upgrade.
Well, one reason I did get this as well, in the end, I didn't get the S24 or whatever, which I could have paid outright. But yeah, I paid for this phone outright, where this one ended up going back in a plan, which I didn't really want to do, because that's why I ended up decided last year not to get one on a plan, because then it's mine outright. Yeah, with the S25 Ultra, the one that I got this year, I'm like, I don't really like. I don't like that feeling of owing money and stuff like that, but I ended up doing it anyway. And at the end of the day, I've been saving quite a bit of money this year, and obviously spending a bit of money as well. So it is what it is. It's even though I've got money, I could buy that one outright if I wanted to, and not worry about being on a contract anymore. But yeah, sometimes it's nice just to do that slow burn, I guess, of just slowly paying stuff off.
Hey, G,
Yes, sir.
do you want some medication?
What, you don't think I'm high enough?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff this year that it's like Funkin' Hungry in August is August 8 is going to be 4 years old. It didn't seem like a long time ago that I was doing the third anniversary. So it just shows you how fast time moves, and I probably said the same thing like last year that I'm saying about now, that the channel's still not necessarily where I want it to be. But you just have to be grateful for that people are still watching, people are still engaging. But yeah, maybe one year or one time it will pop up without me even really knowing. I'll be more in the direction I feel like I should be. But still nice to celebrate these little. Because Dave did go to America and Mexico and stuff, so he sent me this hot sauce. So I might do one of those silly live videos sometime soon where I chug a bit of hot sauce and act a bit of a plonker and just make out it's for a celebration of Funkin' Hungry. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens in life, I guess. It doesn't always line up the best. There's stuff in life that I'd imagine or was hoping that would have been sorted itself out by now, which hasn't happened. And yeah, it's just until certain life stuff happens and certain stuff fits in place, I won't really be able to move the channel to where I want it to. But has been crossed my mind that I might do more on location stuff. And Mark has his Rode mics, and I do have the Me version, the older versions. And it has crossed my mind. I really should put these to the test a little bit more. So maybe I'll do more on location stuff and just have to practice with my audio and doing on practice like on location stuff. Because obviously on location stuff, there's all sorts of crazy stuff that could happen. The people that could walk up and start saying, "What are you doing?" And that can make the videos interesting, or a little bit, it could make it fun, but also a little bit crazy at times. I've watched other content creators that do what I do, but yeah, on location, and sometimes they have drunk people come up and start grabbing the food and eating it and stuff. It's like, you never know what's going to happen when it comes to that. But hey, that could be what potentially makes it go viral or makes it a bit more interesting than just the normal stuff. But I definitely reckon that I'll give a bit of that a go before the end of the year. Just trying some places that aren't that local.
G.
Yes, sir.
Look, look. That was yesterday.
There, Stephen?
Yesterday.
You are?
Yeah.
Pretty nice colouring. After seeing Fantastic Four on Thursday or whatever, they had a beautiful palette of colours. It was like I tried to explain before, it was retro but futuristic. But also the Fantastic Four went through lots of different outfits, and they had some beautiful blues. With me being an artist, I really caught eye of that the different blues, and it really made it feel like a Fantastic Four movie with the blue and whites. Obviously, that was just they did that on purpose.
Yeah, see, G, this is what I was saying, right? I say this to somebody, right? One day. Now, see how right, I'll show you. Right, so see how normal over here, right? How you get a normal pole spikes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So see how you get ones like from how you get these ones here, right? Whenever they're over, driving around, they shouldn't. I know that has presidential stuff and that, right? But they shouldn't be driving about with their lights and that on, you know? Only ones that should be driving with the blues on is that one and the ones at the very back in that one. See? Blue, it's real, it's UK polis, crappy polis. So it is. See UK polis? See?
What is this for, Stephen? It's obviously something pretty big.
Stupid, uh, stupid, Blondie.
Or something.
Hang on, right, look at the colour of the emergency lights, right? Blue and red,
Mm-hmm.
right? Who do you think would you see blue and red?
Well, blue and red is in it to represent the flag and all the rest of it.
Right, America, right? So hang on it.
Well, United Kingdom flag was around before American, wasn't it?
No, I'll give you a clue who I'm talking about. Look, who I'm talking about. Yeah. See, C-17. Whenever they're about, you know when that somebody else is about.
Is that a cargo plane?
No, it's a C-17. It's a C-17 plane.
Right.
Ahead of a certain look, ahead of a certain plane it comes in. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Whenever the even see the English polis. Right? See London polis. Right? Even when they come up to here and they try and boss people about, we just go at them on your bike, you know, and we just tell them get on your bike.
On your bike.
Right, on your bike, mate.
Bugger off.
Because I had an English I was in a town one day and there was an English polis, right? Up here on transfer, someone was getting walked off and they tried to tell me to go round and I was like, chase yourself! Where's your friend? He's at London. I was like, right then, you're a metropolitan police, ain't you? Up here on a transfer and he went, aye. I was like, right then, you're not a Scottish police, so don't tell me what to do, mate. He's like, I'm still a police, Mark. Didn't care. And then Scottish police was trying not to laugh. And the English police, you could hear English police like, did they? Because at the end of the day, I'm Scottish, not English.
Oh, I would have never known. I was wondering what that strange dialect was.
Gee,
didn't want to say.
Do you know what I'm going to say? Yeah.
What jumper have you got on tonight, Cherinator?
This jumper here, my friend.
Yeah.
This jumper here, my friend. Hold on until I get the camera. So, this here is my Syndicate original OG jumper.
Oh, you love your syndicate shirt.
Yes, I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. I
Look,
do. I do.
Why
I
is it
do. I
that
do.
every time a man rubs his chest, he makes sure to rub his titties when he does it? Because you just went one and then right over to the other. Like you just left out the middle, full on. Oh
No, because I'm stroking the lion's mane. Look, I'm stroking the lion's mane. Look, I'm stroking the lion's mane.
oh yeah.
Then I'm stroking its wee nose.
It doesn't matter how much you rub on either side. All I'm saying is you rub your titties. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Right, all right, hold on there. I'll do middle. I'll do middle.
He's not the only one. Wow.
You might get Stylesy all excited, Cherinator.
Tony Styles went up and did the good deed earlier on.
In the infamous words of Peter Griffin, all side boob is good boob.
Yeah. Right, Dogface. What I was talking about is right. So see how when Daft, I'm the president of the United States of America, come to the UK.
Which one?
Right.
I didn't go to Scotland recently, and everyone was
yesterday. Literally yesterday.
Yeah. Everyone fucking
That's what I'm
loves
saying.
him.
See
how
over here.
That,
no, gee, what I'm saying is right. So see over here.
You like tangerines over there?
No, I like tangerines, but I don't like that tangerine. He's a twat. Right.
They're pretty much
no, what I was saying is, see over here, right? So only police vehicles it's allowed to should be allowed to have the lights on, right? As
AJ.
By JK KG, right? Only ones that should have the emergency lights on over here is our police vehicles, right? No American vehicles, not allowed to. Not allowed.
Oh no.
And the same as where see if English Polish vehicles are up here, right?
Isn't it about time the old big ears meets Donald Trump, isn't it? That'd be a good meeting.
He's a ball bag.
Which one?
Trump. It's a ball bag.
King Charles or the other one?
Well, King Charles is almost not going to be here any longer, you know.
I'm not big on the royal family. Actually,
Wait, do you see?
I do love the royal family, but that's a sitcom. You have to go check that out. You have to Google the differences if you don't know what it is.
No.
It's that's a bloody good TV show, The Royal Family.
No, but mate, honestly, see Trump. He thinks it is a bee's knees, you know.
I'd wet myself if these people actually went out and done something, you know, good for the world, you know, and went and used their influence and money to actually change the world in a big way. Then I'd like wet myself and go, "Oh, you're amazing."
See, I'm thinking I would something else in my pants. Definitely not wet it. Have you seen that man's hair flying in the wind?
Why does that make you want to clean your pants? So he's saying.
No, it's not. Gee, it's not, man.
Let me ask you this, Stephen. When Trump went to Scotland, did you run out of tanning lotion?
No. Do you want to know what I would have done? I mean, if I seen him, do you know what I would have done? That.
Dogface likes the royal family. Quick, someone block him for me.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, if I seen Donald Trump, that's what I would do.
Well, the thing is, as well, I wouldn't necessarily do something like that because, I mean, I wouldn't have the platform to be able to talk to him. And when he and even Elon Musk and stuff has been on platforms like Joe Rogan, has been pretty entertaining, or just like it.
No, but it's not, G. It's not, man.
Like a
He thinks
platform
he can come over here, right? And I think he owns St Andrew's Golf Club. It doesn't.
People like that, they feel like they have like unlimited power when they become in those positions of society. It's like it doesn't matter if you're a fucking king, queen, president, whatever. Yeah, you're still a nobody unless you're actually doing something worthwhile.
Aye, but that's what I'm saying, G. He comes over here and thinks he owns St Andrew's Golf Course, right? Does he? What? It belongs to people in Scotland, not him. You know?
A lot of these people as well, they've grown up in power and AKA money, so they already have that sort of way of looking at stuff. But really, if they came from the bottom to the top, most people have more morals just because they remember where they come from. So even if you don't, I guess it'd be hard for them to work out what it really is to be like at rock bottom. But yeah, they just like everyone. Trump has promised, I'll give you the Epstein list, and all of a sudden, oh, what fucking list? There was never a list at all. All right.
Yeah.
Tug the
Are
other
you
one.
feeling all right?
Like one day woke up, I'm gonna reveal the Epstein lists, and then the next day, what list?
Mate, that's how. See when it comes to like
It's the
politics and all
that
that
made me
stuff.
annoyed with Obama. Obama said that he was going to stop the war, and he ends up when he gets in, like he gets becomes president, sends more people. So that's politics and war and shit for you.
Yeah, mate. See when it comes to all that stuff.
Me being an American, the only thing I can really say is that just like you said, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what. How to explain it? Me growing up as an American, I always thought, oh, I would love to live in the UK. I would love to live somewhere where there was actual royalty, in the sense of they have their claim, they have their name, they've had it forever. It's in a book somewhere. We Americans, on the other hand, they're billionaires that we don't know who they are. We don't know what kind of, but they dictate where I buy my gas. They dictate where. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like at least
I can understand what you're saying. It's like at least it's a lineage, at least it's a heritage, and there's a lineup for you kind of know what you're in for with the royal family or whatever. Yeah. It's not just like they even said about hiring like celebrities and stuff when it comes to like president, like Kanye West and stuff. Didn't he try to go for it at one stage? But I'm pretty sure he would try anything in his life at this point.
Well, I think it's kind of common sense that politics should be run by politicians, not by anything other than the name. Like, you go to school to do that job, you go to courses to do that job, you do years of training to get that job. Popularity shouldn't get you much more than a pat on the back for being popular. But in America, we get popularity and FaceTime, and you're considered idolized by the amount of money in your bank account. But you could be dumb as a rock and, I don't know, running the FBI. Who's supposed to be like
Hypersapien TV? I reckon the chat's answering the real question. Peanut butter and honey on crumpets is sick. Peanut butter and honey on crumpets is the best. And then Dogface, peanut butter and honey. Yeah, I'm trying that in the morning. this is the people that should be answering the big question.
No, I've got a question for you. Here's a question for you. On your scone, right? On your scone, do you put butter or jam or butter?
Stephen, I don't think they're ready for this, all right? we don't want to start a world war.
I need the definition of crumpet because I understand what a crumpet is. But again,
here's the question.
It's kind of like a pancake, but it's
okay.
It's
we call them. It's similar to a crepe, correct? Like a middle.
Thank you, Stevie. Thank you.
I'll have to show you what a crumpet is, Mrs. Austin. It's like it's cooked quite firmly on the bottom, but on the top it like bubbles, and it kind of leaves these like these sort of ridges. And then when you have it later on, like you'll have it with a breakfast or whatever. So like a lot of Australians love it with honey or a sweet item, but a lot of British people will have it with like a full English breakfast. There you go. So see the ridges that is on the screen that Stephen shared. Butter will, if you put a nice bit of butter on top of it, it will go through the bottom. So if you put butter on the top on your plate, you'll have a little bit of butter that will seep through. Because
controversial. Would you consider a crumpet close to an English muffin?
Oh, it's definitely different than a muffin, but it's similar to. It's more similar to like a slice of bread in a way. What it's used for is more like a slice of bread. So say if you these guys are all saying they want to put butter, peanut butter. What I'd like it on is like if you have a couple of crumpets, a couple of eggs, like fried eggs, and a couple of slices of bacon. It's absolutely beautiful.
See, all of everything you're saying is what we Americans would do with an English muffin.
Yeah,
we would make it.
It's just that texture difference. The texture difference when you put a knob of butter on top of the crumpet. Mm-hmm. By the time you by the time you sit down to have your meal, the butter would just go all through the crumpet, and it would just leave this like really lovely taste.
I'm sure I've eaten them before. My grandmother ate pretty much everything you could possibly find on the next British baker show. My grandma loved baked good type stuff. So I'm sure that I've had them before. I just assumed because it kind of looked like an English muffin that it was probably just a sweet English muffin and didn't realize that it was a crumpet.
But like because peanut butter is kind of like it kind of melts with the butter. Like that's perfect for it. Peter said Vegemite's nice because butter and it'll.
Well, Vegemite on a crumpet? Minger, Peter.
Isn't crumpet English, Stephen?
Aye.
I thought they were correct, aren't they?
Oh my God. Lucky I'm sitting down.
Aye. I like the old crumpets. I like them. I like the old crumpets. Yeah. Chef Kiff. But Vegemite on a crumpet, come on to fuck.
Well, they don't really take forever, and you just
got to thickness. It would, right, to get all the way through.
But the reason I said they're a little bit like pancakes to you, Mrs. Austin, is because when I reckon you slow cook them, and then like the little bubbles start forming
before you flip. Yeah.
So the little bubbles start forming.
Well, that's why I asked if it was similar to a crepe, because Americans see crepes and they're like, oh yay, it's just a flat pancake, and I was like, I'm gonna smack you because it's so not.
JK saying try and cook it. I've never done them in a camp oven, but Australians have what they call damper, where it goes back to like the bush ranges, and you cook like dough of bread in the ashes of a fire, and then you cover it up, and it just has this very doughy. Yeah, I've had damper from the shops, like cooked at the shops, but then like I've had it authentic as well, where they cover it up with the ashes, and then when you uncover it, it's like this like really nice bread that you basically will
Yeah,
put
well, that's the same. That's the same.
butter and jam and stuff on.
That's the same in Texas. They do some certain cultures. They cook hot ashes, but they dig a hole in the ground and they put like meat in tinfoil and cover it with hot ashes.
Yeah, I was watching Rate My Takeaway earlier on, and that's originally how apparently people used to cook jerk chicken. You know, jerk chicken is commonly known on the barbecue, but then and then this comes to indigenous Americans as well. But they used to cook it under the ground and make an oven underground, so
Aye.
there's no smoke. So like yeah, people I guess that I guess life was pretty difficult back then. People would kill you over a bit of chicken or whatever. But so yeah, like no one would know you. No, yeah, predators, humans, or animals. It's
Gee,
I know
that's
we
how
very,
jerk chicken was originally. I know Afghanistan, like Afghan Arabic sort of cultures, they cooked a lot of their stuff underground as well. Like,
and the pots, those pots are amazing. The clay pots. I watch the no-go zones where they like are dying making those pots because of how hot it has to be to get them to, because it's like almost like an open kennel. Is it? It's
usually.
I can't think of that word. The thing you put clay in and cook it.
And you leave stuff for hours. I've seen
the curry.
A lot of they make watching stuff like Rick Stein and Anthony Bourdain and stuff like that. A lot of those sort of chefs used to go out there and learn about those cultures. I used to love that, and they'll get amongst it, and a few hours later they'd pull it back out and they'd like just have this really amazing food. But that's like goes back hundreds of years. Really cool.
I'm either going to be blinded from not wearing my glasses or blinded by the light shining in my glasses. So I've been back and forth now twice taking them off.
Blinded by the light.
Well, it's either that or I'm squinting at you guys because I feel like I'm sitting so far back. But I got to be comfy, so. I put a few ads up. I made an ad for the website talking about executive dysfunction, which is time blindness, being forgetful. It's linked to not just ADHD and autism, but also anxiety and depression, as well as neurodegenerative diseases. And I've met a lot of new friends on TikTok. Some of them have MS. Some of them have immune therapy issues like I do. And a lot of them are ADHD. And it's good to finally meet other people who are like, oh my gosh, I want to do this, but I don't have the motivation to do it. But if you were doing it, I would be motivated to do it too. And I'm like, oh, I'm the same way. So why don't we just catch each other doing something so we can do it together? And having a few other people come in. And I mean, these are people from all walks of earth. I walked into a live the other day and a gentleman was covered in tattoos. His business is called Gripping Exotics. He was re-gripping his golf clubs, and his whole thing is about snakes. And I was like, you are super interesting. All of these things about you. And then he tells me that he also is blind, like has 20% eyesight, and he's also a photographer. I was like what? Like, it's pretty cool to meet people who are like pushing through adversity when everything comes at them. They're like, this is what I love to do, and I'm gonna do it anyway. And being supportive. You know, it's I'm so scared to go further out into the universe of YouTube because I'm scared to find people that aren't going to be in the same, I don't know, momentum, movement.
Mrs. Austin, as G told me one day,
yeah,
you can own, Utopias, and I remember it, G. He told me that don't be scared to go out your own comfort zone and reach out to new people. It's in different communities, even if it's people it's got like, as you say, ADHD, dyslexia, PTSD, etc., etc., etc. Because it's all the mental health side, and that's how I think that's how me and you got talking to you as well. Because the mental health side,
well, it's one thing to find people with mental health. It's great to find people with the same funny.
Well, no, I know the time Mark was trying to find, and Mrs. Austin and myself we still are, like, you know, very connected with Mark. I mean, you probably knew Mark before myself, right? Because of the vlogger.
Probably like 12 hours longer than the rest of you. I'm not gonna lie. He came on and then everyone knew him. Bam, bam. So it was pretty crazy. But yeah,
because that's the thing with me. I've got right. So people, you wouldn't think with me.
This was when I was dabbling my feet into like live a little bit, Stephen and Mark as well, and we were all like almost like this overlord, like telling us like this is how we should do it, and like really at the end of the day, we all was putting in more effort than we probably should, but we all decided that all of our efforts was like, and this is probably like why this has become quite something people look forward to, like the Hypersapien, like this, because Mrs. Austin, Mark, myself, we all have that differences and we come into it. But Mark ended up finding First Floor Audio and told us Mrs. Austin likes her music. He knew that I was just like willing to become a part of different communities. And that's why we found you and Joanne, excuse me. And
he really loved it.
And really, at first, I remember maybe not so much you, Stephen, but Joanne was joining. What I used to do is on Restream I used to be able to on Restream like connect Mark's live stream, my live streams, and like broadcast them at once. And they just need to give me permission to do that. And a lot of times Joanne was on Mark's live stream, like, oh, hey. But the majority of people was talking to my live stream. So then, eventually what happened is, just it all become one big live stream, and Joanne ended up joining this. And along the way, you did that as well, Stephen. So, and I do remember speaking to you on Lee G's stream a bit as well, because you'd be a host and I'd say hey Lee and say hello to you, and like just what happened, you know. Like,
fun enough with that. Fun enough with that certain person I've got.
Yeah.
Because it's funny as well. It's interesting how shit works. Myself and Mark used to like what was that channel we used to like? There was this one that was about UFOs that as well that Mark knew Dogface on, and he knew Dogface on First Floor Audio
from Beyond.
But when I actually spoke to Dogface separately, Dogface said that he found Funkin' Hungry as well as a channel. Yeah, I found Funkin' Hungry as a channel and started actually commenting on that around the same time that I saw him on I forget the channel. Dogface might mention it, but
The
yeah,
Wi-Fi?
it's no, it wasn't Wi-Fi. That's a good pick though. It was
Is it the out or
Spaced Out
something?
Radio. There he is. Spaced Out Radio. I saw
Yeah,
Dogface on
Spaced Out
Spaced Out
Radio. That's what I was
Radio.
gonna say. Yeah.
Mark suggested that to me. I started watching it. Dogface was on that. I started speaking to Dogface on that, but also First Floor Audio. And then I said, "Oh, is this how you found?" Yeah, he said it here. I thought that's where I found Dogface, but yeah, he said he's found a McRib video that I did. Is how we found Funkin' Hungry. So it just so happened that he found Funkin' Hungry through that, and I spoke to him, and like it gets to the point where it's like, where did I find you? Because people just bounce from one channel to the other. But that's what I thought was pretty magical. That I'm like, oh yeah, I found Dogface on Based Out Radio, which is very much about UFO and cryptids and stuff. But yeah, he said to me, no, I actually found you through been doing a McRib video.
Yeah, well, that certain person that you mentioned, I've got
and
ties with them.
obviously, besides you, Stephen, Joanne is who we obviously found through First Floor Audio. Because I remember Joanne used to come to Mark's live streams a lot, and yeah, when stuff changed, when the situation changed, she started coming on to Funkin' Hungry and this channel as well. So it's just lovely how progression works, It's just lovely how
that's what I was saying to you about the.
You think you meet someone through like one area, but like there's lots of little pockets of how it works.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is, now people might not know. So used to know, and Mark and that knows. But I look like a normal disabled person, don't I? Right? But people think, oh, he's just a normal disabled person, right? You can see physical disability and that, right? But there's things that they don't know. Is right. So the three things, right? So physical disability, right? Second is the mental health side there, right? And thirdly is the learning side of it. Because of my dyslexia now, right?
Yeah.
So I've got a free. So I've got a physical, mental, and the learning side. The free disability, which is a pain in the butt. Because try to learn new things.
Yeah.
Like Socia we were talking about earlier on, like how OBS and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's hard for me to try and register up here.
See, and like I was saying in the chat, I used to do coding and stuff, so I know a lot about building computers and doing all that kind of stuff. But OBS is something
that's how I need something
I did.
like
I
you.
just watched someone else do. Yeah.
Mrs. Wilson, that's how. What? Hold on, I'm going to show you something, right? And you will understand what I am talking about, right?
I don't remember anything to do with coding stuff anyway. It's all this learning.
You probably know.
Oh no, I forgot. I forget how to tie my shoes sometimes because my brain.
So see that stuff there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is the stuff I've got to deal with from my server.
Yeah.
All this, legit, all this.
Yeah, you're giving me flashbacks. The migraine already setting in.
Yeah,
I used to know how to build computers because I would get so mad and throw them because I would not be able to fix my code, and I wasn't going to sit there for 6 hours and do it again.
Yeah, so see that's not too bad, right?
Wow.
But see when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah.
It's like not too bad, right? But when it comes to
no, I'm good. That right there is all pattern recognition stuff. I would have to actually stare at it long enough to tell you whether or not it was repeating the way it was supposed to, because at a certain point code isn't even, you can't read it with your naked, with your brain and compute it. Obviously that's what we need computers for, but just looking at
do you know some? Do you know what I get? Do you know what I get? How many
That's like
different people always go, "Oh my god!"
Not just coding, but also AI now. He's like incorporating AI into that is really popular. And there's some people that I know that do coding but do AI as well, and they're going to be pretty rich. But it's just,
I wouldn't mind getting back into it because of the AI systems, because now everything has shortcuts. Back in the day, I'm talking, I was writing a 6,000 character code and one piece of it would be off, and there was no way I was going to sit there and try to figure out what piece was off.
So you forgot out on the thing the exhibition that I saw, Mrs. Austin. It was like, it was about, I mentioned it a little bit last time, it's about life and death, but then it goes, when you go into this room, like, just, imagine that you're in 2050 and like there was coding, but like the Schumann shape, like all the coding was like bouncing off it, so you could see the actual Schumann entity. And then they'd have like these computer people that like these computer avatars that you could speak to. And it was just, I didn't really know what to expect, so it was like a little bit crazy. But if I kind of went back again, like I'd kind of know what to expect a bit more. But
well, see how you can see my cursor's yellow, right?
Yeah.
So
do you know what I get moaned about that? Right, so you can see the colour of the background here, right? This is what I've got to do now and again, right? I've got to let you go like this. You ready?
Yeah. And then run it,
I've got to do that table to read.
Is that because of the eye color? Because I've learned that yellow was way
because
more.
Because of his dyslexia, it actually highlights the letters so that he doesn't read the full words. So part of a person's brain with dyslexia will notice T's.
And the thing is, so let me show. So this is what my dyslexia is called, right? So see that there. Hold on.
I can't read it.
Someone said that to me.
Someone
said that to me the other day, like, their brother or something had dyslexia, and it's like, no, I think she said her partner, and sometimes words were very jumbled. I remember growing up, words could be very jumbled, and it would take me a while to like put them in the right category, like. Words that like put each letter into the right place.
No. But we'll see that there, G, where it says Mutterland syndrome.
Yeah.
That's what my dyslexia is called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and that's why, as you can see by that, why it's yellow.
Yeah.
So basically, your frontal lobe, it can't remember what the shape.
It can no, what it is, it cannot. So see what is it? Hold on. See this. See the white backing with black text. That's it.
You don't see.
My eyes can't handle it.
And not just that, though. I'm pretty sure that how a letter is on print, like how it's the text shows up, my sister can't see the difference between a P, a D, or a B, because it's all
so what happens is right. So if
what do you guys think? Like, Dogface, my friend has dyslexia. Tried to explain it to me, but I didn't comprehend. I reckon dyslexia is a little bit like stuff like autism, where there's a lot more to it than. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah.
Aye,
like,
aye.
Like it's not like black and white. Like you can turn a switch to say this is it. This is what it's like. This is what it's not like. Because I know
Right,
I've
so
tried learning difficulty myself.
I'll tell you how I see it. Right, is so see if I'm so as you can see it's on white paper, right, on white backing with black text. So them words. So see these words, right? These words are literally spinning around. I'm seeing shapes, colours, and everything in between them. All right.
The reason
So-
that is meant to be, Stephen, is because like a yellow background is meant to be able to like calm the eyes, because the white background is meant to be like
So exactly. So if I do that, I can literally go. Symptoms resulting from reading may include poor comprehension, skip words or lines, read slowly or hesitant, right, lose places, eye strain.
White represents in your mind as like daylight, so it's making your mind more active, and the more active it's going to make your mind like not be able to concentrate as much. Take away that bright light, your mind will be able to focus on individual syllables and words and stuff a lot more.
And
so it's technically a brain thing, not an eye thing. But to people, I try to explain to them with my dyslexia, because mine has to do with numbers, that it's like my eyes see the number and then instantly it starts turning into wiggly lines, and my brain can't compute what the number is before my eyes play tricks on me with what the number is.
Here's a story for you. I said to someone actually the other day is my brother had dyslexia, and he would when it comes to writing at school, and he would always struggle and like, oh yeah, read this and be a part of this. What blew my mind, and this like opened up my mind in myself, is he's playing Final Fantasy, and because me and him had a shared room, and I was like, doing my own stuff, kind of like, paying attention to what he was doing, but also paying attention to what I'm doing. And I'm listening to him read, like, there's a lot of words in Final Fantasy, because it's like, back in those days, it wasn't like, they didn't act out the words. It was like, you had to read it. And he was reading some complex words, so I just realized, because it's something that he's interested in, he's really engaged in this. And if it's something like, oh yeah, Mary had a little lamb, he's not so engaged with that, so he's not going to like actually participate really with it. It just shows you that if the person is really interested in the subject matter, that they'll actually like push themselves that little bit harder.
Yes,
exactly. Because that's what I did.
Like I'd be there to read the words that he was really struggling with, but majority of it he would be able to smash it out, like smash out word for word, and he was reading better than I'd like ever imagined, and it just like makes me realize of like how society is. Like they need to incorporate you to learn through stuff that you're interested in, not through stuff that like is going to make you like So it just.
Yeah.
It really
remember how I was saying to you how when I read stuff on white paper, it's like everything's spinning around and jumping about and move, and it shouldn't be where it is. Well, when reading, you may see the words jump off page, spinning, moving around, or not staying exactly where they're supposed to be. Right?
Yeah.
That is literally all the symptoms that I get. Every one of them. I
was going blind, and I got glasses, and they still do it. The numbers do. Yeah.
Hey guys, listen, I'm going to jump off because I need to go and do something, right?
Okay.
Yeah, no worries, man.
So I'll let you what day. Alright guys, so I will see you all later.
Bye.
So it's hold on, I'm going to just switch my camera on.
I mean, all the times you try to switch around here, you kick yourself out.
The bold Chillinator. signing out. And I'll see you all later. Bye.
All right, take care, dude.
Hey, peace.
So,
It's kind of
what
funny. We're like, it feels like we speak about the same stuff quite a lot, but like every time, I feel like we bring in new experiences. Like
well,
even
one thing that we didn't answer was, where did everyone meet Kodie? Was it just through comments, through content, or did Kodie pop into
Kodie,
That's how we found him.
someone put on the bright lights because like this is the story. This is how I met Kodie. But yeah, Dylan B. I used to. I'll go through the proper story. Is I was eating some golden gay time.
Yes,
That's the one laugh. Cocoa Pops. And Golden Gay Time is like a honeycomb ice, like a ice cream in Australia. So obviously they did the collab, and I'm just like, oh, these are pretty shit. Like they're not, like they don't taste that good. And I saw, so I went into YouTube. When I was on YouTube, I'm like, yeah, Golden Gay Time, Cocoa Pops, and I saw these other dudes, and they're from South Australia. Funny enough. And they have a channel, Backlog Catalog, and it was about they do movie reviews, but also food reviews, and yeah, just they seem to tell me how it is, and like I'm like, oh yeah, I like how it is. Like they say how it is, they don't just say it's like really good when it's not. Probably half a year or so of me interacting with them, and also I did meet one of them and guys in person as well. But I started seeing Dylan B commenting on their stuff a lot. So after a while, I'm like, oh yeah, Dylan B's like commenting on their stuff. And then I started, eventually I saw Dylan B, joined his channel, saw that he does pretty much the same sort of stuff. The back catalog had a really cool way of doing it though. Like they're very realistic. They're very, like they say it how it is, kind of blokes. Dylan, I started watching more of his content, and then Kodie started occasionally commenting. So Kodie, like, I'd go, yeah, and go, oh yeah, cheers, Dylan, cheers for letting us know how it is, and then like I'd see Kodie, and then I realised he does food reviews, but also he does like reactions to stuff, and I like reactions. I like quite a few reactions to hip hop music. Like I like reactions to all different sort of stuff, but mainly like I watch a lot of big rappers that will react to hip hop music. I started going, and then like basically I said to Kodie, like, because I eventually added him because I watched a few videos. I liked his videos. I'm like, oh yeah, that's good reaction and stuff. And then like he eventually came over to us, like my staff started reviewing, and he started watching me live. And Kodie was one of the people that would always stay till the end of the lives as well. Like like say a few hours in, I'd say, "Oh, who's here?" And Kodie would say, "Yeah, I'm still here." I'm like, "Oh yeah." And then eventually, like he became a part of the lives, a part of the community, and was like a big part of it. But yeah, it's pretty crazy how stuff works out in life. Like I was saying about Dogface before, I thought Dogface came from First Floor Audio, but I wouldn't see Dogface that much on First Floor Audio. But I remember Spaced Out Radio. Sometimes I'd go there on a weekend. I'd start talking, and then Dogface would be there and say, "Hey, G." I'd be like, "So, oh man, you're here." Like, how you going, Dogface? Like he was on the live streams from the weekend because there was this Aussie guy that done some cryptid videos for he would be an Aussie guy, so it'd be our time, and he'd be doing first floor what is it spaced out radio, and I'd see Dogface there and say, oh man, like, you know, how you going, Dogface? And yeah, it's just he's 2PC daytime. End of story. That's right, Peter. But yeah, so we have, I guess we have Dylan to, of course, we have Dylan to say, thank you for being the butter between the sandwich. But these first back, what is they called? Back catalogue. They call themselves the back catalogue. And the funny thing was, I was at which is Tea Tree Gully Library. I live in Tea Tree Gully, Modbury Heights. Tea Tree Gully Library. Who the fuck do I see walk out of the library one time? Is this like Apo, one of the hosts of back catalogue, and like he came right up to me and he's like, "Oh hey, man, are you G? This is G?" I'm like, "Yeah." Shook hands and spoke for like 5-10 minutes, and yeah, he was doing stuff and I was doing stuff, and it's just like I haven't spoken to him as much lately, but it just goes to show you that shit happens for a reason. It's really weird.
That's how I
feel. Really weird that it's really weird though, because like me and him, we're very similar when it comes to type of people, and they gave me a shout out in their videos ages ago. I've gave him a shout out. I've gave him a shout out, and yeah, it's just like really cool. It's funny as well, their video, because this is probably when Funkin' Hungry was first starting, so Funkin' Hungry had hardly any subs. And then all of a sudden, like, my subs just blew up and went past their subs, which isn't what it's about. Like, it doesn't matter about who has more, whatever, like, but it's just interesting how life works out. It's that moment moves into that moment, and I mean, anyone that really kind of knows what kind of guy I am, I'd always like help all those people. Just like to
think that you would still be doing this now, or did you see yourself, like you said, like you want more than what you have now? Like, did you see yourself doing weekly lives? Did you see yourself creating a third channel just for those? Like, did you imagine doing that, or did you imagine it being more?
Well, that's a very good point, because at that point, when I saw the back catalogue boys, they were doing just they would do either food reviews or movie reviews, and that's where I met Dylan B. Eventually met Kodie. And it's funny because this is around the time where I met yourself and Robbo and Mark. And I do obviously the live streams, and I kind of said it before. The live stream seemed like, oh wow, this is way too technological, like technology, way too.
I'm pretty sure I met Dogface in LC's lives.
Did she?
I'm pretty sure that I did. I'm pretty sure that that's where I saw Dogface's name the most before he started coming over to the live when we were over there. So like, I'm looking at timeline stuff and I'm going, oh my gosh, that was like 4 years ago.
You gotta let us know if you was on.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that's where I saw.
One of the reasons, one of the reasons I met you and Robbo, because Lacey. I speak to Lacey on Instagram, and she told me like Robbo hell just fucked her over, and I went over to that channel, and it was you, Mark, Robbo,
Uh-huh.
and I'd watch it, and I'd
No
try and like call. I'd watch it and try and call shit. And then after a while, I'm like, these people are kind of cool though. Like,
He doesn't understand the sentence. I'm pretty
like,
sure.
it's just weird. It's just weird how shit works. It's like I felt kind of bad. Me and Lacey got along, but I felt kind of bad just being a prick. So I'd like, oh yeah, I'd see how it is. And
Gee, wait,
this is
look at
this is
this. Look at this.
even
Look at this
if we want to get
trail.
even more
Look at the
deep. If we
trail
want
of
to get even
people.
more deep, is I was friends with Daz, like Taz Daz and Rolfus, and they fucking wouldn't like you and Mark, especially Mark, and they gave me shit like, oh, Mark is a fucking idiot. I'm like, oh, I like talking to
Oh
him
my!
because a
They
few
always
times I
said that I
spent.
talk too much, and I started laughing. I said, "I have something interesting to say that you guys don't have a problem with that. You guys don't have a problem with saying interesting things."
Well, what they got annoyed with this, and that's when I all of a sudden, oh, fuck G Funk or fucking hungry. It's a few times Mark and myself would speak for like an hour about UFOs and shit. In Discord, I'd have Rolfus, Mayhem, and Taz all saying, "Oh, you're a fucking idiot! Like you're interested in all that shit." And I said, "Well, me and like I like Mark. Like I like talking to Mark. This is like I enjoyed talking all this crazy shit with him." And then when I started talking to Mick on Wheels, they gave me shit because I'm looking around here now, seeing if I can find it. I can't really find it, but they're like, "Oh, you even have a Buddha," because Mick is like Buddhist, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, you even have a Buddha," and they're like, "Oh, yeah, like you fuck you kind of thing," and it's like,
So
just because I'm
basically, you're
open.
cultured, and they don't like that.
The funny thing is, the little Buddha that I got sent was by like a dear friend of mine that we ended up like not being close with anymore. But she ended up sending me this little Buddha, and it's just like just it's a bit of a like like safety, like like let us look after you. But they really didn't like how I started to putting myself out there to you, Mark, Mick, Sammy, and it's like, oh, and obviously I ended up falling out with them, but that's just because at the end of the day, like, if you get to know me, you probably feel like I'm like a one-trick pony, but I'm really not. Like, I'll allow like me and yourself, we could just like talk for hours about all sorts of stuff. Me and Dogface, me and JK, me and Mark. And that's what happened with me and Mark. I remember Robbo said, "Oh, I'm going to go away for like an hour and I'll come back. And if you guys want to finish up the show, that's fine." And we're like, "Yeah, that's fine if you want." Because he wasn't on that level. And really, if you want to make a good host to a show, you have to be on that level. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. You can talk about dog shit on a dog shit on a shoe or how the universe works. You got to be on that level. And I remember because he didn't really like what we was talking about. He said, "Oh, I'll come back in like an hour." I said, "Yeah, all right." And I remember that's how me and Mark got like closer because we was talking about all sorts of shit. And when it comes to UFOs, there's so much you can talk about. You can talk about Australian, American. You can talk about UFO vehicles. So it's to me, it's all great fun, really. And I mean, myself and you, Austin, is we spoke about some crazy shit after he went, like after he went to talk about to those 15-year-old girls. After he'd run off to speak to 15-year-old girls, me, you, and Benji, and even just me, you, and whoever, can give us the perfect opportunity to talk about life and real shit, and who we
I
are.
want to know what keeps you motivated, because that, like, we're talking about mental health earlier, like that's with my executive functioning, that's being motivated is my number one of all of the symptoms that is the hardest. Time blindness, I ain't got nowhere to be. I don't have a feeling I'm going to be late. Most of the places I need to be are right exactly where I'm sitting, either in front of my phone or my laptop. I'm not rushing anywhere, but it comes to just feeling like I'm going to be able to get through all the steps and get it completed instead of get through it like we're talking about the OBS and stuff and get it right in front of me and be like, it's too much. I'm too overwhelmed, and just give up on putting, even because I don't know if it's about the energy. Like if I oh my God, we'll talk about horrible situations. I put 10 months into a relationship that was completely in 100% one-sided. And I was the only one screaming, no, it's not one-sided. No, I'm getting something out of this. I'm learning something. And all it did was shove me in a corner and make me not want to do what it was that I did. And like I said, you said it, I'm blessed to have met you guys, because even though you guys met me in what I would feel the first part, you found someone
you found someone that went through most of that shit, most of their life, that like I just noticed you being pushed to the corner, and I just didn't appreciate it. And eventually spoke out about it after a while.
I got to the point where it wasn't even
the funny thing is, the shit that pushed you to the side was the shit that was eventually his downfall. Him rushing off to become
you'd be super proud of me. I rushed off of TikTok to get on here with you. I did. I was like, I need something to keep me awake.
That's what annoyed me. Like the amount of effort and the amount of just how much of you, and like you got something out of it, but how much of you got out of that just to be like, when unfortunately it was like these women that eventually even said they was underage, and it didn't really stop them. It's just and it'd be interesting, even this, like, I always find it would be interesting to just like communicate with this person again.
Not me.
Like definitely not you, because of how much time and effort that you put into it. But it's like,
if that person came out and was completely and totally a different person and learned from his experiences, I would be more power to you. Go be gay. Never say it to his face. I would not give him that satisfaction. That's how much I'm like, you're a horrible human being for what you did to me. Because off camera, it was berating.
Yeah, exactly. And to be honest, you're such a beautiful person that cares about so many people, that you put yourself last. It's going to take a lot for someone to fix that situation.
Right. I still apologize to you guys when I can't make it. And every one of you are like, oh, are you serious? Like, you're getting up in the middle of the night. We do not expect you to be here. And I'm like, but I told you in the message, I want to show up for you guys, because you guys give to me as much as you say that I give to you guys. And that's why I want to show up. Not just because I feel like I missed the crap out of you guys for last year. You said it yourself. You're like, it's been a year. And I'm like, oh my gosh, where's this time gone? And it's now that I don't have an excuse of we're moving, we're in the, we don't have service, we don't have this. I had to kick myself in the butt for 3 months to get myself motivated with just getting my stuff done. And my schedule's been shot to hell because I can't do more than 2 things at a time now. I can't multitask like I used to because the stress of living where we were is not necessarily the same stress of living where we are now. And it's just anything I could have to go do this. I could have to go do that. Unlike where we were, it was like, oh, I already went to check the mail. I don't need to leave the house. like, you know,
I mean,
there was no.
When it comes to us and trying to organize shit, like it's funny because we try to work out what's going on, and as soon as the chat jumps in, they fire up when they see you. Like it's like, oh, Mr. Dawson's here. Like, yeah, like it's probably a bit of my own insecurities, but sometimes I'm like, oh fuck, like. Does anybody like want me here? Like, does anyone want me here? But yeah, it's
I'm glad I'm gleefully sitting here waiting to hang out with you.
You can tell that hypeness, like and that's just because we're like a family. Like we all know each other. Like when Dogface and Stylesy, that when you join in, it's like this uproar of just like, yeah, she's here. It's I definitely notice it. Yeah, it's even when Stephen's here, it's yeah, I don't know, something really special for sure.
And I just feel like if I was here every time you've streamed in the year that I was missing, y'all would be tired of me by now. Y'all would be like, whatever, here. Oh no.
And the only person they're tired of is Nightbot. Is like, please subscribe to Funkin' Hungry, Hypersapien. Then says,
and I've been doing that too because I don't know. Like, I know we talk smack about TikTok, so I didn't think like, oh, duh, he has a TikTok. So I was like, oh, go follow G. Oh yeah. Oh, that's where I'll be. Go this guy. Go over here to this guy. He's talking crap about TikTok.
oh, it's all right. I need to definitely add your stuff and what else is what I was going to add? Your stuff and
anybody else from the chat?
So I've got Kodie's, Mark's. Need to add yours and Stevens as well. Stevens, of course. Like every time someone goes live, put it up on there.
See, I have this, I have the live bar that I wish that I could link your guys' pages to. So every time you guys go live, it would pop up on my screen. I saw somebody do that, but I think it was on Twitch. But I swear you can do it on YouTube. I'll just have to ask you guys permission, I think. The system will ask permission. But anytime any of you guys go live, it'll pop up on my stream. So if, say, someone goes to my channel and it pops up, oh, look, their friend is live, because I already have all of you guys on the list. Like if you click on that thing, it's like, I think there's like 17 on there now. But yeah, I have everybody's, because anytime anyone asks me, they're like, what do you mean? Where are you at? And I'm like, I'm on YouTube. If look up this name. If for any reason you can't find the name or find the live, go to my channel. It's the first 4, I believe, that are on there.
You ready?
It's all 3 of yours, and then it's Ryan's, all 3 of yours, and then Mark's, and then you have to push the button to find anybody else.
Want to get crazy, Miss Austin?
What do you mean, get crazy?
What?
Yeah!
Yay! I'm so excited that you got to see them.
Oh yeah!
Hanging out with your friends. I'm super excited about that.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
How are we both tonight?
Good.
Even better now you're here, mate.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bam,
like I said, I'm excited to go hang out with your friends and watch it.
Oh, let's go. Oh man.
The only sport these days I like to watch is the MMA fighting. So of course I'm just in a room full of grown men yelling at the TV with them. It's great. I love it. When Stalsy said that it was the most calm Crows game that he watched, I was like, oh, that must have been so boring. I love screaming at the ref, even if I'm not here. That's my favorite pastime about any sport is yelling at the referees.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
yeah,
no.
like we were talking about, we were talking about the origins of how everybody met each other, and I was like, but wait, what about Kodie? And then
Yeah,
he's like,
right?
That
Ryan just said
catalogue,
hi.
Dylan B, Kodie, gotta be playing brainy.
We'll have to do some kind of like advertisement style like origin story where it's all like anime. Like and Dylan would be the one at the beginning because Dylan will be the reason why it all started. He's the what is he? The butter to the bread, the butter between the bread.
Yeah. I forget. Yeah, of course, Peter. Jelly wrestling. Okay.
Jelly wrestling. And all I can think of is the poor Jello. Like that's a whole lot of poor Jello.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
You would think in some, poor third world countries, they may have to reuse the Jello. So poor Jello. That's all I gotta say. Jello.
Yeah.
I think I only ever watched like one Jello wrestling type thing ever, and the pool was too big, so it wasn't as fun because when they use the small kiddie pools, like when they fall out of it, it makes more excitement. They chuck each other around and everything. It's pretty funny, but I swear I don't know what that woman's bottom half was made out of, but when it went up the backside, it should have snapped and it did not. But she went up and over, and I was like, okay, I think that's all the Jello wrestling I need to watch. I don't think it could get any better than that. Like, and no, for the record, you would never find me at midget wrestling. I'm kind of freaked out by midgets just because I'm 6 foot tall, and just in my brain, it doesn't make sense that they have regular size anatomy parts, but they're condensed. My brain I think it has something to do with the dyslexia. It's like, this just doesn't, like, am I seeing this? Like, I'm looking around for the hidden camera kind of situation. I don't know. And plus, I don't like feeling like a giant. I would never go to Disneyland, go on the Munchkin ride. It would just creep me out. Like,
oh, okay. Hey, Becky.
What was it? Becky's back?
Yeah.
Becky's back.
Oh, thank you, JK.
Oh, I'm guessing he threw back a few good ones celebrating, right? I'm sure you and your friends also play games, adult games while you're watching the game.
Right. Nah, it's just one guy I watch it with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd be playing the whole like every time they drop a ball or every time the announcer says something funny. Gonna make, you know what I'm talking about, the commentary. If you ain't gotta use the bathroom every 5 minutes when they're talking, you gotta do something fun, right?
Yeah.
Half the time they just sound like idiots when they're talking anyway. Oh, at least here in the United States, most of them have, some kind of frontal lobe damage, and they're up there talking about.
Yeah, nah, stop that.
Make you Twister spin the bottle.
Spin the bottle, huh?
I don't know. Spin the bottle was so weird to me because it was like you just asked no, like truth or dare, no, and they're like, that's not an option. Yes, it is, because I just said it. No, like. And I'm sorry, 7 Minutes in Heaven does not include a closet. I'm pretty sure that there's nowhere in the understanding of heaven is a closet involved. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Like, at least American Christianism. There's definitely no closets involved in heaven. Strip Scrabble. How do we do that? Do you do it per word?
Wow, there we go.
Or do it per score? Because that could take hours. when you play up to
no, I don't know how to play Scrabble.
I'd just be spelling different words for cat over and over and over again, all over it. Throw in an X somewhere so that I can get all the points in a Q. So I'm throwing a Q in there somewhere.
Yeah.
What? I don't know why he's acting all like he doesn't have to go to work, so he should be awake anyway. I don't know.
Oh, was that Ryan who'd come in?
Yeah, I had to make him turn. I had to put the pillow in front of his face because he was snoring so loud earlier that I was like, they're gonna hear him. So I'm hoping that no one can hear him snoring from the other side of the bed. No, he has to go in. He does early shift 2 days. The worst 2 days, because he works weekends, so he does Friday, Saturday mornings.
How early is that?
He's gonna break at a hotel. It's Friday, Saturday mornings. So, and that's what he does. He fixes things at the hotel. So.
Oh, okay.
I look like a polar bear. Thank you. Tom Cruise is in the closet. Very much so. A very large closet. Ooh, I think that actually sounds like it would be fun. I think that would sound very fun because you're talking.
Yeah.
You're talking adult version of Monopoly. So you're talking what
here we go.
Like a booze cruise instead of the Reading Rainbow, the Reading Railroad. So it could be like the booze cruise, a Cougar Alley somewhere on there instead of the first two.
Yeah, I'd heard about Ozzy and then Hulk Hogan as well. I'd seen that on Facebook. Oh, damn. I'm not all into wrestling.
Well, I don't know if they're gonna make Sharon's passing public right away because everybody knows what the plan is. I mean, they posted that they made it very clear in their personal life that when he went, she was right behind him. So, and I'm sorry, my grandpa was diagnosed with cancer after ignoring it for 10 years and was told that he wasn't going to make it. And so my grandpa took his own life instead of to let the cancer take it. And the fact that he did that, it hurt a lot of people in my family. But I was like, he was in a whole lot of pain. He had the worst kind of cancer. He had the bone cancer. So he had like a softball size tumor in his leg. And my grandpa was like 5'3" and he never stopped moving. So the fact that he couldn't move and he was losing his hair, he couldn't walk, and they were telling him that he was going to have to do chemo. He's like, no, I'm good.
Fuck, poor boy.
And again, I believe it's everyone's right. If you have an incurable disease, you should have a right to how your treatment plan goes. So, and if your treatment plan is that choice, then you should be able to make that choice. And someone with Parkinson's, no. Losing full autonomy, no.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that it should be taken lightly. I'm sure it was not. I'm sure as soon as he found out about his diagnosis, there were conversations. I'm even though they said, if I go, you go, I still believe that it was a, informed decision. It wasn't, I think that's hard for some people, especially here in the United States. I think it's very hard because we have, Kevorkian, so we have like this whole horrible understanding of why someone wouldn't, yes, death with dignity, why someone would want that option. And I mean, I can imagine in the 50s when women were coming in with hysteria, they needed stimulation is all they needed. They didn't need a nap and a frontal lobotomy type thing, G's cooked.
Maybe G pulled a mark and he's just gone to sleep.
I definitely feel like having, like I said, having that right. And of course, it's a hard one. Me and Ryan have talked about like end of life stuff, and how if I turn into a burden of some sort, it's still going to be hard on him. But trying to tell him that's my wishes, it's not yours, it's not your decision, it's my decision. Even if in the moment it's still my decision, respect my decision. It's hard. I just don't know how, like, my foster mom has dementia, and having to and not being around her every day, and knowing that because I'm not around her every day, I'm not stimulating the part of her memory that remembers me. But she knows me by my voice. I could call her and she might think I'm 15, 16, but she still knows who I am. So I hold on to that. And but she cries a lot after I call, so I have a tendency not to call a lot because I'm sad that I'm making her sad, and so it's rough.
Yeah, have a puke. No, that's what I did last night when I was at a friend's place. I had a bit too much to drink.
I could not imagine.
Oh, he's finally back. Kind of.
Mom just
I think that he gave up on the shot glass and just started drinking from the bottle. So I think she's a little toasty.
Oh, toasty.
As you say, cooked.
Cooked as.
Cooked as back.
Maybe cooked.
He's so cooked, he's whispering.
Fucking hungry ASMR.
Go make me some toast. I want to hear the butter scraping on the bread.
Oh, yes.
That ASMR stuff. I love it when they run before they cut up the French, like the loaves and stuff, the sourdough and stuff, because it's all crunchy. Oh, we're going to start talking about it again.
Crumpets. Oh, I had them with Nutella the other day. With brekkie.
Oh, I was so tempted to buy Nutella the other day when I saw it. And, oh man, haven't had it in years. It's delicious, yeah. For sure.
And again, this is why the years part, you're like, I was feeling the same way the other day. Ryan brought home those alcoholic Mountain Dew drinks, and I was like, oh, I bet we could have those. It was like 110 that day. I was like, thank goodness we didn't drink those. Would have been so died, so messed up on one drink. So not been okay on a Mountain Dew. A Mountain Dew. Like, getting all screwed up on a Mountain Dew.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Oh, yeah.
Having you like a spider.
Oh, here. He wants to be on camera.
No, I don't.
Oh, come on, Brian. Oh, damn you.
I look like a bag of ass. I look like a bag of ass right now. I feel like a bag of ass right now.
A bag of ass. You don't look like one.
He says he thinks he does.
You know what I want to work out? You know what I want, Kodie? I want to Kodie around. I want a bag of ass. Running now. What the fuck? How did he come with? I want a bag of ass.
I couldn't imagine that. JK, KJ.
Shake that ass.
Brian.
Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
Shake that ass for me.
You should sing that one next time, Kodie.
I want to shake that ass for me.
Yeah, I might do, yeah.
We were doing one-hit wonders, and think of one-hit wonders in Australia. So, you guys have your one-hit wonders.
One of them be like a bag of ass stuff.
Oh, here we go.
One be like a bag of ass.
He's gonna be saying it all day. He's gonna wake up and be like, bag of ass.
Bag of ass.
Well, if you really want to talk crap to somebody and you want to give them a name,
you know what you want to do to those odds? You just want a bag of ass.
Bag of ass.
Yeah, bag of ass.
That's what you want. I need a Mountain Dew. Need T-shirt.
What?
Where's the
I have a pair of shorts that says that.
I just want a better Mountain Dew.
I have a pair of shorts that says that. It says Mountain Dew me.
Oh.
It says it on the ass. It says Mountain Dew me on the ass. They're Nike shorts.
Apparently we need to give the Andy-Ants what they want. Bag of ass.
Oh, here we go.
Black label. T-shirt shows his face.
Right? I could totally see that.
Somebody tell Chat GBT to write a song about a bag of ass.
Oh no.
Oh fuck no.
Hey G, make it as fast as Eminem and make it say bag of ass like 99 times.
That's all the lyrics will be.
I'll make an Eminem song about bag of ass.
Because I want to bag that ass, bag over and over.
Price of the day, bag of ass.
They do.
Bag of ass. He has lots of
bag of ass.
Things like that. And Peter's got it covered with the bag of ass.
I'm like hashtag crazy white guy.
Holden Angels by Black Label. She should have this place into a handle. Why the fuck's it always me that has to do the dumb shit? I also have to make myself look like I have to make myself look like a dumb cunt.
No one will ever be worse than me and his white ass in the background. So I'm sorry, G. I have to take that #1 trophy with me for the rest of my life. No one will ever look more like a bag of ass than me.
My moustache and we'll have a floating arsehole.
A floating bag of ass.
Well, at least it won't be that cursed image of Chewbacca and he's fucking,
Unidentified ass.
Rocket.
Nah, fuck that. Don't show me that shit again.
Flying ass. UFA. Right to UFA.
Team has lots of teas that like that. Hey, G, what?
Of course you know, Peter. That's your favourite website.
Best 2XL. In the bag there.
No, Peter's gonna go on Temu and find a shirt that says bag of ass and send it to G.
Oh, yeah.
That's one. That's a rocket. A rocket like the red rocket.
Say hi to mom and then sneeze all over. What the hell?
It's because they want me to go get up and take them outside.
No, I just did. The back door's wide open. The front door's open. I tried to get out the living room. It's not that hot. It's not hot. Got that window open too right now.
We had a thunderstorm that looked like it was turning into a tornado because it was really, really just craziness outside.
More white people shit.
No.
And it went from being like gray skies to like bright orange, almost to the point where when I went outside, it looked like my neighbor's house was on fire. That's how bright the orange was. Like, we have natural gas buildings behind we live off an industrial road, so there's like natural gas business, like jet fuel, like for those hydro cars, is right down the road from us. So even the neighbor's kid was outside screaming like, what the fuck? Because it sounded like a bomb went off when all of a sudden this bright orange hue came from outside, and I ran outside, and it was just it was a sunset. It was a sunset shining through a cone-like area that the gray skies weren't around. It was just nuts.
You've never seen bad weather until you've seen the slapped by a flying bag of ice. Dog face. Letdown.
Well, I was watching the Crows game tonight, and it was pissing down with rain there.
Mm-hmm. I'd say would that be like
on your face then. Oh, the.
It's like a bag of ass. It's just a donkey flying around in the sky.
No. No.
No idea, JK. Outside of the moment, it says it's 5.8 degrees. That's Celsius. It's supposed to be 0 to 9. So, ugh.
It's 18 degrees right now outside Celsius. It's 31, the high.
It's meant to be lovely here on Monday and 25 degrees.
It probably hasn't gotten lower than 20 Celsius at night here. That's how warm it's been at night. It's just been disgusting.
Wow. Ugh, fuck that.
And it's dry. No wind, no moisture, nothing. You know, we have a river and everything, but we're on top of a mountain, so we don't get the moisture that stays. So it's just dry, gross, not even humid air.
No.
And I'm like, dude, I would rather have some humidity than none at all. And yeah.
Okay.
And right now, of course, we have humidity, so that's why it's cooler. It still feels like 110 degrees in the sun outside. But if the wind blows, you're gonna fly away. Like our trash can is always all the way down the road all the time. It's crazy. People think the trash man came and really no, the wind just blew and opened all of our trash cans. Like the lids have opened, so everybody just assumes that the trash man came because the lids are up. No. If you put cardboard in recycling, it'll go away. Like it's down the road.
This one's on the chat.
Yeah, I am in the NT, JK. I don't say where I am in the NT. I'm nowhere near Darwin. Stop that.
Is it hard to work out if you want to order food or order sex? Let me know in the chat.
Ooh, here we go.
Kodie knows what that.
NT means Northern Territory, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I just know that I would have to ride the train if I ever wanted to go to the actual continent and visit all of you guys. I would have to go ride the train in a big fat circle. Just so I can flip people off on that other end before I get to Paul. Yeah. Because I know that he could probably see me flipping him off from his mini train. Just take a big fat giant finger that says "Hi, Rob." Just, you know, G had to bring him up. Like I said, I think that I repressed a lot of my anger, my petty. Just kind of just like walked away and said, "No, never mind." See, 63 humidity, that's too much. Give me 30 and a blow. 63, then you might as well be taking a shower outside. Dog face.
Hey, Simon. Hello. Hello.
Oh, did you say food or sex? No, I believe he said food and sex. If you would like to send him food and sex.
How would you send sex? Like, what? How the heck would that work?
I'm sorry. I hear that there are some foods out there that are better than sex. So I don't know. I would like to try those before answering that question.
My best. I'd just send him a spoof in a tissue.
I only heard half of what you tried to say, which is not what you meant, and then only heard half of what you meant. So I'm so lost. But the two words you said are fucking hilarious.
The dog whispers. He'll get as much as he fucking wants from a spoofing a
oh god.
Or dog face, you want some spoofing a pillow? Spoofing a tissue?
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that.
No. Spoofing a bit of fucking silk, cotton, dirt. What do you want, mate?
We should not talk about that movie because that movie is one of Ryan's favorite movies, and he would just talk about it.
Oh, no, that was the movie.
Who else liked that movie?
Oh, I didn't know it's a movie. So
I
bad
don't
now.
know what.
Cody, would you remember if I could have possibly met or seen Dogface name in LC's live streams? $35
No
for
idea.
half.
Dogface has been everywhere.
Can you tell me what half of the woman I'm getting for $35? Because again, I'd like that question answered.
Half a woman.
Agree. He said $35. You get half a woman.
Half. Now I want a full woman. No, don't fuck a pie. You ruin it then. And get my pie.
What?
Oh no. LC.
Apparently,
Lincoln, what was his last name? What was that guy's last name? Lincoln Kane? Lincoln Kane?
Oh, I'd love to slap Lincoln Kane up on this fucking side of the face. It'd be a
Is
privilege
that
for
guy's
me
name?
in life to do
Was
that.
that his name? I'm pretty sure that's who it was. Cody, do you remember who I'm talking about?
See, Lincoln Kane.
Not a clue.
But he has a Lincoln Kane is in the right channel, but I still love to slap him on the fucking side of the face so hard that he would all of a sudden get crumpets growing on the side of his dimple. So I say to him, "Oh yeah, how'd you feel like those fucking crumpets? You fucking dirty fucking."
Oh, okay. I get it.
All two fucking beaver fucking animal type creature.
I don't know. I couldn't find it.
The long ones. Oh, kinky.
Here, I'll hand you this one. Here.
And headbutt that come back to fucking arm back where it belongs. You know? Everyone would say, like, they'd look at me and they'd nod and they'd agree, yeah, fucking G. That cunt belongs back in on.
Now, could you call that half a woman? Wouldn't you just call that the important parts of a woman?
No, I'd just take him and consume him into my vagina until he's part of it. So, yeah, now you're a part of it now. How fucked are you? And you say, yeah.
Oh, no, they're saying these nuts in the chat, man.
Slap with these nuts. Oh.
He loves that. He says that all the time.
Donald Trump sucks little
Jeez nuts. What? Oh no.
Jeez nuts. You know, you read it and I went, "What'd you say?" And then I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, jeez nuts."
Yeah. Let's just get it out there now.
That was a good one.
No.
Loopy face, fucking goopy Jew. Goopy Juju. And not sure.
They say that a man
and seeing how as much yeah, this goopy face fucking got nothing on it.
Could you imagine there being a nut registry like there is for a fingerprint registry?
Yeah.
A nut registry?
Let me just say, no, but let me see. No, wait. Let me be serious. Leaking. Kane.
How do you know Stolzy? Have you seen him?
Yeah, Leaking Kane, you ain't got shit on these fucking droopy nuts, you fucking old cunt. You old fucking hamster looking motherfucker. Yeah.
Fucking hell, G's gone off tonight. What the hell? It's not usually like this.
And you fucking
earlier.
Like
He said, I think I'm getting worse because I haven't drank in a while. He said,
I'm just gonna start it. Yeah, you look like half a fucking Down syndrome fucking dog fucking animal looking
dog fucking animal.
Fucking, yeah, you ain't got shit on these fucking droopy nuts.
Wow.
Yeah, fucking Leaking Kane. You're saying about your pan
We're
out,
talking about someone that used to do a stream that
fucking you only got some old fucking slut that fucking only pays you for fucking half a fucking dollar or fucking I'll
YG
give you
and
still half a slap in the fucking face of the fucking you're not. Yeah, but in seriousness, fuck that old fucking piece fucking playing. What no piece?
Oh, you should have seen me last night. I was so fucking pissed last night.
No, I'm not even pissed. I could still come to. Oh, look, here I am.
He's pissed, but in a different way, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put his lighter back on.
Oh,
He's
I
gonna come
know.
back to reality.
Here in America, one thing
We're gonna act like this is you're gonna act like this is a normal stream. Like, yeah, fuck you, fucking Lincoln Kane, you fucking try hard little cunts. Huh?
How is he still on? Like, I swore it was like anyone who saw his face was like getting paid to report him because he was that bad.
Anyone who saw his face was fucking paid in trauma charges. Huh?
I think the last time I watched one of his lives was when he fell in the dog pool, and I was just like, I can't do this. Like he's gonna seriously drown in a dog pool in his own bedroom. Yeah, it was bad. It was like no. People were seriously screaming, call the ambulance, call the ambulance. Like he wasn't moving. He had knocked himself out. He fell over and knocked himself out on the live and like literally laid there for 20 minutes and people thought he was dead for like the last 15 minutes of him not moving until somebody finally got a hold of his spouse who went in the room and checked on him.
I would have loved to walk along and go, oh man, are you alright? Put my foot on his fucking neck and go.
Getting other people to do and paying them to do to each other. That it was just not okay.
Oh, sorry,
excuse me. Hello.
My foot's on your neck. Are you okay? It's acting like a pillow.
And I'm sure G and all them saw way more than I did because I didn't go on there and watch. Well, because anytime I came in the room, him and Elsie and Rubble would bug me until I jumped on the screen, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm good. I don't need to do that.
Really, the only thing that fucked me off is like, I did share it to my Hypersapien TV page, and it's like, there's nothing in South Australia that's good, and he's like, fuck people South Australia is fuck and yeah. I should put that back up just for shits and giggles.
Oh no.
Let's just say I'd happily fucking cave in old man fucking Rivers face for no reason.
Yes, Simon, very much. Someone, it says, oh, it's someone from back in the day with Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah. Lincoln Kane hates Adelaide.
He was just
fucking dare he.
He was, like I said, he was one of those rage bait guys that would just try to get you on there to either make a fool of yourself or to bring more people in to like scream and yell at him and tell him they don't like him so that he can yell and scream that he don't like them, and they would rage bait stream each other and like talk crap about each other while they were doing it. It got really
bad. Probably fucking consider suicide as well, just so. I've been in Adelaide. Have you been in Adelaide, CJ? It's a fucking shithole.
Oh,
fuck you, mate.
He would say stuff like that, Kodie, because he would see your name pop in. He would do it purposely to rage bait you.
Yeah,
fucking asshole.
So the reason we said this is because someone said to one of his admins said to me, like, "Oh yeah, Adelaide's shit" or whatever, and then this is his response.
I've been there.
That's so funny.
There's stupid pubs.
If I were to
I'd probably want to fucking kill myself if I lived in LA.
I would love to go to Queensland. I'd love to go to Sydney. I don't live in Adelaide.
Adelaide. It's a part of Australia. State. Well, it's a city.
A part of Australia. Dickhead.
Very true, Simon.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah,
Joints and
cuddles,
I
yeah.
need a t-shirt that says that. I want the green Care Bear, and I wanted to say joints and cuddles. There we go. There's the shirt.
All the breathers only come out of the
That's again
So, yeah,
what I was about going online because of people like this guy.
One of his admins said, "Yeah, if I lived in South Australia, I'd kill myself too."
Oh.
And I used to be on this channel a little bit, like nothing too great, but just be on it. And like when he said, "Oh yeah," and it's like it's upsetting people that I care about, like like South Australia is technically fucking Kodie Styles, when he's like, "Oh yeah, fuck South Australia. I'd kill myself too if I wanted South Australia." I'm like, fuck this fucking cunt, like, seriously, man.
Yeah, fuck him.
I'd go and fucking drop kick this guy in the face a few times before he can say
Kodie,
some
this guy
shit
was
about
making
people
like
that
$3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 off of members and people on his stream.
Why isn't G making that kind of money? He should be making that kind of money on his stream.
No, not just that though. He would say things like he would do fundraisers and he would donate money and he would do nice things, but in between he'd be paying people to tase their spouses because it was entertaining. And I'm like, I'm an American and this guy that's teasing his old lady's an American veteran, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I feel ashamed.
The thing is,
because like
even at that point when he's like paying out South Australians, there's so many people that I know. Yeah, it's obviously like piss poor bait. There's so many people that I know in South Australia that I've like give a fuck about. So many people that are born here or live here that I'd like actually consider really good people. So yeah, I'd happily fucking strangle some little fucking, I don't know, fucking some little fucking
I just think anybody who's division.
But just to be honest, just the response in itself is, yeah. Because someone said, "Oh, if I was in South Australia, I'd kill myself too," and then that's when he saw it and he goes, "Well, yeah, if I lived in South Australia, yeah, I'd kill myself too." There's so many people that I've met in South Australia that are fucking amazing people. And just like, well, that's what he's trying to do, annoy me.
Damn it.
But, like, yeah, just... my
bedroom looks like your background.
I know, like, Kodie's family, like, a lot of them are from here. Yeah, Stylesy.
Just so you know, my brother-in-law's family is from Adelaide. That's my sister's husband, my little sister's husband. Her family is from Adelaide as well. And I was like, that's crazy. If I ever moved to Australia, that's where I would want to live. And he goes, really? He goes, it's beautiful there. And I was like, that's why. I don't want more people. I want community. Dog face. It's not what I meant.
Sure it's not.
My microphone.
Now I want to read it. Now I'm going up because I want to see what he wrote. Oh God, you two, Stolzy, let's come together.
What's Stolzy when you need him? Ha 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 ha, Simon.
Simon, Peter, my question is, why is it 2 weeks away? Where is Peter? Peter in the UK or Peter with you in Australia with you guys?
Australia.
And cans.
Cans, yeah, not cans.
Don't you guys have like stores like that everywhere? Because it's acceptable, and it's not taboo. Like, it's super taboo here, but there's stores like that everywhere where you just walk in and buy what you want. Sorry, we're talking about adult toys.
I guess that's the bullshit with me. You can upset me, and yeah, like he actually pissed me off when he like mentioned people in South Australia, like, oh, there's nothing really like there, like, and I've watched fuck South Australia, like they have a few good pubs or some shit. He's saying it's like. But I shouldn't let people like that get to me because you just know they're just fucking on.
And you know what though? When it comes to
when I met up with Kodie, when I met up with Tulsi, we didn't really like go. We decided to do what we want outside of Australia, like South Australia, really, just whatever's convenient.
Right near the tip. Oh.
Yeah, what is the name? Lincoln Kane. He just acts like the world fucking just owes him something.
I don't know. I just feel like it's coming up on that, like, where are they now type situations.
No.
Yeah. And like I said, if other people decide to pull their heads out of their butt, I've said this a few times on multiple panels, like, I don't have to be here. I want to be here. And if there's gonna be someone here that I don't get along with and it's gonna continuously build until they say something, I don't want to be here because I'm adult enough not to have that conversation.
When I've watched it, it's like kind of funny how like they'll all like be angry at each other. But what would you rather watch? Like people like this, where we all like get along and have fun?
Yeah.
Or would you rather watch people like talking shit about each other?
And mumbling nothing but shit.
Well, I mean, you can still have a disagreement. You can still have a conversation and not either of you believe the same thing, but
I'll give that an 8.5 out of 10.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yes, that's what I thought. I'm like, beaches. It's the Great Barrier Reef. Duh.
Well, fuck. I mean, we're not a huge like present. You know, we don't have a huge network or whatever you want to call it. 11 people are 4 hours in, and people are still watching us.
Right. The numbers seem to stay consistent, which is always good. And that's when I'm learning more and more about the algorithm and the changes and the updates, because I have been reading the emails that they've been sending out about updates for the YouTube and everything. So I've been reading, you know, not so much the requirements, but like how the algorithm is going to, like how to best use the algorithm for you and your content. And I'm now realizing that it has more to do with what is shared interest between people. So like sharing your videos to Ryan is showing the algorithm that your information, your content is shareable, is
what was crossing my mind as well was Kodie's, Mark's, myself. We have like roughly the same audience, you know.
Yeah,
like sometimes Kodie might get a bit more, I might get a bit more, but it's like it's the same people consistently supporting us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when we grow, like I said to you, Mr. Austin, earlier on about Noah, like he came from Kodie's channel, but he started liking Funkin' Hungry, and it's like that's awesome. Like he started like enjoying Funkin' Hungry. And at the end of the day, yeah, we're all here to push each other, support each other, and any new person is awesome to add to this. We've still got Peter,
an advocate.
We've still got Kodie, we've got Stylesy, JK. Good to see JK back in. I haven't seen JK for a few weeks now. Yeah, we've got obviously good old dog faces stuck with us to the end. It's like
I do check
the
on
end of
y'all.
the day,
Now that some of you are in the chat, it's nice to be able to check in. It's always nice to be able to check in with AJ too, because AJ became a regular part of every stream that we were in, that I was on for quite some time. And now understanding that me and him have a lot in common with the agoraphobia, I check in, and I'm glad to be able to check in with AJ and stuff, and
well,
get to
AJ,
know Peter,
AJ,
other than just
I'm
from
sure AJ won't mind. AJ has autism. I have mentioned. I remember when AJ, for certain reasons, had to like disappear for a while. I remember I confided in Kodie about that. I said to Kodie that he might not be around for a while because he wanted the regular people to kind of know that he remembered, like he wanted like certain people who cared about him to know, without maybe going into too much detail about why he won't be around. And like AJ, like Kodie and yourself, Mrs. Austin, have been some really people that have helped me out where I am in life. So it's just a blessing that I've when it comes to AJ, for example, he started commenting on my stuff a little bit more. We ended up trading phone numbers on a post, and to be honest, me and him spoke with each other on mobile phones, like phones, for quite a while, and just happened to become quite close friends. It's and it's like when Kodie, he knew he wouldn't be here for most of this weekend. He'd let me know in advance, and it's just something pretty special that you go from just talking to each other to actually like becoming a bit more intimate, a bit more like you have this personal relationship with, which is like really like a beautiful thing, really.
Sister none of you wanted. Yeah, I know.
You said to me, you said to me before, Mrs. Austin, where like how we spoke about it before, but it's just insane how Kodie went from us speaking on like Dylan stuff to like we've met each other a couple of times in person, and we're getting to the point where we'll probably meet each other like once each year.
I was gonna say, come back, Kodie. I want to see you blushing. It's adorable.
Oh, there's nothing like a Kodie blush.
Blush. It's so cute.
That's what we call it now, but Kodie.
It's so cute to see you blush.
But what I look at Kodie and other people as, and that's why I ended up getting him like a plush to add to his collection, is because he's such a pure, beautiful soul. And I just wanted to, and that's why me and him wasn't actually, we didn't know if we was going to catch up on the last day of him being here. Basically, we said, we could go back and do stuff, and we ended up working around it. And I did actually order the Shadow, the Labrador dog that he has there, like in advance, because I just like, what else could you get a man that loves his plushie? A plushie, He loves his plushie, so get him a dog, and it was just. I'll probably see him like early next year when he's back here, but he'll just
Oh, Chair doesn't know why you're blushing. You're gonna let Chair know why you're blushing.
Kodie's a legend. Kodie.
Back to the dating app stuff, though. I'm not gonna lie that I would have never met Ryan. I'm not a social type butterfly. Put myself out there, but I suggest going to a hobby group, a hobby activity and meeting someone who likes the same type of hobbies that you do. I suggest meeting someone who likes to do things that you're interested in, but you've never really found the right group or right person to want to go hang out and do that kind of stuff. Those are
if I've seen you, I'd like, you know, work out what I want to give you, or what I can work out how I want to make you feel happy, like depending on what it is. And even when I met Stylesy, it was just like I knew Stylesy, he was the first person to become a Funkin' Hungry member. We spoke more and more as time went on. I just knew that when it comes to him, the first time I saw him, I wanted to like just pay for his meal, you know, like just I told him, grab what you want, you know, whatever you want, get, and I'll pay for it. And it's a different kind of intimacy, but it was to me, it was my way of just saying to Stylesy, I appreciate him being a Funkin' Hungry member. Yeah, just grab what you want, and we can just. Him and I did discuss if we were going to do videos and live streams and all that bullshit. And at the end of the day, I just said to him, I can do live stream or I can do like a review anytime I want.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I can do that anytime I want. I'll just do just have that any expenses paid, and it's I did actually. I said this to a little bit on Joanne's last live stream. I have sent some merchandise to Stylesy, and when Mrs. Austin, Dave, and other people become, you know, over that year, I'll definitely send them some stuff to them.
Yeah, but I want you. We talked about what I wanted you to do, and I want to find some figurines that represent me and my family, and I want you to paint them, and I want you to keep them.
Well, you're like
so that you have a memorial up for me.
I went to this place during the week, and you can pick whatever you want to, and you can paint it, and then they end up I don't know, like they cook it in the oven, so it becomes like you change the color and stuff. But
something like that would be fun. Something I can put on my wall. I just want a big giant like Funkin' Hungry sticker to put on my banner. And I want a big one for Mark too, and a big one for Kodie. So I can put them all on there, and when people go, what are those? And I could tell them all about you guys and where they can find you on YouTube. And I want, as much as people ask me, they're like, why do you do this? Why do you like to come here? And I'm like, this is why I like to come here. Aww.
No.
I ran out of time, so like I was trying to get everything down, and I ran out of time to like really put in the detail. But the woman said, you can take this was anything from like that to a cup to a plate, and you can just like do your own design on. But get
a plate and do the Funkin' Hungry picture on it. That might take you too long. You might have to do like sitting. You might have to go back because of all the detail.
Well, what you said is you can like take it away and do it, and then bring the design back, and they like cure it.
Yeah, so and the I cannot say that word. Kennel. Is that how you say it?
So it becomes like cured and stuff. So
I know how to freaking spell the damn word. I can't pronounce it. I'm the kind of person that's like, I know the answer, but I go to Jeopardy and I say the wrong part of the question so I don't get the money. Yeah, that's me. I'm like, say the part that they need to know, and then the next person pushes the button. Yeah. I'm just going to give away all of my answers.
I did a video and it's
E11. Yes.
Referral or whatever. But the way the phone said it was like said it like weirdly. So in the video, I just went by what the phone said, and lots of people saying, "Oh, he said it wrong," but it's like That kind
Because
of like
it's sarsaparilla or
sick amusement.
yeah.
I got sick amusements out of like people getting upset about and triggered by it.
That's why I was
Oh,
laughing
that's
about my
funny.
scripts, because my scripts were trying to say the word affection, like show affection, and it kept saying infection. The infection you feel towards other people.
Wow.
So that's a little on point, but that's not what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
The infection of people.
Oh, I'm just drinking Jack Daniels tonight, Mr. JK KJ.
Steady on you, bloody Alky.
Yeah.
But like Peter, you were saying, I definitely understand that.
This was the fresh
Especially
bottle one. I'm like that,
I've recently found that my common sense is not actual common sense. My common sense is actually higher intelligent common sense. I just assume that it's common sense because it seems like the most logical thing to do. And you know, when somebody drops something and they have things in their hand, it's common sense to ask them if they need help. Nowadays, I did that twice in Costco, and the person ignored me and treated me like I didn't exist. I was like, wow, apparently that's not common sense anymore.
Fuck you.
You're like, hey, let me help you. So it's just
people.
things like that. Like I said, like I guess being helpful, being useful, apparently isn't no longer common sense. Like I just assume that in a community you'd want to help someone struggling. Because, you know, if I am, I'd want help too. But no, that's not common sense. And that just breaks my heart because, you know, I'm a big-hearted person that just wants to care about everybody. I want to know that you're safe. I as a bartender, I don't know how many times I'd drive by someone's house after I left and closed up. I'd drive by their house to make sure their car was there, that they were safe. Simply because I didn't need that on my mind. Stuff like that. Apparently, you know. I don't know why though. I meet guys like you, and I was saying this to my therapist. I was like, these guys are amazing because I don't think I could get a group of American men to come together and have conversations like you guys do about feelings and about having hardships and about struggles, and it be this open and this vulnerable and this honest. It especially with me as being a woman. I have mainly had male friends growing up, but I think it's my sense of humor and my quick wit that kind of just draws y'all in, like dirty dad jokes. You know, like everybody loves a dirty dad joke, so you know stuff like that. Why I made such
that. It's just to me.
I
mean, me and Kodie are kind of even different people, but the difference is what make us who we are, and the difference is like, especially the second time when we saw each other in person, because we spent a year of speaking to each other. It's just like, you know, there's no awkwardness, and like yourself as well, you're just who you are. Because the only time someone would disagree with who you are or how you act is just if they're not really happy in themselves, really, you know. But like even myself, and even the time we've had quite a big gap between ourselves, you know, like where you were just spending time with your family, and I even kind of pushed you to do that, like go and do what you need to do with your family. By the time you came back and you rejoined us, it's not a huge amount of time as it seems. You know, it might have been half a year or more than half a year, but it's just we just love each other for what it is, for who we are. And you know, like it's some special moments. Even a long time ago, when good old the vlogger was around, I speak to you, and sometimes that's when your family are getting up, your kids or your partner are getting up, and they say, hey, you spend a bit of time with them. Hey, how you going, and all that stuff. It's just those little moments that are like special to people that are real. It's not
And
special
everything you're
to
saying
people
right
that
now
are
is why I was blown away that he thought I would just disappear. Because you guys didn't get just to know me, my kids. Like when I would be like, oh yeah, gee, da 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 da, and one of my face-to-face friends would be like, who are you talking about? And my kids would be like, YouTube, like where my mom always is. Like, what do you mean you don't know who G is? Like my kids know who that is. Oh, you Mark. Oh yeah. And I would show, them your guys' videos, and we talk about your guys' videos. Me and my kids talking about Kodie's videos more recently. And not that I didn't know, I knew who the characters were. You were like, I'm going to go over some old content. I'm going to redo the stuff. And I was like, oh, cool. I'll get to watch it with you while you're doing it again. And then just happened to catch that one last episode. And now I'm obsessed with watching all of it. But like I said, G said it earlier, like how many times have we had it seems like the same conversation and learned a little bit more about each other every time we've had these somewhat similar conversations.
You need to watch it, do a watch party with myself and Kodie as well, because I don't know, I just feel like it'll be very fun. We've done a few, and rest in peace, Joanne. We've had some lovely moments when it was Joanne, Kodie, myself. But you're just such a beautiful person, and like you have the same sort of like comedic like appreciation as we have. Like it would be awesome to watch. I know Kodie would feel the same and know where I'm coming from when it's like Hot Fuzz and stuff like that with Mrs. Austin.
I just want to hear
you Kodie.
He says tit fucker.
Well, I know you appreciate like humor for what it is. Just have you watched Hot Fuzz?
Me?
Have you watched Hot Fuzz with Simon Pegg and Nick Frost?
I watched that in the theaters like 3 times before it left our town.
Yeah.
I love it.
I know you like it. I know some Americans that like just can't kind of understand it, but you very much can understand like Australian.
I very much fell in love with those 2 morons when they did that skit. They were the security guards, but neither of them knew who they were supposed to be guarding. So they were just standing, and people would say, go over there, and then they would just move together like this. It was, I don't know why they did the skit. I just remember seeing it in like record. And then that's when I believe Sean was the one was like, I love this man. I'm going to follow him and ride his coattail until the day he dies. And the other guy goes, yeah, sure, let's go. And like since then, it's been like, if I'm going to make a movie and I need a co-star that's going to help me get through the movie, this is the man that I want. So I watched the 6 movies they made together.
Hot Fuzz is like the dude that takes it way too seriously, and the dude that doesn't take it that seriously, and it's like, it's like it's
what about the bottle? What about my beer?
It's like a traffic accident, and he'll say it's not an accident.
Chug it and hold the door shut.
Not an accident until he
it's like a traffic collision.
Collision, and like it's so good. It's someone that's watched way too many pop shows, and someone that's lived it. I love Nick Frost characters like,
he's like, just leave me, I won't fit.
He's just trying to get that bit of adrenaline. But yeah, all of us will definitely have some great fun with him, and see if Mark wants to join us. And
Mark Stain's Shaun of the Dead, so we'd love to have him watching Hot Fuzz and World's End with us.
Isn't there another movie?
But I forgot the rest. What's the best way to watch them? We'll just answer AJ here. Shaun of the Dead is a completely different film. Hot Fuzz. So Shaun of the Dead is their version. Edgar Wright, Nick Frost, Simon Pegg. It's their version of a horror film. Then you go into Hot Fuzz. It's their version of like a really over the top, like a action comedy cop type show. And then they have a very drunken, but it's a sci-fi pushed show. Is what The World's End is. Paul is a separate film. It's not actually directed by Edgar Wright. It's a different director, but it's wrote and produced by Nick and Simon. It's bloody a good film. Has Seth Rogen as the alien, but they call the other ones, so Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, The World's End. They call that the Cornetto trilogy. They call it a trilogy, and they're still talking about that to this day and age, that they might go and put another one onto that film. But they're separate films, but you should kind of watch them. One, so Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, World's End is how the order is, and it's like just those
Isn't
films
there a
are.
section in Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead where they're in the exact same room and they look at each other like, what the fuck? And then they keep doing whatever it is because they're in. It's like the one corner of the bar where there's like a brick wall. And like they're running from the zombies in the one and then they're doing the cop stuff in the other. And again, my favorite part is where he screamed at the old lady and he's like, I don't have time for this shit. And she's like, oh! It's like my favorite part.
Because there's so much time in between, I don't think like there's actually a crossover of such. Right. There's definitely some similar jokes that are transformed and pushed through the other films. But just stupid shit like in Paul the film. The Paul the film, they tried to say that Paul the alien helped Steven Spielberg come up with his jokes in E.T. Like he says, oh yeah, the finger that heals. And so there's lots of jokes that will, if you're into sci-fi, that you'll actually be able to really really enjoy when it comes to Paul the alien film. Even Sigourney Weaver, when she says, "Oh, leave her alone, you bitch," like punches the chick, like an alien reference.
Where she's punching the mom,
Yeah, she punches the old lady, and she's like, "Leave her alone, you bitch." Another thing was Reese's Pieces is like the candy that they give to E.T. And when Simon Pegg says to Paul, "Oh yeah, do you want anything from the shops?" "Oh yeah, Reese's Pieces, yes." And then as well as when he tries to explain to him, he's like, it's like, "Oh, everyone thinks that everyone says that you're like what's the word that you're trying to anal probe us." And he's like, "What the fuck? Why the fuck would we try and anal probe you? What the fuck are we trying to do? Hard parts." Like, just that, like, what are we trying to do? Like, harvest farts? And then later on, he comes in with a bagel, and he's like spinning around in the hole, and he's like, "Oh, anyone want a bagel?" Spinning around in the whole piece. But yeah, that's such a brilliant film. I love that because I love comic books. I love Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, Seth Rogen, and just the way it does. When they have Seth Rogen, they have Simon Pegg. He looks at the equivalent of what Princess Leia is in a slave outfit, and he looks at and nods to his mate. And then Nick Frost looks at all the Ewoks, the little Ewoks bears, and he looks at them and purrs at them and goes, "Oh yeah," and looks, and perfectly timed, like they look at each other and go, "Yeah, that's fucking hot." but one's looking at Princess Leia and one's looking at the Ewoks from Star Wars. Oh, so good. It's just like perfectly, like it's just perfect nerd shit. And yeah, they both look at it. They both look at what they're into and look at each other. And, oh, it's fucking hot.
Trying to find this other movie that I swear they do a like it's a cameo. The both of them do it, and I'm trying to think of what it's called. And it's like they do the cameo as Hot
I'm not
Fuzz.
big on I'm not big on what's that Tom Cruise film?
I'm not finding it. It came out after
Mission Impossible. The last two Mission Impossibles have had Simon Pegg in it, and supposedly they're meant to be really good. But also the Simon Pegg stuff's meant to be really good. But I haven't really got into them because I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Tom Cruise, so I haven't got around to watching them. But yeah, they're meant to be really good films, and Simon Pegg stuff's meant to be really good in them. I know myself and you, Mrs. Austin, we spoke about Nick Frost as the new Hagrid. That's kind of cool. Because when I got into these guys, into this, like, I guess Shaun of the Dead first off, I went back and watched Spaced, and Spaced was directed by Edgar Wright, who's the director of them. But also Simon Pegg was trained in film school. Nick Frost wasn't trained, but he ends up doing this really weird character in Space, and it's this like character that's like really heightened, and he's into like military and stuff, and he's like very into military and stuff. And this was just a character that Nick Frost used to fuck around with and just say to Edgar Wright and Sean and Simon Pegg, he used to just, it was a character that he just used to like be an idiot and like say to them. And like they found it so funny that they just decided to put it into Space. And that's how basically Nick Frost got his film career. Because and it's weird as
Kevin is the show you're talking about. I swear that's the skit that I saw them do, the where they were cops and security guards or something, and then I'm like, I swear that's where Hot Fuzz came from.
Well, the weird part is I'm very much into Kevin Smith. So I like Kevin Smith. He wrote some Batman. He wrote some Green Lantern. But when I was younger, Kevin Smith done Mallrats. He done Kevin Smith done James Silent Bob.
Yeah.
And the reason Jason Views got into acting and become famous because in Mallrats, Kevin Smith decided to do executives, put Jason Mewes in here because it'll be fucking funny. And just some of the stuff like
He told everybody he was the pizza guy and to ignore him the first day of filming to see how he would react because he didn't like to talk to people. So he was like, your only job is to go in here and start up conversation with all the cast. And so he, right before he walked in, Kevin goes, oh, the pizza guy's going to come here. Just fucking ignore him. But I told him he could hang out. And so all day, like Jason Lee was like, dude, get away from me. And like, so they were like, now he goes, and then he's like, okay, so now what you do your lines. What the fuck?
A lot of people, Kevin Smith become famous, like Jason Lee, Jason Mewes, which become Jason Lee was like a skateboarder before he got into that stuff. But he ends up becoming like one of the main people of Mallrats. But yeah, he was a skateboarder. I remember if you ever see like I reckon Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, might have been 2. He was one of the skaters in it. Jason Lee.
I actually got
And Jason
to
Lee
see
became
for one of the
on
last
to
nights we
be
did,
like Jason Lee
when Tony
became
Hawk
on
did that
for one of
360,
the big like
720. Yeah.
yeah. So he's a
Tony
good
Hawk
skater, but
shit.
yeah, like and when him and Jason Mewes and Jason Lee got together and they'd done the Jay and Silent Bob shit. This is just such pointless trivia, but they go like met and that's them like doing like a heavy metal song, but just with mumbling to each other, and they got
Mumbling.
and it got put in the
Because Jason
film,
Lee
and
can make
it just
anything.
became like pop culture history.
Still to this day.
It's, yeah, so
do you know that Kevin and Jay are doing a cruise right now?
Kevin and Jay?
Yeah, they're doing like a 2,000 person cruise where you get to go hang out on the boat with Jason Lee and most of the cast from
I know that I watched Kevin Smith for so many years. He did it was like Batman on Batman is what he called it. And it was like his podcast version of like comic book stuff. Like Batman on Batman.
With his period panty mask and his white sheet. Yeah. Okay.
Which is basically his review of films.
On the front of his shirt, Batman. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
God, that was so dumb. The comic books are actually in
the
beginning of what's
remember watching Walt Flanagan. Walt Flanagan, he's in the Mallrats film. Jason Mewes goes to punch him, going, "Who the fuck is in here?" And he says, Stan Lee is like on autographs. And then they go like, "Oh," because like they're little nerdy people, but he goes, and then Jason Mewes walks off later on. He's like, "In my own fucking bowl." Like, how the hell did I put myself down? He's like, "Stan Lee signed autographs in my own mold." But what it was Walt Flanagan is actually a proper illustrator of comic books. Kevin Smith is a proper narrator of books, and I've actually bought some Batman where it's Walt Flanagan doing the pictures, Kevin Smith doing the writing, and I've also read some Green Lantern, which is a DC comic book character of both of them collaborating together again. So that's why it's kind of funny. It's like when he goes to punch him, like I'll fucking hit you if you don't tell me who it is, and it's like, "Oh, Stan Lee."
He's like a lot of people watch Mallrats, and I will show it to my kids, and they'll be like, "Mom, that's not what a mall looks like anymore." And I was like, "I know that's what it used to look like. You could go into a mall and find a comic store and a record store."
But also, it doesn't. It's not what a mall looks like, but it's also because the mall is like a set.
When they do the zip line, he's like, "We got this," and they do the Batman fucking belt up, and they do the zip line across, and you see Jay holding on for dear life because he's holding like, "I'm gonna die." He goes, "They wouldn't strap me on. They told me just to hold on."
When Kevin Smith does the Batman, he dresses up as Batman and goes through, and like he sees like a girl changing underwear. He sees a girl changing underwear, and he's like dressed up as Batman, and like he sees his face rock up, and he's like, and she goes, "You fuck her."
How many times they had to do the motherfuck song? Oh, he said how many times they had to do it, not because Jay was messing up, because Jay would be doing fine. Kevin would be in the back laughing so hard that they would have to redo it over and over and over again. And he's like, the whole time Jay's like, my mom's gonna disown me. My mom's gonna find out I
She's such a beautiful actress. It's the actress that's in Chasing Amy that is a Kevin Smith film later on. It's Shannon something, but she's the main actress in
like 7 of the 12.
Chasing Amy. Chasing Amy, then it's got Ben Affleck, and she's the one that he goes, and she goes, "Fuck her," and starts smacking him in the head. But yeah.
And the funny part is
those
Amy starts off in the same mall that Mallrats is in.
Yeah, it's
pretty funny to see in 80s, 90s movies turning into what they are now, knowing that most of what we watch in movies is CG. Like even the lot stuff isn't an actual like rented house down an actual neighborhood road. Like it's all staged.
Yeah, instead of these days it's like CGI or whatever. It's like back in the day it was like just people like just pushing their friends in.
Yeah.
No,
Kevin and Jay were really hanging really hanging from a boom wire.
5 seconds of fame, you're done.
He's like, we're gonna die. He was salty balls out.
Oh, but even in Mallrats, Stan Lee had such a good moment. He's like, it's Stan Lee who wrote like Spider-Man and stuff. Yeah, he wrote he wrote Spider-Man and stuff, and he said, "It's like, oh yeah, this reminds me of when Mary Jane and Peter Parker was having a moment in the mall," and he's like, "Oh," and then Green Lantern came in and pumpkin bombed the hell out of the place, and it's just that was before Stan Lee was really what he was known for. There's some classic moments.
I mean, outside of the circle of comic books, like I remember conversations about most comics were nowhere near anyone in the United States, let alone, outside of Japan and the manga, however you say it. Like Berserker, that's been around for so long. A lot of the Nintendo, huge, arcade stuff. You're talking 80s, 90s. And the fact that Mallrats, half of Mallrats was them trying to find condoms and drugs, and Amy, and then
think about it, like the way Marvel is now, it's almost like a prelude to what Marvel is when it comes to films. It's like almost like little films that you can watch.
Like real life Stan Lee, being Stan Lee, talking about Marvel before it was what it was.
Real life Stan Lee.
First one is about him not having another baby, and people are like, well, "Who's him?" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sad to know that like the actual Clerks 1 movie was the make of most, if not all, of these guys, and it came from Trailer Park Boys, and it came from all of the Canadian humor that Trailer Park Boys was, and the fact that Jason Lee is Canadian." And people are like, "Wait, what?" And I'm like, these are Canadian actors who came to the United States and weren't even actors, weren't even comedians. They were something else when they started, type thing. So again, that's what I guess I can't, like I said, knock on the TikTok stuff and the influencer stuff, because our influencers were skaters. They were BMX bikers. They were rappers. Those were our influencers. We don't look at football players and baseball players.
Jason Lee was a skater before he got into films and shit, eh? Like the one that was like
played Brody. He was friends with all of them. He said, "I'm the skater. Brody, I'm the one with all the money. I'm the one who buys all the drugs." Yeah.
he was
If it wasn't for them, I'd quit this shit and go home. Yeah.
I remember he was in one of the maybe two. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Even Jackass starts like because someone like Bam and stuff was in Tony Hawk's and was in
Like I said, we could follow ours, but I feel like back in the the 90s and the early 2000s, our superstar entertainment
was a good time to be alive for stuff like yeah, some Kevin Smith films and Jackass.
Well, I mean, fuck Dogma.
Yeah, there's some good shit. I mean, you can't.
It's those kind of movies. Like
You can't, I
everyone,
don't know. You can't beat Bad Grandpa or fucking Johnny Knoxville.
To be able to turn his character like that again, though, it takes you back to like here in the United States, like SNL, like Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Look how many great comedians and actors have come from that stuff.
I started going off that stuff. Like it was just it was funny, but I don't feel like they really utilized those characters good. Where like it was okay, but then Johnny Knoxville would go to like the strip club and like I don't know, just some of those characters would work so well outside of the set.
Well, I mean, Johnny Knoxville was 100% a variety show, aka a freak show, aka the fat man, the midget, the contortionist, the clown, Steve-O, and Bam being the jester in a sense where he's constantly physically just throwing himself. And that again in the 90s was some kind of, I don't know if y'all were following early YouTube stuff, but it was basically just body thrashing. A lot of bodies, backyard WWE stuff. Backyard.
Like early 90s, and even before that, with like Cheech and this is a little bit before Kodie's time, but I know you would know like Cheech and Chong and shit. Like that comedy was like just crazy. I remember I remember enjoying comedy and enjoying films for what they were, and then eventually like started getting into the old Tassie Tomatoes and just watching some of Cheech and Chong and just going, what the hell? Like, Cheech and Chong was just insane. It's just insane, like for what it was. But then around the time that I started getting into Cheech and Chong, I started getting into like Mallrats, which was Kevin Smith.
What about Gwar though? Do you realize that Gwar was filmed by the same filmmaker as all of the films that we're talking about? He was the film director of Gwar, the movie.
Like even Saplee. I know Kodie, you know My Name Is Elle, right? You might know that a little bit more than you might know that a little bit more than Mrs. Austin and myself when it comes to Kevin Smith and stuff. Even Saplee, the Mallrats with the. Have you seen Mallrats, Kodie?
I've never seen it.
It's like even Saplee, he's like staring at this like board, and it's like, they say if you stare at it long enough, that it turns into a sailboat. And then like the kid looks at it, it's like, oh my god, because it's pixels, and he's like, oh my god, it's a schooner. And because he's been standing there for like days trying to work out what it is, but he knows what it's meant to be, he's like, it's not a fucking schooner, it's a sailboat, you dumb fuck. And the little kid says to him, a schooner is a sailboat, you fucking idiot. And he shouts at him and he's like, Easter Bunny isn't real. To these little kids, they scare and run off and stuff, but just some of those scenes are so good. They're so amazing. A schooner is a sailboat. Because as a kid, it's like your big silly head.
He shut the window and now it's too not bright enough in here. Now I'm like, now it's not bright enough in here. I look like I went from having real hair to wearing a wig. I was like, no, that looks so weird.
So I did this someone the other day.
Hey, I tell my kids
When
to
I
check
started smoking bud, I was about 14.
It's
More,
important to know.
do it with some friends, and we'd watch like Cheech Chong, Kevin Smith, like James Silent Bob, and like all this stuff. And then go to the shops that like I remember one was we would always say, "Our kid is back in the escalator again." You were saying and just like about it is it's so good. But yeah, Bull Rats for Kevin Smith films were pretty much I reckon was about the time that there's no other ones. But they did bring in Dogma after a while. Dogma was fucking good.
And again, just the cast of Dogma was amazing. It was
had
crazy.
like Ben Affleck, Matt Damon, Chris Rock, obviously like Kevin Smith and Jay and Silent Bob, and like the regulars. But yeah, because Kevin Smith was good mates with Ben Affleck, which they later fell out with each other. But then you get onto Jay and Silent Bob reboot, and they bring back in Ben Affleck because they like are chilled with him now. He has a daughter, and they bring him back the Chase and Amy cast as well.
Ben
So
called him
able
white
to, like,
trash. I would not have been
they're
happy
able
with
to-
him calling me white trash.
no, that's I do like Kevin Smith's daughter, but I don't know.
Didn't
I
he make
feel like
more of a
the
serious? Is
films
that the
would be
serious
very
movie he
different if he
made?
didn't have his daughter. They have yoga hoses with his daughter, which is Harley Smith, and they have Johnny Depp's daughter, and then they have the next film, which is theirs is yoga hoses and Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, which they bring him back into. And
Which
then,
I
like,
loved because Kevin Smith like takes over talking like so much more in that movie, and they gave everything in that movie, and he flat out was like, we gave everything because we don't want to make another one. It's not that we don't. You guys realize how hard it is.
Fucking cool is they made Harley Quinn. Well, I mentioned that before, I forgot that before. Harley Quinn, which is a Batman character, is what Kevin Smith named his daughter after, Harley Quinn Smith. They made Harley Quinn
They brought
Smith
back the kids too from the first one.
Instead of being Silent Bob, Kevin Smith's daughter, they made Jason Mewes. So because they were such close, because in real life they're so close, you still get that connection of how close they are, because that's Kevin Smith's daughter, and in the film it's Jason Mewes, Jay and Silent Bob's daughter. That's his daughter. So you definitely get that connection of like, because he's grown up with her, so you definitely get that like raw emotion of like Jay will even like sort of look at her or interact with her like, you shouldn't be doing this shit. But
he said that's what he wanted to do when he first started doing movies, was do serious acting. He said that he was really good at being emotional and being raw, and that doing Jay and Silent Bob and just being like a douchebag was the hardest thing for him, because he's like, I'm just the nicest guy. He's like, Kevin was like, no, I want you to be mean. I want you to be like cocky, and I want you to be like, I know everything. And like, no, I said that. And he says that quite a bit.
Have you seen Red State? That's produced and directed by Kevin Smith. It's like a film about these people go into this area. They're kind of like they're traveling through this area, and it's like they go through this area that's very strong when it comes to Christianity, but they're to the point where they're very serious when it comes to Christianity. And it's a Kevin Smith film. It's not. It doesn't really have any of the other people you would associate with Kevin Smith. And it's, if you've seen Tusk, it's got the main dude from Tusk in it. Oh, it's pretty full on. That's a film I'd recommend to people to watch because it's crazy as bullshit. It's got the main dude from Tusk, but it's it's.
I know that Kevin Smith movies, even when they're funny, they're funny for a reason. They're emotional for a reason.
Does have some funny moments, but if you didn't think of the
I
funny
want to
moments,
see him be serious because I have seen him be serious in one other role, and he was kind of scary, almost completely opposite of Silent Bomb.
I mean, I'm okay with that sort of shit, but yeah, it's if you and Ryan hasn't seen it, give it a go. It's bonkers. It's a crazy ass film. It's really well done. It's really well done. The dude, if you've seen Tusk, he's the main guy from Tusk, and he plays a really weird guy.
Long.
Red State.
Okay, yeah, I think I remember this. What the? Wow.
He's a really cool actor, actually.
No, I was reading the wrong one.
He's in a couple of seven. It's got John Goldman in this one.
Oh wow! See, I don't know if I can bring myself to watch this.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking full on. But they're very, very religious sort of people. That's what I like about Kevin Smith, though, because I've got a few of his comics, I've got a few of his films, and even these really fucked up ones. Tusk. When he was making Tusk, he saw stuff like Human Centipede.
Yes,
and he wanted
this is
to make
what I
his
mean
own
by
version
gore.
of that.
This is what I mean by
He
gore,
wanted-
though. Gore
he
is like
wanted to make his
absorbing humans and
Own
making
version
them
of that, though, but like it's a totally different story. And when it comes to Tusk, I remember he said that because I used to watch Fat Man on Batman, his
The
podcast
Fly.
on YouTube.
The Fly, that movie, The Fly.
Yeah, and when he did his own version of Tusk, he read in the newspaper how like there was this house for people to rent, but you weren't allowed in a certain room and just like all this really weird stuff. And like he took that with like Human Centipede type stuff and just like created a really fucked up story of his own. And if you've seen Tusk, it's a really weird film. It's really weird,
So
and
I
sometimes it
watched-
makes you like want to cry, and sometimes it makes you want to laugh.
Well, no, I'm reading it and it says
Really
like
good.
the love of his life comes back and stuff like that. Like I can understand that emotional connect. I'm sorry, I could not look at what this is in front of me and be like, I love the person that used to be what is in front of me. Like I don't know.
Oh man,
it's just
Tusk,
looking at the image of
Tusk
it.
is one of those wild films, and I know Kodie likes wild films. It's like at the end, it's like, oh yeah, just the way it goes, the extremes to go through. You just like don't know if like at the end you're better off or you're like not better off by the end of it. You know, it's just like really if you like very messed up films, like a breath of fresh air, that also is an experience. It's definitely
Like
an
I said,
experience.
I'm pretty sure it takes you mentally there before it visually shows you, knowing Kevin Smith as a director, as a producer, and the kind of like what he wants you to do. He wants you to think about it later. He doesn't want you in the moment to have any time to kind of react anything other than.
Even his comic books are a little bit like that. I've read Green Lantern and Batman, and I remember his Batman having a load of characters in it, like a load of like the villains in it, and it's just yeah. I'll have to go back. It's been a while. I'll have to go back and have a look. But yeah, it's
You're fine as long as you stay.
I reckon he was able to connect with Green Lantern, because I've read a few Green Lanterns, but I feel like his Green Lantern was quite.
I think Ryan Reynolds
quite fucked up.
I love the comic books.
Quite full on, but
I think Ryan Reynolds being a sellout for Green Lantern and making it instead of them doing more with that.
Funny
like
with him and his the artist he uses, it's quite brutal. It's quite in your face when it comes to comic book stuff. It's it's quite.
Daredevil wasn't worth the comic book. I'm like, what are you talking about? If I were a legally blind person, I couldn't see myself represented as a superhero. How can I think Green Lantern was different. Like I said, in the comics, was a different than I think similar to like books to movie or comic the way that comic books are made to movie. Like obviously, you have to look at the director before you start even investing in the films. When it comes to especially when it's your favorite comic book. Like I think that if anyone other than Ryan Reynolds and his team made Deadpool, I probably wouldn't have watched it. Because Deadpool is that cynical, dry, literal, in your face, physical violence, haha, this is fun, Canadian like feel to him. If I were to imagine Deadpool in a hockey uniform, I'd be like, yeah, that totally makes sense. Like he's going out there, he's beating ass for no other reason than to score some goals. Like that's like totally makes sense in my brain for a comic. Now, Spider-Man up to further on into the development of the story, I loved it. I loved the idea of a confused, little bit older than teenage boy, having life happen, and now I'm gonna try to figure out life with that and still try to keep myself and my family and my friends and make connections, like be a normal person with a superhero power. Batman Vengeance, 100% understand the vigilante need sometimes when it comes to obviously Gotham, and the thought of Gotham being just, closed off and run by villains or anti-heroes or whatever you want to call them. Batman makes sense in that frame. Further on into Batman, like the villain started to make more sense than Batman's space. But again, same thing happened in the comics. So again, I don't know. Some directors I felt like flopped, made it worse. Thank goodness the actors were in it. Thank goodness, the producers had something to do with the script. But some of them are so far-fetched from the actual comics that I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch them. I think that I would rather just be happy and fantasize. Like, I'm sure if they made a real-life Hell of a Boss, that Kodie would have, like, wait, I don't like this. I don't like, that's not the true color. That's not the true costume. That's not the true personality of the person. I can understand why people are irritated about Disney being different. Totally understand that, but at the same time, comics were written in a fairy tale, different, split, literally Spider-Man within many universes, like multiverse type situation. Comic books were written in a realm where reality and fantasy do make sense because it's a comic book. movies are too much close to reality in real life these days. So when you put it real life and take it out of a comic drawn concept, it messes with my head, I guess. Messes with like the I don't want to like the villain if the storyline's great, you know. Does that make sense? The storyline's good. Batman to me is still climbing a wall behind Robin, right? Like Robin's the one going all the way up and pulling Batman up to the top. But I'm old. I remember Robin doing all the driving. I remember Robin being the lackey boy of Batman and the pals and the Kachaw on TV. That was like the Riddler and the Joker on TV was how I was like, oh, this is totally how those comic books remind me. But again, it was almost word for word in those TV shows. You know, what was those TV shows? 60s, 70s, right? It could have been earlier. I don't think so, right? Because it was in color. So I'm thinking 60s, 70s, you know. You're looking at they're doing word for word what is being written in these comics. That's why a lot of Stan Lee's was pushed to the side and you know, no, we don't want to hear about real world problems in a comic book. I'm like, well, no, that's the whole point of this is like real world problems. Here's how a superhero would do it. Like Stan Lee wanted them to be relatable. And that's why when she was talking about how he wrote about his life, like it was amazing. He was like, I was seeing so much, like I have this huge heart and I want to do all these good things. And I was just getting so frustrated with trying to help people that were just putting obstacles in front of me and telling me over and over and over, no, don't do that. Nope, don't do that. Nope. That's where, you know, and he's like, oh, you know, it came from a guy who wanted to do the best that he could possibly do. And this is what happens when you tell him no too many times. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Lou Ferrigno being the Hulk was a whole other thing.
Yeah, that's because he was like the second staunchest person next to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Well, like the guy that's in the opening credits of the Hulk TV show was supposed to be the original. And then Lou Ferrigno said yes, but it was because Arnold Schwarzenegger said, I can't, how about this guy do it? You should let that guy do it. He'll be much better. And I don't think that the Hulk TV show
Arnold Schwarzenegger was very egotistical and probably just because he wasn't able to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, Barney had way better roles than Lou. You know, like
yes, but if you notice,
Conan,
who are on TV these days, they don't they didn't put too much because he was barely learning English. He was barely learning English.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny, isn't it? Even Stallone, like fucking hell, you had a few dudes and none of them could speak English properly.
Yeah.
But
and they would talk so much crap to him about his accent and how they couldn't understand him after they started learning English. They were like, dude, shut up. Like, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know. I think great actors.
I do know looking into the bodybuilding world that Arnold Schwarzenegger definitely really pushed Lou Ferrigno into like his really intimidate him when it comes to ego and stuff like that.
Well, gee, I wasn't gonna tell you, but my friend Rick, the one that I sent you his TikTok and stuff, and you joined the Discord.
I mean, the funny thing is, I end up growing up on all of them and enjoying them, like like Rambo, Conan, Incredible Hulk.
I love them
for who they were.
All day, every day.
Schwarzenegger was I'd say Schwarzenegger became the biggest star out of them all, but I like even what was it, the film where I think the last action hero where Arnold Schwarzenegger was the last action hero, and when he went in the future, when he looked in the past, it was like Stallone was what his equivalent would be. And I really liked that in the film because like Stallone was like the
homage.
next,
Yeah.
the next biggest thing of what Arnold was. And when he went into the future, it's like the equivalent of what he would have been was Stallone. It's but I guess at the end of the day, they all ate at their save, right? They all ate. They all had their. They all got what they wanted in the end, really.
I'm sure they made a pact, didn't they? It's something about how, like, if he had to have an opposite, it would be him, and that if
Lou Ferrigno was trained by. He was kind of trained, I guess, by Stallone, but I mean Arnold rather.
For the stuff, yeah.
It's just Arnold Schwarzenegger had a bit of an ego back then, and he would always make sure that he's ahead of the game. But he did, but they did have this I guess if it comes to music or anything, they have this rivalry, and they had this rivalry. But at the end of the day, I think it's why we all know Arnold on top of Lou Ferrigno when it comes to those big roles, because Arnold got like Predator, Conan, Last Action Hero.
Everybody did not think that the Hulk would last as long as it did.
Into other stuff.
Because it was on TV for quite some time, correct? It lasted. I want to say it's almost as long as the first run of the A-Team before they canceled whatever. They took a break and soap operas took over here in the United States, and then they came back. But I swear.
I mean, let's face it. I'd say Arnold is like the biggest star when it comes to action of that time. Stallone would obviously be the next, but
I don't know. I think it's just because of the Terminator movie, and then again Lou Ferrigno because of TV. Like he was big with TV. And
to be honest, Predator, Conan, and Terminator, of course. Terminator being a huge role.
See, now I'm with Peter on that one. The amount of sci-fi movies that he made, I would definitely say that alone. Like Stallone made Demolition Man. Love that movie. Would watch it over and over and over again. But I'm gonna watch it back to back with Red Dawn.
Stallone is fucking awesome. I'd say when it comes to Lou Ferrigno, Arnold, and Stallone, definitely put out like Lou Ferrigno. Yeah, the Hulk was good for its time. It was whatever. I reckon Arnold and Stallone, they were head to head when it comes to actually like proper roles, proper good film.
Well, I remember like Arnold wouldn't do if Stallone did if he was doing the boxing movie, when he's doing Rocky, he refused to do anything sport related. If Stallone was doing a cop movie, Arnold refused to do a cop movie. Like he was like, no, you're not gonna pit us against each other, and he's gonna be good at what he does, and I'm gonna be good at what I do, but I'm gonna get paid twice as much. And that's pretty much.
To be honest, those two dudes, it would be hard to say who succeeded over the other, because fucking Rocky is a very different film than like Predator, where Arnold takes on the alien. But
but it was still just as physically fit. He still had to be so buffed out and so, you know what I mean? Like the amount of dedication that's the
music, the character, even the dialogue of him punching the beef. Like beef when it's still frozen, or punching it on, and it's like just.
I do. I think, like I said, I feel like Stallone stayed more in his physical element. I feel like Arnold Schwarzenegger got to do whatever he wanted physically, and the movies kind of were made around him. I feel like if I had to pick a better,
Arnold Schwarzenegger was probably a little bit easier to digest when it comes to language. You know, like they both had an accent.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Um,
I think that Stallone had a lot more like, no, I want to hire people off the street. I want to hire my cousins. I want to hire, like, I feel like Stallone might have had more things in his contracts that helped him pay debts without having to pay debts than Arnold Schwarzenegger had to do. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger almost like walked in, you know, lived a crap life where he was here to get a better life, struggled, met his wife, and then he was good to go. You know,
looking into who they are, Arnold definitely had the bigger ego than Stallone. Definitely had the bigger ego where, it's just sometimes I guess you might mistake ego for charisma.
I was like, isn't that what they're doing now? Right now, is that everybody? Because like Fubar, right? Because Arnold Schwarzenegger made a new Netflix show, and it's about, you know, him being a spy in a family and blah blah. So it's him back to acting, similar to what's that movie with?
To be honest, I couldn't give a shit about what they're doing these days because like their prime is over.
Right. So like, but he's still the main character. He's still the reason he's there. But you're looking at everyone else in the cast, and you're going, she's famous, he's famous. Like, they're just side characters to him and his daughter for the majority of the movie or the show. I'm sorry, but it's more like he made action movies before when he was married and had babies. He made little kid like Kindergarten Cop and Junior and those kind of movies.
These days,
and now he's making My Kids Are in Their 20s, so now I can go back to being an actor. And yeah, like he's doing the action-packed version of what Adam Sandler did with his comedy, where Adam Sandler stayed busy. He kept all his friends with him. He kept them all working and all continuously bringing in some kind of, you know, income, even though they're all married to very rich, smart, already well-established wives. They, you know, they have happy, fine, their lives. They live their lives. They're still making movies. They don't have to, but people are requesting, hey, we want to make one of these. We want to do this. We want to do that. I mean, I'm so glad that Bob Barker's making an appearance in Happy Gilmore 2, but it's sad that he's gone and he's not here to watch the, you know what I mean? Like, even though Bob Barker's not a nice person in America and he did very bad things, it's still sad to see, like, remember those first memories of that first part, and then, you know, 25 years later, they come out with the next one. So I'm kind of like, I'm stuck in the middle of that, you're past your prime, but holy crap, you gave me this kind of feeling. I don't know. Love you. Bye, Ryan. He's going to work.
Bye.
All ball breaking plan.
5.5 hours we've been live.
Holy shit.
5 hours and 22 minutes. Almost 23 minutes.
Oh, sure.
God damn.
Your mom's walking like her ass out of it.
Somebody goes, oh, are you just not tired? Is that why you're up at 1:30 in the morning? I'm like, no, I'm actually waiting for a live. I have to be on for an hour and a half. I want to stay up. And they're like, oh, and then you're going to go to bed. And I was like, no, probably not until like 11 o'clock in the morning. And they're like, you're crazy. All my friends tell me, you never sleep. And I was like, yeah, I do. I take naps. I sleep during the day.
Of course, I'm going to turn this on for like an hour or so. Anyway, hello. Yeah, but it has to be Arnold in it, actually. So AI maybe might want
I'm telling you right now, if
Batman porn.
So the lady that wrote The Matrix also wrote Terminator. She obviously wrote Terminator before she wrote The Matrix, but they were both written together and handed over as scripts, and only the Terminator was made. They ignored Matrix for a very, 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 very long time. In between the two sections that she wrote like a prequel to Matrix and a post, you know.
Well, I watched
Terminator?
Superman. I watched Superman and Fantastic Four, and they're both pretty fucking good, to be honest.
How do you feel about it being so much time in between, though? Do you feel like they did the space in between Justice, or do you feel like they just kind of moseyed over that?
With Superman, they jump straight into the action, which I kind of like. It's like they jump straight into it. You didn't have to go, oh, who's this guy again? Like, it's fucking Superman. Superman.
Because I know that Fantastic Four had a little bit of a slow draw at the beginning of the first one. Like, a lot of people are like, I don't care about the science stuff. Why are we watching this part? And I'm like, wait. It gets good. It gets really good. You know, for the Fantastic Four. Because I liked Fantastic Four because
Lex Luthor obviously tries to come up with him. It's like Superman is just living his, as they say, the kids say, he's living his best life. You know, and then Lex Luthor's trying to take him down, and he's trying to take him down, and he can't really take him down, but he's trying his best, and that's really what it comes down to, really.
So they show more of a human side of Lex Luthor.
It's one of those typical superhero films of Superman is fucking awesome. He's a fully sick dude. He's a great bloke, and like, all of a sudden he's been, for some reason, just being messed with for no reason, really. So you're messing with him for no reason, really, at the end of the day.
Is this the one with the crossover?
But also, Lex Luthor has some very egotistical problems where he feels like he's better than Superman. So with his intelligence, he feels like he should be able to take down Superman with his power, technology, his intelligence. And if that happens or not, I'll leave that for the audience to decide. But it's a very solid Superman film. Someone that's read a lot of Superman books, I've never really liked a Superman film to the point where I'm going, oh, just the fucking one. This is it. He fucking did it. This is probably the closest to what I've liked, actually. And one reason I do enjoy this new Superman film as well, they have the Justice, as they call it, the Justice Gang. And it's a Green Lantern, there's a few different
what's her name? Mystic? Is it Mystic or is she Storm? Storm? I swear it's like
they have a Green Lantern, they have a Hawk Girl, and they have Mr. Terrific, is what they call it. And Mr. Terrific is just someone that's able to really come up with some really intelligent shit right then. But I will say, Mr. Terrific has one scene where he is by himself and just owns 20 to 30 people, and it's one of the best scenes of the film. He just
awesome. I'm gonna have to watch it because I grew up on Dean.
With his technology, just fucks shit up, and and James Gunn is the director. He's done Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
He's done the second Suicide Squad. And for some reason, this dude just seems to be able to do really lame characters, but really make them fucking own. Characters that don't have the best abilities, and he just makes them just completely have a moment on the screen where they just completely own shit. And he's done that with Guardians. He's done it with Suicide Squad as well. With Suicide Squad, there was Mr. Polka Dot Man. And his ability is to make polka dots out of his, that's his ability. And for some reason, he made that character fucking awesome. And I'm just I don't know how this dude just makes these really lame characters really good.
Have you seen all 4 of those Suicide Squads?
Yeah, I've seen the first one with Joker. I was really disappointed because Jared Leto's Joker. To me, Jared Leto Joker was the best part of those scenes when he came across with the machine gun and started spraying shit. And
he reminds me of a sadistic Joker from the TV show. Because the TV show had that same come on, you know you want, kind of menacing, but
Well, I like the second one, which was the James Gunn version, and it had like John Cena as Peacemaker.
So the third and the fourth one, I believe John Cena is in the third one too, but there's a fourth one as well.
He was in Superman. He was in Superman for a very small amount of time, but had a really good moment. Yeah, he was in it for a very small amount of time, but he was just typical John Cena. It was good.
I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to do the movie review with you guys.
I'm not that big on Christopher Reeves, and for some reason, this dude just played a really good Superman. He played like the lame part of Superman, where he's like toughen up. But also he played like the really good, like when you need to toughen up and do stuff, Superman. Like, yeah, I reckon I watched that and I watched Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was really good, but I feel like Superman just
Okay, so the only
I reckon the best Superman film I've seen with Fantastic Four. Yeah, a pretty solid film.
Okay, the only spoiler I want to know, does it stay true to the comic books? Because there were only, 8 to 10 possibly. There wasn't a full stack of Fantastic Four, correct?
With Fantastic Four, it's like it's separated from all the other Marvel funeral. That is by the Marvel funeral. The Marvel universe is basically away from it, but you can tell how it's going to come together eventually.
Okay. Because I know that it kind of just left it hanging, and you were supposed to just know where to go to pick it up, and that's how I felt while reading the comic. So if it gives the lead up, then I'll be happy. But I love the first one. I used to watch it all the time. It's
still going to be interesting how they bring it together, but really, to me, Fantastic Four was really cool. But with the Superman, with Superman, it went in swinging. It brought in so many characters. But it brought in so many characters that they even small characters, they knew what they was doing with. Well, there's quite a lot of characters in Superman, but it feels like they
focused on the Lex Luthor relationship.
Oh, just even the Justice League, they really just smashed it out. I just can't wait to see other Batman and other people joining in this universe.
Right, because they're gonna start actually putting them all together. Yeah, instead of just going Batman versus Superman and one against the other.
All I say is for Superman is fucking Crypto, the dog, Crypto. Who wants to see a dog
in Fantastic Four?
Who doesn't want to see a dog cruising around with Superman level abilities? Oh man, it was so cute. It was so cute, but also so adorable. Yeah, but it also made Superman seemed so realistic because he was arguing with a dog to calm the fuck down. So it's got a dog with his abilities, and it's got him with his abilities, and he's telling the dog to just all right, calm down, hitting it with his leg, calm down.
Do they talk about Silver Surfer in Fantastic Four at all?
Right.
Or did they leave that?
I reckon my favorite in Fantastic Four was Ben Grimm, which is who plays
I liked Grim, but the professor in the comic books was my favorite because he was such a weakling. He was so like.
To be honest, man, the amount of different outfits that they had Ben Grimm in so many different outfits. I'm like, this is just so fucking cool. Like, he has him in his casual wear. He has him in his Fantastic Four wear, and just
Did they
so
slim
good.
down the costume?
You know, in other films that they've had them in,
Yeah.
like they've been so scared to put them in their authentic outfits. But this one wasn't scared to put them in their outfits. And they had plenty of different outfits in this film. Like they had all sorts of different outfits of their versions of what Fantastic Four should be in.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Because I mean, they tell them when you come home, it doesn't matter what happens to you. You still got to go out and live your life.
I watch a lot of films and watch a lot of Marvel films and comic book films, and yeah, this is definitely one that will be worth viewing again just to see the way they piece together their shit. And even Johnny Storm, who's like the very ladies' man, it makes sense of why he wants to talk to the female version of him again a little bit more. But yeah, there's just to be honest, Superman and Fantastic Four, they're both fucking good films. They're solid films. They're not just like shitty, just like, oh yeah, okay, they're just trying to get the money in. They're both films that I'd actually watch again just to like piece in the little emptiness.
Yeah. Well, I hate movies where you watch the trailer and you've already seen it all. So it's good to know.
I reckon I prefer Superman, but Fantastic Four's not that far behind, and that's because both Fantastic Four and Superman have both had a little bit average films in the last few years. So both of the films previous have been a bit average of shit. All I say is Superman was very well done with story. Lex Luthor was fucking amazing in Superman, and even Galactus, who's the big main bad dude in Fantastic Four, was really good. If you don't know comic books as much, you might go, "Oh yeah, this is a bit shit," but it stays really like on point when it comes to comic books.
That's good to know. Like I said, because a lot of the like I said, the Dean Cain Superman TV show kind of just ruined all of the comics and took it more into like a soap opera rom-com type TV show.
Yeah, no, with this one, I feel like when it comes into Superman, it definitely the amount of characters it has, it definitely really has like Lex Luthor, the Justice Gang as they call them, the Justice Gang, and then it has like enough time of Superman, Clark, and Lois Lane in the one film. I feel like for you to get enough of like, you get enough of like, you get satisfied by seeing how much that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even the characters they only show for 5 to 10 minutes, I feel like they show enough of those characters for you to like kind of get used to them, because they have in Justice Gang, they have Green Lantern, Hawkgirl, and Miss Terrific, and they're the people that besides Superman that you're that basically like are the people that are gonna fuck shit up if stuff goes wrong. And the thing is as well, it shows it shows a really vulnerable side of Superman. You know, most of the time we see Superman as like he's the best of the best. You can't do nothing to him.
Yeah.
They have some weak moments which makes you like go like kind of, oh, get up and fucking do something, like get up and punch someone. Like, come on, you're
Right.
pushing
Want to see some
But,
action?
that's what you need. Like you need that, like that anger to go. Oh, come on, fucking do something, otherwise I'm gonna get angry at you. But yeah, it's good to see a vulnerable Superman.
Well, I mean,
Like,
like with the TV shows, they had minions. You know, like the Joker had a bunch of people running around. The who was the other guy that was the Penguin? They had so many minions running around because again, you had to fill the space from taking Batman from one side of the set to the other side. Now we don't have to fill that in with people. We fill it in with storyline, and like I was saying earlier, if the storyline
it's typical
doesn't connect,
Superman, the superhero genre. You know, even with Batman, like, you know, beat him down. What are you gonna do? And like at their weakness, they get back and they do something. But that being said, I feel like, to be honest, this is my favourite Superman. I was never that big on Christopher Reeve Superman. That's me. That's me. Some people love it. Some people whatever. But this Superman was just a complete ride to me. It was the weak moments. Really, you really understood why he was weak as fuck, because he was building up to the strong moment. Yeah, without giving away too much, but it kind of starts of him in a really hardcore fight, and it kind of sets you. This is the first time that he's really like messed up a fight in his life. So it kind of like shows you the weak side before it brings up the strong side. And also, I really like the whole film is about
Superman was an alien.
I really like how the film is about hope. He's also it shows a bit of other countries that aren't America. It shows like them as a weakness, and they like prey on Superman like a god. Because Superman, come save us! Like, you know, we need you. So it shows how Superman is needed in so many different situations. You know, not just fighting Lex Luthor. He's fighting here. I'll give you a bit of a spoiler. Like, I won't say exactly why, but sometimes he'll like zoom in and he'll save someone so pitiful that you like. It seems a bit.
Oh
no, we've lost him. Hey.
G. Look up. No, here. Kid. No, honey. Can't hear you.
Shame I can't lip read.
Well, I don't want to burn myself on boards anymore, Peter.
How about that?
A little bit better.
A little better, yeah.
No. Yep, there you go. You're good.
But yeah, to be honest, I know we've had a lot of shit superhero films. This fucking Superman was really good. Really good. It goes into it, and I know the people that have trailers to purpose, but it goes into immigration. So they involve another country that Superman is trying to save as well. So it's not America. But he comes in to try to save like this country. And you just know it means that Superman isn't just about America, he's about like the whole planet. He's trying to save and he's trying to like comfort bullshit from everywhere. And without giving too much away, he does a pretty good job of you'd have these very poor people hold up a sign, and it's like the Superman signal, the sign, and it'll be their version of saying, "Oh yeah, Superman, save us."
Wow.
And there's a few points in film where he can't save them, but then that starts becoming what the Justice League is, like a bigger version of what he is. You know, like
like how Guardians of the Galaxy gets a little bit bigger.
Yeah,
as one character goes,
like an Avengers or a DC Justice League.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I think that's the cool part about this Suicide Squad movie. Is it creates the third and fourth?
It's like Superman can't save you, mate, but I'm here to do it.
Yeah.
But it takes the whole film to become that. Which I feel like in one film, if you watch Guardians of the Galaxy, James Gunn, who's the producer, director of Superman, who does a stupidly like good job at bringing out all these characters together. Like, yeah, just a really good job. You'll find yourself like falling in love with characters that you don't even really feel like you give a fuck about. Like you'll go, oh, this fucking character's sick. Like that character's awesome. Like, and that's what happens. It happened in the first Guardians of the Galaxy for me. He ended up doing the whole trilogy.
What is his name? The one in the prison that ends up going with them after? He becomes my favorite. The one that's like, okay, after this is over with, I'm gonna kill you. And she's like, okay, let's go. Like, he becomes my favorite character of all of them because of like how he's like, no, like this is how you do this. And they're like, that is savage. And he goes, that's the only way. Like, what do you mean that's savage? Like it. And he was like he becomes my favorite character because he shows the most growth from when they first met him to like the end of the show, and how he's like, and then even into the second movie where he was like, no, I will save you. And he's like running towards the danger for no reason.
Everyone loves Root.
Right.
Root sacrifices himself in the first movie and then becomes a little baby again. And then it grows, and then by the time the third film, like just like this huge like beast again. Is that's pretty much how Superman is. It's just it's just so well done. Where you're watching the Superman film and you go, oh shit, this isn't just a Superman film. This is like a Superman film, but like all of a sudden you've got like all these other people just kicking ass in the background. And you just can't help but absolutely love it. And it's just an amazing moment.
Well, that's why I was asking about the Silver Surfer in Fantastic Four, because I know that he goes from Superman to the Justice League to Fantastic Four, and he bounces in between the three of them until the final, I guess, with him and Superman, and then he passes, and then Superman finds out why and who he is and what time.
With the Fantastic Four, without spoiling, I think it's at the end of the day, everyone wants to bring down Galactus, which is like an entity that's going to destroy the planet. Silver Surfer kind of like teams up with Fantastic Four a little bit.
Okay. Because that's why I was asking about whether or not it stayed with character and it stayed with it. I know
if you've read any comics, at the end of the day, you know Fantastic Four is going to survive everyone else is gonna kind of everyone else is gonna kind of fail. But the Fantastic Four going forward, I know is going to be very popular and very big in the Marvel universe. So it's kind of like Superman. You're not going to lose Superman on the first film, are you?
No.
Superman. You're not going to lose Superman on the first film and then he's not going to be around anymore. Superman being one of the biggest, strongest heroes is going to be one of the heroes that are going to stay around for it all. I seriously really enjoyed the new Superman. I enjoyed the Fantastic Four, but the new Superman was
better. That's good to know. Like I said.
It was typical superhero film where you feel like you can get the fuck up and do something. For fuck's sake, like hurry up. But he just fucking does a lot in this. I really like the guy as well who plays him. He plays a really good Clark Kent and Superman. He played that very nerdy, dumb, and played that very good Superman as well.
Which was again something that it seemed like Dean Cain did very well with his depiction of him. He had the slick back and he had the very broad chest stance when he was Superman, but he still had that ruggedly handsome look when he wasn't, and it was like I'm like, that to me wasn't realistic. To me, Clark Kent was a huge nerd that everyone ignored in the very first Superman movie. He was very much, they downplayed his outfit and they made him look very much more professor nerdy than they did when he was dressed as Superman, which was very the swoop in his hair and, very, very, again, twice the size of his chest when he was not Superman. So to hear that they went back to that.
This dude you played Superman, he was incredible, to be honest.
Yeah.
He was, and then when he played Clark Kent, it was really good. Like it was really good. It was,
and this is the same guy that played 50 Shades of Grey guy, right? No, am I wrong?
Right?
No, I'm talking about the. Isn't his name Christopher Reeves? Chris Reeves? Who are you talking about? Chris Reeves, the guy that played him the first time.
Yeah, Christopher Reeves. This one's like David or something.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was like, wait, are you talking about the guy?
I think it's because it showed a Superman that was already established. Mm-hmm. It's not like he's a Superman that doesn't have any. It's like he's already got all of his shit sorted already, and just it.
Like you said, it could pick up right where it left off, which makes sense for.
Well, he already had his fortress of solitude. He already had his basically his robots that come together that collect him when he's like injured and stuff, and like help him get better and stuff. It's like it's just a lot of other films.
A lot of people don't realize the pod is what's running the whole cave that is Superman.
You're thrown into a universe where Superman knows who's Superman. He's not like, who am I? Like, what's going on? He's like,
I wonder, is he going to run into the anti-Superman where he goes so fast backwards that it goes backwards time, like one of the episodes that they had on the TV, which was one of the sections of one of the comics that kind of just disappeared, kind of got like rewritten over in a sense. But I remember
that's what's funny about the Justice League. When they talk to him, they've already got that jealousy towards Superman. because like he's so
And he's like,
amazing.
well, I don't even know you. And they're like, we know you. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what's kind of funny. It's like they already had this attitude towards him. Like, fucking Superman.
Yeah.
That's what
Well, I mean, like when the movie Hitch came out and everything, and it's like where's Superman, and it's talking about where Superman is. I wonder if that's a play on him disappearing and taking off and leaving, and the Earth, like we ran away, we didn't take it, we took him for granted, and we didn't, we didn't support him like we should have. That's the reason why he left us. And again, at one point, that's the solitude where he's hidden, and people are just like, well, now that there's no Superman, we can just run amok. And then again, like I said, the movie Hitch comes out, and all of a sudden there's other Superman-like superheroes on Earth. And like that was always the idea of the spinoff of like Superman's parents didn't really die. They just, became part of the world and hid him for a reason. And they meant to go back, but they lost their sense. They lost who they were. They were in contact with kryptonite, and it caused them to forget who, like that was always the spinoff, like, oh, his parents didn't really leave him. And then when Hitch came out, I was like, oh god, please don't try to tell me that these are going to be Superman's parents. Like, please don't tell me that this actual fan fiction type, got that far, because there are a few comics movies that have come out that were depicted on one-hit wonders, like Spawn. The question is always, if you're a true diehard fan, do you want a Spawn 2? Or a Spawn 3? Do you want, no matter how time flies, do you still want to see that, because it's written out of thin air?
What I feel about this one done, it's not just open the world to Superman, and like open the world to DC Comics. Like, the Justice League of America, the Justice League of America was still saying they were calling themselves the Justice Gang, and they were kind of like arguing a little bit about the name, like they weren't happy with it. But one of the best parts of this film was fucking Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor was just
I don't think Franco did
Nicholas Hoult, Nicholas Hoult was like a English actor, been in a few various films, and I know he played Beast in X-Men, and he was in The Menu. The Menu was a film I saw, and he didn't have the best American accent in that film. But in this film, he was just like perfect for Lex Luthor, he was just so upset that Superman is better than him. David, like, he was so angry he would start, like, his tears would start coming down his face and stuff. He's just got such a big ego problem that he would do anything just to make, like, the world hate Superman. And I mean, it was a really good villain without a really good villain role without being a villain to the point where it's over the top. But it's I enjoyed it. Definitely, I think good to watch it again just to pick up other bits and pieces.
Like I said, though, I think that the depiction you're giving Lex Luthor is definitely further away from that billionaire, spoiled, rotten brat to that actual intellectual. Like I said, I don't think Franco did a very good job with Lex Luthor in the part where never mind, wrong movie. I don't the Lex Luthors that I've seen.
The last one was like Jesse Eisenberg, who was trying to be Lex Luthor, but he like I don't know. To me, he tries to act a little bit too much like Heath Ledger, Joker.
Again, more unhinged than. I don't know how to explain it. Like I said, the more like evil professor than crazy billionaire, spoiled rotten, I want what I want, you're not giving it to me type, spoiled brat. I'm glad to hear that it's the intellectual side of it.
Jesse Eisenberg, Lex Luthor, very different than Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor is a very strong character if you think about it, to be able to stand against Superman, but also a very fragile character to be able to stand against like Superman. So you need to be able to portray that growth of a character, that growth in person. You can be very strong and
dogs off again.
Because at the end of the day, he feels like he's because he's so strong and so smart that he's like the best humanity has to offer to be to be smart as there is. And he's basically Superman is the next best thing that there is for him.
Like I said, I'm excited. I'm definitely excited because, again, to give me a book and then give me a movie, and I understand you adding a little extra to make it more relatable because I'm sure the movie is a fantasy and or not real, biography, obviously. But comic books are anything but. You say this is what it looks like, or you depict the photo of what it looks like. You change their uniform or you change their outer, persona. I don't know. To me, it just gives off like, if you can pull off the character and you're not wearing the costume, okay, but I would have loved you to be in character, like as I read it, as I saw it. And some of the comics, again, they want to take 1, 3, 7, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15 and put them all in a movie. They don't want to really, they're like, oh, this one kind of just talks about his past and we could just show that in flashbacks. You know what I mean? And some of those past actual comic books gave you way more depth into the character, I felt. And so I just give me 5 minutes of that depth, I guess. I don't know.
I read a lot of Superman comics. A lot of them kind of go straight into the. I guess they go straight into the hardcore stuff.
I think Eisenberg did really well with the whole meta Zuckerberg movie too, to give him that sinister, super intelligent, manipulative, grasp.
Out of those films, I liked Batman vs Superman, but I don't know. I guess like it. I'm a big Batman fan. I like how Batman can take down the most incredible people, but also one thing that was really nice about Fantastic Four and Superman is both of them was quite. They weren't really dark films. They weren't really like very negative, very dark. Even with color, is when they start sort of fighting their enemies, it's like you have these very, especially with the superheroes, which comic books, a lot of people think superheroes. Superman had like
Harley Quinn was super upbeat compared to the comics.
Superman had bright blue, bright red, bright gold or yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Even with Fantastic Four, towards the end, they had a few different outfits. They had quite white, very white and blue outfits towards the end of their final battle. And it's, to me, it kind of reminded me of these old school comics that I really sort of grew up and loved. It's just these heroes that very vibrant. As much as you beat the fuck out of them, like to really to the point where they like can't stand, they still get enough and they're like in very bright and get like beautiful colours for every. And I did notice this more with Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four, they had like a very blue and white outfit, but Mr. Fantastic, he's Richard Reed, he's the main character. He didn't have much white on his outfit. He mainly just all just like very royal, luscious, really beautiful blue. And it made me go like this just reminds me, of them when they just that really old school comic. And I've always liked Superman.
I always thought that the Fantastic Four had different color badges, and that in the first movie, right before the blast hits, they all have their color-coded little mics, where one is green, one is yellow, one is blue, and one is red. I swore that those colors were the color of their badges.
Well, what's funny about the Fantastic Four is they even like have a bit of a by the time you meet the Fantastic Four, before all the shit that happens, they're very well established as a superhero crew that society really like revives on. They really trust as a savior. So I feel like they do a pretty good job of when you get into it.
Are they the same actors?
But the society really looks at Fantastic Four as the superhero group that they can rely on, which is kind of good in a way, and actually probably have some moments in the film where it's like a little bit bad. But it's I say in about 20 minutes, I get you used to like them being a team that everyone relies on. So you don't have to go, oh, what the fuck? How am I going to survive? Like they come in and they survive and fear and help the day to day.
I think that the only difference, obviously, between Superman and Fantastic Four and then Batman over here is that the majority of Batman's villains are normal people. He's a normal person. He's fighting crime. Then on the other hand, X-Men, Superman, Fantastic Four, all were either born with or developed due to some type of trauma, a superpower, and are now having to figure out regular life that they knew before, and this, or having a superpower and covering it up your whole life to now being out and proud and mutants are okay, to again Batman over here with the villains are the villains, the anti-heroes are the anti-heroes, and he's the quote unquote middleman between law actually doing the law and then humans. Like in my mind, it makes sense to want to build and bring up and create this fantasy that you can interchange, bring in people, take people out, more again like a soap opera or a TV series. And then you have Batman, that is a beginning story to an end story. It's not like he has a superpower to come back from, not being Batman anymore or dying. So you see a lot more like almost in real life, like if I'm going to be a vigilante, I'm going to be Batman. I'm going to be a billionaire that has all these gadgets that can just take out the bad guy and then hand him over to the cops because that's what we're supposed to do, type situation that they fed into society. Oh, by the way, you're not allowed to do that. But you can dress up as Superman and you can jump from building to building doing parkour. And you know what I mean? Like, and it's okay because that's a fantastic, it's a fantasy type style movie.
I'll watch both of these films. To be honest, I fucking rather than Superman. He has all of the abilities of one person, really. Yeah, that tough, Fantastic Four makes you feel really. It's more of a team effort, sure.
Well, JK,
But also,
KJ's in the chat talking about
Fantastic Four makes you feel like that. A lot of Fantastic Four is about Richard Reed being one of the smartest people ever. But he's fucking smart, and
but he can't
incredibly
physically
smart.
make his body work.
He's
Yeah,
incredibly smart. Where it's a huge part of how they rely on him being who they are. Because Richard Reed is one of the smartest people in that universe. And when it comes to Superman, yeah, he can punch strong and punch shit. But what I like with Superman is like it shows that he fucks up because at this point in time he doesn't really know exactly how to deal with situations, and he's trying to deal with situations like not local to him to local to him, so in different countries, but also like what's happening right here right now. And it's just kind of like him trying to deal with how he's gonna juggle stuff that's going on in a different country to what's happening in America because it's so far apart. But that being said as well, like it's that conflict of having that power and that responsibility and what doing with that, what's more important, like which is a very superhero situation. Like, what's more important to deal with now? Deal with, and
I mean, look at the mistake he made with saving Lois Lane the first or second or third time. Like when he did the reverse time and had to wait a whole. I have to let this happen. I have to let this situation happen because rewind it.
He's just ready to stay with when it comes to Superman. I think it's like him trying to become realizing that he needs to have more people than taking care of shit. And I think that's why they're going to start moving into like the Justice League. Because even in the Superman film, he has to work with other people. So it's like they're kind of like, I'm not going to be able to do everything for myself. I'll have to. And without giving too many spoilers, that's kind of like what the film is. It's stuff happens, and he has to rely on other people to help him. Really, so he has to learn to let other people help him. And that's a bit of an ego.
Well, I mean,
and I think as well, like with Lex Luthor is like, oh, I'm a complete fucking idiot. I want people to like hurt and me, and then like Superman's like to come back against that without causing as much collateral damage. And that's what I feel like is what they're picking up on, the whole idea of like you need people to have the back, because if you just Superman going around doing all this stuff, you're not going to be able to. But if you have like Justice League helping you, you're gonna be able to have you're gonna be able to and as I say, like when you watch that film, you're trying to probably know what I mean by. I mean, imagine if us here, like you're coding yourself.
Yeah,
it's not the same unless I have those other components, and then I have you other people who like really help in the situation becomes what it is. Like you realise, like Superman, one of the biggest, bestest superheroes that there is. even they
For the longest
and
time, the only superhero we had.
the film does a very good job at showing you that bit of help that he needs. Still just like still amazing. And when you see them, you kind of go, oh, like everyone needs a bit of help. And there are some very beautiful moments in that film where you go, if he didn't have help, it would have become what it is. There's some very beautiful moments, and anyone that's watching it now or knows how the film goes, it's there's some very beautiful moments. Like those moments where you're holding your breath, like what's going to happen, and then stuff happens. And yeah, it all makes sense. It all makes sense of why they're
Yeah, but
do those moments. Yeah.
Brian wants to watch
So,
Happy Gilmore too when he comes home from work today.
But I feel like this as well. Like wasn't huge on like Christopher Reeve's that Superman. I didn't mind Reborn. I didn't Rebirth, whatever they call it. Didn't mind Man of Steel. But this film just felt very just like a superhero film. But also just felt very good. Like costume and stuff, it just wasn't really dark as in like depressing. It just you ever had those dark moments where like all films like where they're about to beat you into submission, like this is it. But we all know when it comes to films that the hero's gonna eventually find a way to come back out and like get over the moment, That's just what cinema that's what cinema's like really. But there it's like a perfect, in my mind, it's perfect moments of weakness, but then finding that weakness to sort of succeed. If that makes sense. It's like that weakness is, especially in the superhero film, that weakness is needed to really weaken you to like really get you out of that moment, and that's what Superman. I'd give a totally different review for Fantastic Four. I still really enjoyed it. The Superman was a very enjoyable film, especially the amount of Superman mixed I've read over the years. Just this Superman comic or film felt like it was very much needed as a strong point to. It has a lot of good morals in this film, and it's like the kind of Superman that you really feel like is a superhero. To be honest, it goes into immigration. It goes into just the weakness of an individual or a person, because it even goes into the weakness of a person individually, of him being an alien, and they go into that they try to use him as being an alien and not a native to the planet as a bit of a like as a you're not welcome here because.
Like I was saying, they treated him. We were mean to him. We didn't support him. We treated him like an outsider. We treated him like the only
some of the message from his parents is broken, and it's like, oh, we don't really know what we're saying here, so you think he sent him.
Did it feel like the final chapter
to help us? So and at the end of the day, it's Superman's decision to decide whether what he sent him for, what mission he's done before, or if he's made family with his parents. and he's falling in love with Lois Lane and whoever else. It's like his vision for what he's come here for, or is it his his destiny of what he looks at other people as? Like when you fall in love with someone, it's very powerful. So you're even grown up with Clark's.
Yeah.
It's his character before he was a kid and stuff. So yeah, of course you get the Lex Luthor trying to. He's fucking alien stuff. Let kill him, get to him. That's it.
Yeah.
But, definitely think of the film. I feel like for myself to watch again. Just to see how I feel about it. I know.
They were talking about
The funny thing is, I've loved Supernatural comics, but I've never really seen a film that blown my mind away.
I think the last time I watched a movie that kind of blew my mind like that was like early 2010s. And it was mainly the Avatar movie in the sense of how flawless things seem to be. I mean, no wonder it took them that long to make the movie. But I think that was probably one of the first times. Because again, it came from a folkloric fairy tale type comic background, and then they made it into what that they did. So
it's funny you said Avatar, because Avatar and even this new man, like Superman, what they called it, is very like about immigration and stuff. Immigration and not like
colonization, all that good stuff. Yeah,
not being able to come together peacefully.
Yeah. OMG, we got some babies in the chat over here. JK talking about training.
Like also Pete.
Another kick.
Yeah.
Hey, streamer. Right.
Peter's a baby. Peter's younger than my dad. You're good.
I think we got carried away where we spent about 2 hours of like just bullshit for a while. People like, who is
my dad's birthday is 6/16/60. He will be 66 next year. So it'll be 6 6 6 6 6. I'm like, all I think of is 555. I don't know if anyone else will get that joke, but do you know Slipknot? The band?
No.
Yeah. It's part of their song. It says, if you're 555, I'm 666. Like I'm the devil. If you're 555, I'm 666. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that word.
No.
She's like trying to use his eyeballs right now. I've had fun tonight. We got to talk about a whole lot of just nothing topic, but everything went from one topic to the next on purpose. Like, I love that the topics came from nowhere.
Seriously, Fantastic Four, if you did into the comments, is pretty fucking amazing because they bring in Galactus, I think, in like like the Jessica Alba Fantastic Four. Didn't really do much with it. So this is what of Galactus and each world and each planet. But also, I really, and me being more of a, when it comes to DC Comics, I've liked some Superman, some Aquaman, whatever that normally was been Batman, Batman and Robin and other stuff. But yeah, this Batman, this Superman story was pretty wild. And
I'm not a big SpongeBob fan, but I can't bring myself to watch Aquaman because of the Fishman, and Aquaboy on the SpongeBob
me,
show.
it's like yeah, to me, it's like they actually, yeah, they failed.
Aquaman was such a goob. Like, he was such a gooby, like, Aquaman was like, and that's why we take care of our ocean. Like, I didn't see a lot of, like, over the top action scene stuff.
Well, that one from SpongeBob.
Like,
that one was one with like the star. It's on his knife.
Yeah. The fact that they were trying to retire and he brought them back, and then he's like screaming at them.
You gotta make SpongeBob too. Sorry.
Well, he's trying to, like, where him and Patrick take out the car, and they, like, he backs it into something, and then the old man comes and he's like, I don't even drive. Like, he puts his knee on it and it like drives him everywhere. He's like, you just gotta learn how to drive. And it just, to me, reminds me of like Screaming an American type of pastime where the mom's always driving with her knee because she's doing something with the kids in the back seat. Like, it's just screams in 90s, growing up as a kid in the 90s, but it's, you know, on TV in the 2020s for my kid to watch. It's just goofy. But of course, anyone who hears a pineapple under the sea, everybody wants to, you know, cheer along. So okay, now I get it.
Run the Stimpy.
I thought that's what it was, but I was like, no, I'm probably gonna say it wrong. But that definitely makes sense now. We're talking about languages and pronouncing words, and how in the United States, because we're a very large pot of cultures, that most cities in like Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi have a whole lot of letters that you don't necessarily pronounce, or because they're together, it makes like 5 of them make one vowel sound instead of very French, very Cajun background. So we were trying to get people to pronounce, and all it reminded me of is me trying to pronounce Australian words when on Carlin's Live and everything. Every time a new word would come up, I'm like, okay, give it to me and see if I can understand what you're saying. And it was a lot of fun, because I have friends that are like born in Louisiana, Alabama, that are like in California or in Texas, and they're like, oh, I'm in Texas, and they're like, where's your accent from? Because it's definitely not from Texas. Like, it's goofy. I mean, we've talked about it on here before, like a trunk could be a tree, could be back, you know, the back of my car, you know, all these different things, you know, elephant trunk, you know, all of these different things mean trunk. But we're talking about how you guys were like, no, one word means multiple things. Like, ours doesn't. You're like, no, you could say take, you know, the piss means funny, mad, sad. It means all one, but not. Ours have nothing in common. What the hell does the trunk of my car and an elephant trunk have in common? Nothing at all. Why do we call them the same thing? Like, at least being pissed in Australia is an emotion. It means that you're a state of being. No, a trunk, an elephant trunk, and a trunk in a car have nothing to do with each other at all. They're the opposite ends of an animal. The back end of a car, the front end of an animal. Like, that doesn't even make sense.
I just look at the time and look at how many minutes we've been on, and like just randomly clicked. We've been on. It's had fucking 9 hours.
6.5. You've been on for 9 hours.
Holy shit.
What's happening? I didn't remember started talking about Superman for a while. Bloody damn Superman.
Well, before that, it was Kevin Smith movies. So
no, yep.
It was Jason Lee that got us talking about, and Stan Lee that got us talking about comic books. We were talking about movies first. That's why I told you I love it. It's like we start talking about something and something else pops up, and it's like, wait, no, yeah, da, da, da. And like I said, we find out more and more things about each other. My boys are, one's a Superman fan and the other one's a Spider-Man fan, and they are diehard against each other in that sense. And I giggle because when they were living in the same room at my mom's house, my one son had Superman stuff all over it, and the other one had Spider-Man stuff all over it. I'm like, you guys are.
And then you have me, which like really like Spider-Man more than Superman, but yeah, fucking hell, I love to talk about both for a long time.
I'm a Harley Quinn fan. I'm a Harley Quinn fan. I'm a Deadpool fan. I like the guy who doesn't want to be the superhero, but fuck if I have to. You know, if it means I won't live till tomorrow. Oh my gosh, Peter. I've actually been live for 9 hours, but that's because I went for 2 hours before. I've been live since 8 p.m. my time, so almost 12 hours. So 10 and a half right now.
It's a time for me to say goodbye. Say goodbye. Superman. Spider-Man. Goodbye. Join us, Tony. Goodbye. We'll see you another time.
He's already blushing. And you know what he does when he blush.
Oh, man. I don't think, since there's 0 people watching, but it's still Peter and JK there. I don't know what's going on. My twitchy eyes ain't made for this. Like, Twitch. I want to say thank you to Mrs. Austin, Kodie, Stephen, Mark, and the Twitchy Eye Jack. We'll see you next time. YouTube ain't gonna watch it. There you go. All right. Goodbye, Peter. Thank you for staying around.